Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing them all for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some insight on what it's like for someone to play their game for, well, the very first time. After all, a lot of these games are made by solo developers who are their own playtesters, and because they've been playing their game for so long and getting used to all its weird intricacies and foibles, they can seriously underestimate just how confusing and awkward it can be for a first-timer. Also, you know, if they do have anyone giving them feedback, it might be friends and family who won't necessarily give them, like, the harsh truth or anything. They're just proud of their little guy for making something cool, yeah? Anyway, so, as I'm playing the game, I'll be trying to, you know, verbalize how I'm feeling and give as much feedback as I can, but I do want to say, you know, I'll be trying to do that as much as I can, but, you know, what I really want to do is just provide some raw footage that a developer can go through and draw their own conclusions. After all, there's a million things going on at once. I'm not always going to choose the most important thing to say, and if I miss something, I'm not going to say, oh, I missed that or something. I wouldn't even know, but a developer watching would be like, oh, he completely forgot or missed, like, the fact that he's got, like, a double jump or something. Maybe I can make that more obvious by making, like, some sort of tutorial-esque room that has, like, a platform that you need to blah blah blah. There's all sorts of ways they can go about it. So yeah, hoping to provide some insight that way. But yeah, my feedback, you know, might not necessarily be the same. I'm going to be giving, like, general advice that I think is pretty good. But if you're trying to make something really fancy and artistic, you know, some things that I say are bad might actually be good and give it some charm or something. So think about it. But don't be that guy in art class that's all like, man, I don't want to listen to the teacher and learn proper art. I just got my own style or something. I don't know. All right, I digress. Anyway, we got a lot to get through, so I'm only going to be able to play each game for about 10 minutes each, and that can be a bummer. Some of these games might be like, you know, big old RPGs or something, which really take a bit to get going, but at the end of the day, I mean, look at the sheer amount of games we gotta play. If someone was going on to Newgrounds, you know, they got all these games to play. Why would they play something that takes like an hour to get good when they could just go and check out something else? So I think actually the 10-minute time limit is actually pretty good, because first impressions are the most important aspect. Even if your game's a slow burn, if it doesn't grab me in some way and feel really smooth with its onboarding process, well then, sorry buddy. But I don't mean to be all gloom and doom. We're playing the best games of the month for good reason, so I bet we're just gonna have a blast, and hopefully the developers can feel good for being on the telly, as it were, I suppose. Yeah, this small little channel counts as being on the telly. Anyway, let's get into it, shall we? Alrighty, first on the docket, we've got Possess Quest Demo by Starturbo. Okay. Game looks pretty cute. Actually, almost kind of like something about the art style with the outlines and like the bold contours. Kind of reminds me of like AP Love Studio, but anyway, I digress. It's by Starturbo, so yeah, it looks pretty cute. I'm guessing a simple kind of, you know, hop and bop 2D platformer or something. I'm getting that kind of vibe, you know, something like Mario or Sonic or what have you. Or perhaps, judging by the name Possess Quest, this might be something a little bit Kirby-esque or something like that, where either like you're sucking up things to get their like powers, or maybe like you're switching bodies or mind control, psyops type stuff. I don't know. It's kind of weird because I'm not really getting the vibe of possession from the thumbnail, but I don't know. We'll see. Anyway. Alrighty, clicky. Let's do it. Alright, Starturbo, what we got? Alright, Z. Okay. Seems pretty good so far. I like it. Solid initial impression. Nice little title screen and stuff like that. Got some music. Got a little bit of like movement with the background. I like the menu. It's very like fancy or something. Alright. Yeah, not bad. It could use maybe like some sounds when you're like beep, 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 beep. Oh, okay. Well, it did a sound when I accepted. So that's kind of there. Okay. Be the enemy. Level 1. I'm guessing that's... Okay, so I'm guessing we do have a possession thing going on. Alright. Pretty basic stuff so far. What do we got here? Running enemies is completely safe. Trust me. Alright, is this the flowy thing, or... Very nice. Oh, okay, so it was. I thought it was maybe like the level would restart, the sign would change and be like, psych, you're supposed to hit X or something, but oh, okay, so we are supposed to do that. When we run into an enemy and get killed by them, I guess we change. Oh, and they have spikes on their head, which I'm assuming allowed us to drill up that stone. Alright, not bad. I wonder what all these, you know, pennies and stuff are even for. What do we got up here? Know that you could drop through platforms? See if you can get past this section. Well, there's all these things saying danger down here, so I feel like, yeah, that's the thing. Oh, okay. Guess we gotta start over. So do we still run into this guy, right? Doink. That's gonna take the whole thing. Yeah, skip. I think it should automatically skip when you're doing it again. A little weird. Hang on, let me go down this route. So it's definitely saying go back, because there's just gonna be a big floor of spikes, right? Yeah, okay. Huh. Weird sort of thing to make us like, I don't know, it's a little bit annoying. It said like drop down, and then it's like now we gotta redo everything, and it's not even like skipping the cutscenes or something. Oh, it seems very obvious that I should have just dropped down over here, shouldn't it? Yeah, I guess that was stupid of me. Alright. Uh-huh. So stars. Oh, so coins. I guess you need to find a golden bill and a time trial. Okay, that's nice, that's nice. Let's keep going. You can press R to restart. This may be necessary if you fail certain puzzles. Okay. What happens if we run into this guy? Oh, so we do possess them immediately. Okay. S to freely move the camera. Okay. S. Huh. It's quite interesting. Okay. And S to return. So we hold C, huh? You'd think we would just hold... Oh, you can! You can hold the jump button. That feels much more intuitive. Why does the game say, like, hold C or something? Maybe there does come a point where it's like, you would want to have, like, the thing be free or something. So I guess we should switch to these guys because they jump much higher. So we switch back to these guys, or are we okay? Maybe we should go back for that coin. For those sweet, sweet stars. I wonder if the stars are totally optional, or if they kind of like, lock certain things. You know, like you'd see in a game like, oh shit! I thought when I used the camera it would freeze time or something. Okay, so there's that stuff down there. Okay, so we should go... Before we switch, we should stick with this guy, because he's got the high jump. Go up here to get the bill. Now we go down here to get this guy. We jump down, and then we do that, yeah. I flubbed it a little bit there. Ah, we just missed a couple of coins. Bummer. Ah, whatever. Okay. So yeah, not bad at all. Wonder if we can get over this guy? Okay. I don't know if I should, but, you know, whatever. Let's just try switching, sure. It's certainly an interesting concept. Cute little game. I like the achievos that allow you for, like, you know, nice replayability and stuff like that. I wish they felt like a little bit more exciting to get. Like at the end, like I'd love it if like when you're getting the stars, it's like doodly, doodly, like you didn't get that one. Doodly, like just like a little bit more razzle dazzle when I unlock those things would make it feel kind of nicer, I suppose. All right, up we go. Anything over here? Okay. Oh Jesus! Oh. That was really weird. There was like a little bit of like lag time or hang time or oh yeah, it's like what? I don't understand. Like the speed boost or something was like still going even though I had like used up all like the juice or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how it's supposed to be used. Really weird. We missed a lot of coins. Let's go back, switch to this guy. Ah, son of a bitch, fucker. This is, yeah, that is kind of a frustrating aspect of the game, I suppose, that you can flub up and then you're stuck. Okay. I mean, it is optional, so it's not the worst thing in the world to miss some coins that way. As long as it doesn't, like, soft lock you, like, you can get, like, stuck and not even be able to get, like, past a certain, like, platforming thing and then you need to restart, that would suck. Oh, shit! I was supposed to hold it. I don't know why all of a sudden I thought it was, like, a toggle instead of a hold. I think it's because of the fact that I had those weird occasions where the speed boost was still going. I was like, huh, maybe I'm not supposed to be holding it for some reason. Maybe I was holding it like I was activating it too long or oddly or something. I don't know. Okay, this time I'll hold it. Oh yeah, I forgot to go for the golden bill. Ah, whatever. I can't be. Fuck off. God damn it. Hey. Still a cool game, but damn, testing patience. Okay. Okay. I guess technically now I can go down here, right? And then I guess this would be the optimal route to go, right? Because oh no, I needed to stick as the spike guy. Didn't realize. Ah, son of a bitch. Alright. Now, how did we die last time? We just like fell on a spike because of the weird speed boost, right? I think that was the case. Away we go, okay. Wait, where's the end? Oh yeah, we do just walk off the screen. Is that how we do? Wait, what the fuck? Coins? Oh, 65. We really didn't get enough coins? Fuck. It's rough. Does it always require you to get all of the coins? Maybe that's what's happening and I only thought we needed like a few of the coins or something. Okay, so this guy's a jumper and he's also a stomper. And again, the game allows me to just press jump, which makes a lot more sense than pressing, you know, C, but whatever. Like I said, maybe something else like happens later on where it's all like, you fool, pressing jump is actually bad, you should do C instead. But so far, I think it's better. Okay, so we're going this route for a lot of coins. But now it looks like after getting these coins, it says drill or fly, and I think we need to fly now to make it further. Oh, maybe not. We didn't quite see what was over here. Maybe I should have stuck with the other guy. Whoop! We can switch back here, but let's see first if... I don't know, it's tough. There's so many things that could be going on. We'll just stick with it for now. Oi! Okay. Whoop! And now we got this guy, huh? We can poke people from below. I guess that's the exit over there. Let's see if we can find anything else over here. I feel like it's maybe a one-way street. I mean, we maybe can go back down? I guess we'll give it a shot. It's just... Oh, right! I forgot. We can't look down, but we have the camera power. I almost forgot. Over there. So that is the golden bill. Oh, it's interesting. It's like, all those propeller guys, they aren't necessarily a, you know, you'd think like they're not that threatening, but if we run into them, we won't have our jump power and we won't be able to make it up here to get this. Let's see. That's safe. What an interesting, like, it looks very non-threatening because it's like, they can't kill me, I'll just transform into them. But therein lies the rub. If you transform into them, you'd be screwed. Damn, really? 2 coins! Damn, I really wish it only would require like 95% of the coins. I think it requires like literally 100%, which I mean, it makes sense, but I don't know. Anyway, water falling. Okay, whoa! Fair enough. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Can't do anything down there. I mean, we could go down there with a propeller guy. Oh, I missed a coin right there. Game is not that forgiving. Maybe I shouldn't be bothered with getting every single friggin' coin. Interesting. Can I... Ah, shit. Did I fuck myself? Hang on. Come on, fuck. I guess I fucked myself. That's a bummer. Now I can't go back and get that golden bill by getting the propeller guy and going down there into that water area. Oh shit, how do I get past this? Can't jump past that. This guy's just a stomper guy, right? Hey, what the hell? Oh, I killed him without a... Fuck. Do I need to switch to the propeller guy actually to get past all that? I don't think the stomp guy would have helped at all, so... Ugh. Yeah, this is so annoying now that I know I need to get like 100 friggin' percent. But it's like, I don't want to get 100%. That's so taxing. Anyway. Alright, stop. Okay. Oh, jeez. Fucking hell, I didn't think it was gonna last that fucking long. Alright, fuck picking up the coins. Picking up the coins. All my homies hate picking up 100% coins. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, Jesus. It's so weird. This game, like, it has momentum, and yet when you're in hover mode, there's, like, no momentum at all, so it throws me off. It's like when you jump, you have, like, this momentum that carries you forward. But then when you're in the mode, you're like... It's so jarring how it switchbacks before. I would prefer consistency or something. I mean, I like that he stops on a dime or something, but it's like I would prefer that for a lot of things, I suppose. Okay, now we're able to do this, and now we need to transplant over here. Okay, and now we need to not switch over here. Oh, jeez. Although now I guess we need to switch over here. Oh, maybe not. Huh. Would that have... Oh, that would have killed me. And I would have thought I would need to play as that guy and stomp through, so it's a good thing I didn't. Well, I feel like I got lucky. That's the tricky part of this game. I could easily see it being quite frustrating, where it's like, if you transform into someone, it's almost worse than death, because it's like you've soft-locked yourself. Like, you know, if I hit that propeller guy, I wouldn't have been able to jump up and continue to the rest of the level, and that's almost worse than death, because it's like, oh, now I need to kill myself voluntarily, instead of just, like, dying or something. I don't know, I'm a bit conflicted in that. There was a similar thing that happened in my game, where I gave the player a little bit of wiggle room when they hit 0 HP. I gave them like a couple of more seconds to like finish the level or something, but it wasn't very well thought out. A lot of the time you'd just be in a dead man walking state. It'd be like, you're dead, there's not enough time to like, you know, regain health or something like that. So these couple of seconds, it's all you could do is just kiss your ass goodbye, and it can end up feeling kind of bad. I feel like I've been pretty lucky so far that I haven't gotten too screwed. What's up with this? Is this... Oh, okay. Interesting. Do we switch back to that guy? Because it's like we're going to a next world or something? Oh, I see. Okay, so we're going to the next demo. I mean, that's it for the demo, I suppose. Okay, so we switch back to the regular guy. It's not a bad game for the most part. It's an interesting, you know, mechanic. It feels pretty well presented and stuff like that. It's cool. Like I said, the only big kind of issue I could see is that a lot of the game, there's the threat of soft locking, which could feel super bad when you just don't read the level properly and you switch when you didn't realize you're not supposed to switch, and that could be kind of annoying, I could see. Although the game does try to provide tools like the camera look forward and stuff to hopefully not get you screwed, though I wish it would pause when it does the camera look through and stuff, so I don't know. It's okay. I think it has a lot of potential and it's pretty cool. But yeah, I'd be curious to see what other people think about, you know, some of those kind of potential pain points, I suppose. Anyway, not too shabby. We'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Beaver and the Land Left Behind by voidgazerBon. Okay. Pretty cute. I must admit, I have no idea what this game is going to be. It looks pretty cute and stuff like that. Beaver and the Land Left Behind. My only assumption right now is probably something like, I would assume, because it's from Voidgazer and because it kind of looks like a Pico 8 type game, I assume kind of like a cute, maybe like 2D platforming adventure, maybe even a Metroidvania possibly or something, but yeah, I don't know. Seems cute. Let's see what we got. Okay. Oh, it's not, I guess it's not Pico 8. It looks like Pico 8, even though it's not Pico 8. It's made by, what, Love.js or something? Well, whatever. Let's see. Okay. Down we go. Down to Goblin Town. Down to Goblin Town. Jeez, we're still going. Can the game start already? I get it. All right. Fuck me. Start. Is this? Did I fuck up? Is this like an intro cutscene? Can I skip? Am I really forced to watch this? Okay, there we are. We're kind of bigger than I expected. Oh, I can move. Okay. We can jump. Okay. Can we swim? We can swim. Kind of an awkward swim. I would expect a little bit more of like a, a there's just nothing. It just looks kind of weird. But whatever. All right. So it's not the biggest thing to complain about, but something like that where the water and swimming doesn't look good, the way you just kind of like float down or something, it's kind of like, it makes my faith in the game go down a couple of notches or something, but let's keep playing. So far I'm just getting a kind of like an awkward feel from this game. It's so empty, it has such an awkward and long intro cutscene. Like really the vibes I'm getting right now are not good. I'm like, well, what is this? Some sort of like unfinished prototype or something like that? Is it just supposed to be a game where we're just supposed to be going up and up and up? Maybe like one of those light Metroidvanias where like we get power-ups like that? Well, I got a log, but what does the log do? Can I hit like other buttons to... Oh, I guess I can also use WAD, so I was using the arrow keys. Well, we got a log. I don't know. Is a log a unique thing? Or is that like there's like 10 logs and you can collect them all or something? I guess we'll just go up. Oh, okay. Wait. Your pond is dry? How's that my problem? There it is. Find food. Priorities. And myself first. Okay. Can I like come back and give you carrots or something maybe, and then you'll give me something? I don't know. Okay. I kind of hate how fucking close the game is. It's so zoomed in, like we could barely see like an inch forward in any direction or something. And this seems like a pretty damn big game. Right now, in between the game, feeling like some weird sort of like undercooked prototype, and it being our view being so like tunnel vision, and yet the game being so big. Frankly, right now I'm very intimidated. I almost don't even want to play it. I'm just like, I'm just gonna end up getting so lost. It's gonna be impossible to get like a mental map for this because it's just too ginormous and difficult to keep things. Anyway, move? No. Cozy. Okay. So I'm guessing maybe these guys are blocking our way and we need to find items or something to get them going. We can't swim up that, I guess. Can't do anything there. Alright. And that's where we started, I think. We can go up there. We went to the left, right? No, we went to the right. So I guess we can... Well, no, over there was just a log. I guess we'll try going down here, see if we can find something. Is this like a Metroid type of thing? Press X to fix the dam. Oh, is this what we use our logs for? Oh, interesting. So it's almost like a water temple thing. We keep rising the water, And then I guess now we've got some things are underwater now, some things are above water. Maybe like platforms that were difficult to reach before are now more easily reached. I almost kind of want to go back and be like, where'd the frog go? Did the frog get like washed away? Though I don't even quite know if I remember where the frog was. Was the frog over here or something? Or over... I don't really know. Like I said, it's hard to keep a mental map of this game. Oh, can I not jump out of the water or something? This almost looks like a gap I need to fill, like part of the dam. I'm not sure. I guess I need to find out another log. Okay, so we're here. That doesn't really give us access to anything. What has this water potentially done for us? This doesn't look like anything new. This is kind of like where the bunny used to be, right? Maybe? This might be new? Let's see. Okay. Impression of this is getting a little bit better. I still think the game is kind of like... It still has a kind of like very unfinished feel to it. Like it's lacking, you know, juice and stuff like that. We got a carrot. Can we use the... Okay, I was about to say, can we shove like a carrot in the dam to fix it instead? So we got a carrot from behind the rabbit. Do we go in front of him and like give him one or something? Okay. So we got a double jump now, that's nice. Okay. So now we can use that to go here, I guess. Meet you, noble cause, but what is one pond? Thanks, Mr. Owl. Go back to your fucking Tootsie Pop. Okay. So, should we go back and retry that jump again? I have no idea where I am now. Let's try getting back up again. Okay. Let's see if we can make it here. This feels like a kind of platforming challenge, which we need to... Oh, I see. I just saw the pixel of grass sticking out there. Reeds. Almost gives me kind of like a frog feel. Looks like we need to go down here. Alright, got a log. Oh, we're behind the frog, so you didn't die. Okay. I guess you were alright. I thought you were, I thought the water already reached you. Oh, so we can't? I really thought this would be something I could plug up. Okay, I guess not. Let's go back over to the dam wall. Okay. You know, I feel kind of bad. Like, as I said, there's probably, like, if I wasn't reviewing this game, there would probably be like a 60% chance that in the first couple of minutes I would have been like, and just like quit. But now I'm actually starting to get kind of in the flow or something like that. The world isn't as big as I thought. It's still kind of annoying to deal with, but you know, it's more manageable than I thought. We're slowly getting kind of like Metroidvania powers and we're working it together. So yeah, not bad. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh geez, we got a lot of water. Holy fuck. What the hell? It's like, damn, we're all the way at the fucking tippity top. All right, Jesus. Yeah, it's like, I feel like we've already like solved the problem. What else is there to do? Oh, pond will endure, land will thrive. Oh, really? I thought there was still more puzzles left. We didn't. I thought there would be something we'd have to do with the owl and something we'd have to do with the frog and that weird kind of crack on the right side. I thought it was something there. That kind of like felt like it raced to the ending at the end there. That was kind of weird. Anyway, like I said, I'm kind of half and half on this. Like it started out kind of then I started to get in the flow and I was like, okay, this is getting cool. And then just as it was getting cool, it's already over. So yeah, I like the idea. A nice short and sweet Metroidvania. Not bad. But yeah, it's certainly the polar opposite of Silksong. Jesus Christ, that game just kept going and going. Anyway, but yeah, it's nice to have a short and sweet Metroidvania. But yeah, just a little bit undercooked, a little bit awkward or something like that. But not too bad. Anyway, moving on. We actually ended up beating it under 10 minutes. Quite impressive. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got 3-Bit Explorer Demo by Fiddleling. Okay, damn. All right, this is great to see. I've been a fan of the whole Bit Explorer series. I liked 1-Bit Explorer, I liked 2-Bit Explorer, and now we got 3-Bit Explorer. I'm going to imagine that, you know, again, it's probably going to be like a big open world Zelda kind of puzzly adventure or something like that. Although every one of the games seems to evolve in some way. I think like this one will probably have more color. Maybe it'll go, I don't think it'll go 3D necessarily, but maybe it'll be a bit more fancy with the graphics. Maybe it'll do that whole like crosscode or unsighted thing where it'll be like pseudo 3D or something 2D. I don't know, whatever. I'm just imagining another kind of cool Zelda Metroid-esque type of adventure, top down and such. So yeah, let's check this out. Looks really cool. Thumbnail's neat. And I love the series, so let's see what we got. Okay. English. Yep. Sounds good. Fiddleling. Alright. 3-Bit Explorer. G. And new game. Okay. Alright. Prophecy type stuff, blah, blah, blah. Oh, graphics are a bit different than I expected. The bells. Oh, okay, so maybe they're keeping like a similar type of story going before. I'm trying to remember. It's been a hot minute since I played you know, the Explorer games, but this certainly seems like a big graphical upgrade. And yeah, I feel like the bells were I was busy talking and you gave me instructions for the buttons, but then they fucking disappeared before I could read them. I think it was like Z, X, and C. Okay, C. What is that? Hell's Bells. Oh yeah, I remember Hell's Bells. Okay, I remember, yeah, some of this. Oh, okay, that's cool. Controls. So let's see, change powers up there, and then it's a ZXC and M type game. Okay, that's good to see. All right. Oh, cool. Nice little X to let you know when you go off screen. That's cool. I'm just doing the standard thing where it's all like, you know, the starting area, go in the opposite direction. Maybe there'll be like a little nugget of something there, like some bonus currency or something. Nothing too major. You know, like all the Hollow Knight, like Silk Song type of stuff does that. What do we got? Engravings. They appear to have eyes. Too heavy to push or move around. Right. Yeah, we gotta get our power glove or whatever it's gonna be. Okay, I like that I can fast forward the text. Bunch of creepy eyes around. All right, let's just push forward. Cool vibes so far. Impressive presentation and everything. It all seems quite nice. Intro, maybe like a little bit, you know, kind of like generic-y, just like, oh, a voice, mysterious quest or something, but it's fine. I see. Sure. Sounds good to me. Can we push through here? Okay. Ooh, something is watching us. Alright. Is this a good thing to do or a stupid thing to do? Well, now my boots are wet. I guess I'm stupid. I guess I did that for no point. Maybe if we go in here and... Oh, I can't access my inventory or anything. Can I do it when I'm up here? Oh yeah, wait, it's C, right? Okay, hang on. C. Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't work when I'm in the water, but it does when I'm out. Okay, whatever. Maybe, I don't know, I thought that was maybe the way forward, but we've still got left to go here, so maybe that's for later on when I get more powers. The pool did seem kind of interesting, like star-shaped and all that, so it must be important for later on. Oh! Hello. You're more kind of colorful and more defined than me. Hello there. Okay. Yeah. Surprisingly pale. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sure. Oh ho ho ho. Franklin. What you doing here? Sure, yeah, I hear you. Can I assist you? Okay. Alright. Thanks, mate. And, yeah, Godspeed to you too as well. Anything over here? Ooh, a tantalizing chest, but there's a big rock. No way to get around that. Guess we'll need to come around later. One thing I do feel, I'm not quite sure, because it's been a hot minute since I played any of these Explorer games, but it feels like this one is like, movement and stuff is like a bit slower. I feel like the other like bit Explorer games, like they were a bit more zippy in how like fast you move around and stuff like that. But maybe I'm just thinking of like, maybe later on you like unlock Pegasus boots, and maybe there'll be an equivalent in this game as well. Like, you know. Oh, commune. Okay. Oop. Alright. Whoa! Hey, buddy. I was just saying, like, if the game does have this slower pace, all those things back there, like having to backtrack to go to that, you know, star-shaped pool and to go to that rock to move and stuff like that, it would probably be very arduous if we don't get some sort of movement power upgrade later on. But, you know, I'm putting cart before the horse or what have you. Edmund. Okay. Tutorial temple, sure. Alright. Can we trust the motherfucker? Alright, as much as I kind of want to go back and see if, like, I can, you know, commune with the... Ah, jeez, what the hell? Oh, okay. Like, we could try to go back and see if we can commune at the pool and stuff. If I was playing this by myself, I probably would go back and try communing with, like, the pool and maybe something else, but, we'll push forward, you know, as the good little players are intended. Let's go do our little tutorial quest and see what happens. Although I'll still go on little side journeys like this to take a peek at stuff. Oh, communing again. Ancient Sanctum. Futile to do now. They require use of my powers. Okay. Thank you. Alright, so he's just saying, stop dicking around and do the main quest, then I'll give you access. That's right, I've ability gated it, motherfucker. I see that chest. Ah, but I can't get it. We'll probably have to, you know, get in here and then leave out the side or something like that. What do we have here? Can you crack this open? Okay. Let's find and activate the shrine inside. Alright, thanks, buddy. Okay. I'm almost 90% sure in my head. I'm like, this motherfucker's gonna turn out to be like evil or something, right? He looks like a good-natured gentleman. He's like, I'll help you out and stuff like that in your journey. But once we finish unlocking the shrine, he's gonna be like, Wahaha, you have unleashed me on the world and my curse will grow stronger. And then it's like, ah, fuck, now we gotta fix everything. Anyway, if it does turn out to be that, or if it doesn't, it's fine. Being able to predict a plot doesn't necessarily mean it's bad or what have you. Okay. Can I commune with it? Will this guy stop showing up? Lock my powers. Okay, so I guess he's just supposed to be the hint system or something. I wish I could just like, I don't know, I guess I'm expecting something like the Needle in Silk Song, where like if I do it to the orb, maybe it'll give me like a hint about the orb or something. Not that all I can do is commune with this guy and he gives me like hints or what have you. Oh wait, first thing I want to do, let's go to the right side of the building. Let's try pushing against these walls. See if we can get out. Come on, there's got to be something here. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, no dice, I guess. No dice. Well, whatever. let's try to see what type of stuff we've got in this place. Puzzles and what have you. Small key. Can't get through there. Can't get through there either. Alright, well, that's a pretty fast dead end. Oh man, I'm already begging to be able to like hold some sort of button to run or something, even at these short distances. It's not bad, but it's just, you know, it's a very slow game at the moment. Someone said something about glasses? Crystal sphere. Ground feels softer. Should we like commune or something? Oh, we can't commune. We can commune here. Okay. But we can't commune here. Feels like that's something like, I don't know, we need a sword to be able to like cut that patch or something. Is anybody up there? So maybe we go down here. Hello? Oh, there's a person in there. Maybe if we go to the gate we can talk to him. Hello? Maybe not. It's weird because the character is there, but no more speech bubbles are popping up. Maybe this isn't the same person? Not sure. All these keys. Okay. Heard footsteps. Oh, there's nothing up here. I thought this was kind of a path. So this crystal sphere, can you do anything about this? No. What about a whoa? Okay. Oh, hey buddy. I guess we're both stuck here now. What the? Why can't I talk to him? Oh, that was weird. I tried to talk when I was to the left of him and it didn't work. Oh, your glasses are over here. Here you go. No problem. Alright, runes were sealed. Other ways, huh? Okay. Alright, thanks. Can you... yeah, about this temple. Alright. We can't, like, unlock this from the other side, can we? No, it needs a small key. Okay. Anything down here or something? I should probably stop checking those areas. Oh, you can walk diagonally. I didn't realize. I didn't think to check. Ooh, okay, finally. Got a little bit of danger. What's this? Oh! Wasn't expecting something like this. Oh no, a slide puzzle. The bane of my existence. Oh god. Of all the things to have to give me when starting a game, you needed to give me a fucking slide puzzle? I fucking hate these shits. Nobody likes them. And if you say you do, you're a goddamn liar. So how do I guess I need to get this thing over here. I always get intimidated how to do these fucking shits. Okay. I actually think I'm starting to get it. Okay. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Alright. That worked out. Not as bad as I thought. Wow, this thing's still going? Okay. Alright. And now I guess I need to do this side. Oh, you can't even, I tried holding the movement key when the spikes were up, and you can't even move until the spikes are down. You know, that almost feels a little bit, like, bad. It's like, where's the challenge there if you're gonna try to prevent it? But maybe it still allows you to, like, walk on them or something. It's just, I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Oh no, another slide puzzle. Now. Take heart. You figured it out last time. Blah, 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 blah. I think this slide puzzle's being a little bit better than they usually are. Oh wow, that went pretty easy. I must have, like, did... Oh, what the fuck? That was a little bit delayed. I guess, like, I stepped off the spike and then it was like, oof! You took damage a moment ago. Little bit weird there, but, you know, fine, we'll take it. What do we got here? Small key? Okay. Huh, but this is kind of weird because I feel like what I need right now is 2 small keys, yeah? This small key, all it's gonna do is get me out of the pit I fell in. But we need a small key to then also open up the gate of progress. Like, we got that. Maybe this guy will give me a key because it's like, hey, I opened the door for you. No. This is... Huh. What to do now? Maybe something will have changed or something? I mean, the hole's still there. There's the orb. We didn't, like, pick up any items or something, did we? Oh! Small keys. They can rust if taken out but will be restored. We still have 1. We used 1. Sorry, I'm so used to... Can we reuse it? Why does it even say... If it's a reusable one, why does it say... I'm so used to other games where small keys are like, you know, one-time things. It's really weird. Don't call it like a small key then. Call it something like Ruins key, Ruins gate key or something. Or like Gatekeeper's key to imply like it could be used multiple times or something like that. That's a little weird. Small key is reserved for things where it's like, I don't know, you use it to open a drawer and then it mysteriously breaks or shatters or whatever the hell they do in Resident Evil or what have you. Okay. Moving on. What do we got here? Ancient statue. Alright. Ooh, psychokinesis. Cool. Okay. Alright. We're getting a lot of fancy powers. So, I can now... Whoops. Was it like hold Z and then move? Okay. Cool. Fancy. Alright. Well, we could definitely go way back and move some rocks that we met before, but as much as I want to do that, we should probably... Hang on. Can we do anything with this? No, I guess not. I guess we should just move forward here. And, was... Oh, wait, but we can't get over there because there's a giant pit, right? Can we, like, move into the... Oh. I thought I was going to be, like, push it down the thing to, push it down the hole to make it, like, fill the hole and make it crossable. Okay. So we definitely can backtrack, but we'll push forward for now just because, you know, I want to get some progress. I'm kind of intrigued to see where this goes. So far, it's definitely pretty cool. I will say it's pretty dang slow. Like, it's not super slow, but it definitely is quite slow. So it's a little bit like, but yeah, it's still nice. Gate won't budge. That was difficult to tell whether... Okay, so that one is in front of me. This one isn't. It could be a little bit tricky at times. Okay, is this... Hang on, I want to check. Is it like I can use my powers even through a door? I see. Well, hang on. Before I do that, let's go back. I get the power. That's nice. Things are picking up. That's a nice little escalation in puzzles. But let's check out some of this stuff. Man, part of me is like, I gotta keep checking all these areas to see if there's like a hidden tunnel or something. But I gotta stop doing this. Whoa. Yellow. Maybe I should commune. Commune. Nothing. Okay, well there's definitely something weird here. I guess I need another power to be able to get through there. Can't get through all these. Let's just check if there's anything. Bah. I just said I would stop poking around these. Well, hang on. There's an area over there. Is there? No. Okay. I gotta stop poking around those areas as if I can get past. Guess we need a special power to be able to get there. Let's get back over here, switch back to psychokinesis. Got it. Alright. Alright, similar stuff here. Can we... No, I guess not. Weird that there's a... Nah. Thought maybe like standing there would be like, oh, my powers grow stronger. Ugh. Yeah, it's weird. There's these yellow spots. I'm not sure if there's a significance to them. Alright, simple enough. Simple kind of Zelda-ish progression. Getting powers, we're trying them in new ways. Uh-huh. Oh, can't move that there, I suppose. Uh-huh. Brown, 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 brown. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. Another chest! Reality shifting. Spell description and usage. Oh, maybe that can help us out with that thing? But yeah, it's just a part of a book. So I imagine, yeah, we need to collect all that, and then maybe we'll be able to reality shift into whatever that weird pyramid was. Another sliding puzzle. Oy. Okay, so that's where we need to be going, but we need to move this sucker. This is always the part I hate, because it's like, we gotta move all the goodies we finally arranged in a very nice way. This is always the most painful part of the process. Okay, so that's there now. And now... need to... God damn it. How do we... Okay. Alright. No, that's, yeah, like that, or... Nearly there. It's always annoying figuring this bullshit out. Okay, but we got it. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I always hate that feel where it's like you get a big piece of the puzzles together, but then it's like, but it's pointless if everything's not together. Now I need to disassemble all this stuff that I've put together to get it proper, and it always drives me nuts when I get to that point in those types of puzzles. Okay, whoop. What was that? Maybe we're getting near the end of this dungeon. Getting to a little bit of a fancy set piece moment. Oh, beams. Okay. Sure making us... So we're taking the high road at the moment, which I guess lets us be able to survey and notice all those beams that maybe will come into conflict later. Oh, maybe not. It might be just, we need to move these. And I guess the problem is that the rocks can probably be zorched and explode if we're not careful with them. Okay. Ugh, long way to move them. It's like, come on, I already know what I need to do. Do I really need to drag them that far? Just don't make this part where I need to go. Don't bother with this whole part and being able to shove it all the way up there. Just cut it right here. Make the spot right there. Why all this unnecessary lengthening of... whatever. I'm just a little impatient bugger. It's fine. It should just be like the panel should be right here, like click. But now I gotta move, and then and move, and then it's fine. Okay, got it. Now get past this part. I was kind of tempted to let one of the rocks get zorched because I was kind of curious what it looks like, what happens. I'm surprised there's no like save spot yet or something. Is there a save spot here maybe? I kind of need like a save spot around now. Know these symbols, I can break this seal. Whoop. Okay, visit and conquer the other runes. Use the powers you acquire to exit these woods and venture into the other 3 runes. Make haste. So we're at a dead end? And now we've got to go all the way back? Jeez. Oh, okay, good. Is this going to be like fast travel or something? Thank God. Okay, yeah, we needed that. Oh, unless, hang on. Is there anything to the sides? It doesn't look like it. Okay. So we completed that. Now we're back. Ah, fucking hell! That's funny. Okay. So where are we now? Are we still in the... Are we in a new area, or did it just backtrack us further? Wait. Yeah, was that a shortcut way? You don't feel prepared. Where are we exactly? Have we been here before, or is this something new? I'm a little bit unclear. I think this is new. It's just sometimes it can be a little unclear. Things are similar. No, this is different. I was about to say it's very similar to the spike trap before, but no, it's a little bit different. Is there really nothing I can do in here? Open up that gate? I don't think there's anything over there. Press forward. So really no save spot? We just completed a temple. I was really hoping to save and just move on with it. Okay. Ow, son of a bitch. Now I'm actually kind of getting worried. There, I have to admit, I was goofing around a little bit. I was like, does this even count as a puzzle? Can't I just like hold forward and it kind of solves itself because the guy doesn't, you know, step on already, you know, spikes. But whatever, it's fine. Oh, Jesus, a new type of puzzle, huh? What would go there? Like that? Okay. Okay, got it. Cool. Oh, and that opens that back up there. Okay. That's nice that they do a camera thing like that. I'd almost be worried it would be like, Can't understand what's written. Oh well. Now I gotta walk all the way back. I was kind of hoping a little bit of a shortcut would appear there or something. Oh, weird. Now the spikes actually seem, all in sync. So I think now if I wanted to, I could hold the button the whole time. But whatever, we won't risk it. Because before they were kind of out of sync, so you get the idea. Oi. Alright, alright. And what do we got now? A gun! Alright. Seems to be missing an energy source. Okay. So we got a gun. Doesn't count as one of our powers. So, what do we do now, actually? Oh, is it like, now we can go here because we have a gun or something? Well, I'd almost feel like we shouldn't, because we have a gun, but it said we were lacking a, you know, power source. So I fell down here. Is there really no way to get back up or anything? Okay. It's just a bit intimidating. We solved one puzzle and... Or can I... Maybe I'm being stupid. Can I... No, I can't save anywhere. Well, shit. I'm kind of scared now. We're down to 1 heart. I haven't been able to save yet because it just threw me down this fucking pit. It's kind of rough. I mean, it's technically quite easy and not that much, but it's still... if I have to redo everything from my first save point, if I die here... I would quit the game forever. I'm just saying, straight up. If I die here, and then we load, and I'm all the way back there, and I needed to redo it everything, forget it. I would quit forever. And I'm usually the type of guy who's totally down with, you know, permadeath and runbacks and all that type of stuff. It's just for something like this, where it's very slow and plodding and very simplistic puzzles and not really engaging action, I would shoot myself before trying it again. Anyway, just want to say. What do we got? Okay. Alright. Okay, well shit, we're gonna have to do this in one go without getting hit. Oh, cool. A nice little title. Okay. Oh, fuck! Wait, what? Oh, shit. I'm fucking screwed. I didn't realize it was going to be turn-based. I thought it was going to be, you know, action combat or something. If it was action combat, I could rely on my skills to hopefully not get hit. But with something like this, oh, I'm fucked. Powers, commune, paralyzes, attack. I guess I should try attacking. Okay. Swells up. Shoot that? What was I supposed to do there? Oh god, where am I now? Am I where I was before? Where... Okay, so is that right before the boss fight? Okay, that seems really dumb. It throws me in a boss fight, but it's like there's no fucking way I would be able to survive with 1 HP. Why don't you just like give me full HP before whatever? Ooh, I like that it fast forwards. Very nice. I don't need to listen to him yap or something like that. Okay. Try attacking this thing, I guess. Is it like... Because last time when I attacked this thing, that just disappeared. And this guy didn't attack, so as long as I don't attack him, is it fine? So what happens when I attack that? Oh, but he blocks, then he does that. And for 2 damage? Fuck me. Okay, so is this less like an RPG battle and more just like a puzzle battle? It's like, if I shoot the center, that guy comes and blocks it, and then attacks me for 2 damage. 2 fucking damage. What is this, Silk Song? And then if I attack the thing on the left, that doesn't seem to do anything. That heals the thing if I leave it alive, but if I shoot it, it just recovers immediately. Let's just try attacking the left thing twice or something? I don't really know. So far it feels like attacking the middle, no good. Blocks, and then hits me for double. Attacking the thing on the right, oh, I guess I should use my powers, maybe. Well, hang on. What happens if I attack this multiple times? Because it says like the fungus swells up, but I'm not quite sure what that is implying. Okay. Oh, I almost thought that... Oh, shit! Oh, is that what it meant by the fungus swells up? I didn't realize it was talking about the thing on the right. Okay. Well, shit. Okay, so maybe what I need to do is... well, maybe what I need to do is the old Metal Gear Solid tactic. I need to call up, you know, Edmund on the codec and say, what the fuck am I supposed to do? So let's try that. How can I damage it? Yeah, right, exactly. Mobilize it and then force it to explode near the creature's body. Oh, I was kind of thinking that. I was thinking like, yeah, I need to paralyze one of them and then maybe I could get damage while it's paralyzed or something, but to wait until it explodes or something? And what is this? That wasn't very... Oh, and that still counts as something? Okay, so it swells up. Hang on, so let's try that. We'll just keep attacking this. Okay, so now actually I'm paying it to... Oh, shit! Wait, what? Oh, fuck. I thought... I could have sworn last time we fought it, when we got the message that it said, it's about to burst. I thought we had a turn after that, which I can then use to... Okay, fucking hell. God damn it. Okay, so I think I get the idea. Shoot the thing on the left until the thing on the right swells up. I guess we need to get it a turn before it does the swelling. That's kind of annoying. It should just be, when it says it's about to burst, that should be the signal to let us know, not... Oh, whatever. Okay, it swells up, right? Swells up. So now we need to paralyze it? Okay. And then now what? We attack this thing? And then freeze itself? Okay. Wait, what? But, no, it's... Hang on. Psychokinesis again. Am I getting this wrong? I can't let him swell up again. What happens if we shoot this? That just get healed, so that's not the way to go about it. And hang on, if I shoot this, that thing will swell up and we're dead, right? Yeah. Okay. God damn it. Alright. So, hang on. So yeah, he's saying we need to get the thing to explode on the thing, I guess. I don't... It's just, we can't freeze it when it's full, and we can't... So hang on, if we freeze it right now, that's kind of pointless, it just gets healed. Or are we supposed to be like, shoot it? Oh, okay. I guess, but that doesn't really... Oh wait, hang on. Okay. I think I get it now. I thought it was all about like getting the thing to blow itself up or something, but now I guess it's like, now we psychokinesis it. It's about to explode. And then now we attack it and it explodes. Okay. Okay. Little bit weird. I feel like when it gets to the it's about to burst thing, that's when you should psychokinesis and shoot it. I feel makes a little bit more sense or something. It's kind of interesting. It's weird. It's a turn-based battle, but it's not really a turn-based battle. It's just a puzzle where you need to figure out like the order of operations. It's a little bit weird because it kind of makes like that whole thing I was talking about where it's like, but if I do it on 1 HP or something, well, I guess HP doesn't matter because it's just a puzzle to be solved. It's like, well, that's, I don't know. It's rather unique. It's kind of weird. I'm kind of, it's weird on it, but I guess it worked. I don't know. It's unique. Okay. That's nice. Okay. So we have a healing thing now, I guess. It's not a power. It's just a thing. Handling it. Okay, but what does that do? We still fell down a pit where we all of a sudden needed to... What? Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, can we leave now? Since this fall, did like something die and now a route opened up? Oh, maybe it did. I'm down the hole. I just want to get to a save point, please. Where's a fucking save point? I want to fucking stop playing this game! But I don't want to lose my progress because I'm still kind of interested in it. Fuck me. Just let me stop playing. Maybe it's got autosaves or something like that, but I don't want to take that fucking chance. Okay, thank God. I think this is back at the entrance now, right? So I can walk down here. Okay, and not fall down a fucking hole. Okay. Rust as you exit the temple, whatever. Oh, we can open up this chest now. Jesus Christ. Okay. Where the fuck's the save point? Why you gotta make the save point like somewhere crazy or something? No, not over here. Gotta go all the way over here. Like I do not want to take the chance that we're gonna. So this is just the knight statue. Where the hell is the save point, man? Was it over here? I don't feel like it was blocked by a rock. Please! I just want to stop fucking playing this fucking game! Christ! Ay. Oh, God! Thank you! Fuck off with that shit! Christ! Fuck you, Fiddleling, holding me hostage like that. Fuck you! Anyway. Still a cool game. Still a very nice game, but I guess I'm more used to games having more checkpoints and stuff like that. That felt like it was demanding a lot from me without being able to take a goddamn break. Maybe technically the game has like suspend saves or something. Like, hang on, let's try like go in like a couple of screens or something like that, just to be like. We'll even try like hang on. Just because I want to make sure I get this, complaint right or something. I don't want to get it wrong. But like, let's try going like pretty deep. Let's try going like for a zone transition or something. We'll try to get in, the temple or what have you. Jesus, such a far fucking way to go. And I don't even think I have like a map or anything like that. Oh wait, maybe I do have a map. Well, not the most useful map, but it's a map nonetheless, I suppose. Okay, so let's try going in here. So we're in the shrine now and everything. It's like, no. But, let's try, you know, that. We'll try quitting. Exit game. Oh, I guess it doesn't really work here. Okay, so what happens when we do this? Yep. Keep going. Load game. Fuck you. Christ almighty. I need... Call me like a paranoid or like not able to sit down for more, but that's... You're asking for big commitments from your players. I would like a lot more checkpoints than that or something like that. Jeez. Anyway. Still a really cool game. Pretty nice, like, Zelda game and stuff like that. I do feel like... I don't know. There's something about this game where, like, 1-bit and 2-bit Explorer, I felt like the world, like, opened up a lot quicker, and it allowed me to, like, you know, zip around and check out all these things, and it was like, oh, I could check out this over there, this over this. This one, I must admit, it's very cool and it's impressive, but right now it is almost a little bit of a case of like, it's very stylish, so that's an upgrade, but the sense of freedom and the sense of so much to do is a little bit more constrained. I feel so, compared to the other games, I feel like I'm in like a straitjacket or something. It's so slow and so confined and so linear. I'm just like, I want to explore and I want to get lost in a big world, and you're just like, you're just saying like, no, stay on this path. And it's kind of like, it's a little bit frustrating. I mean, the name of the game is Explorer, right? It's like I don't get that sense of exploration. I do. Maybe it'll open up later on, but yeah, that's probably the biggest like part that I'm not quite a fan of with this game. Like, it's cool, but it does feel, I don't know. I don't know if I kind of like the direction, the mood or something of it. But you know, I'm still early on, so we'll see what happens. Anyway, cool stuff. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Lo-Fi Room by Bearmask. Okay. Thumbnail looks kind of cool. In terms of the vibe I'm getting from this game, I'm kind of expecting... I don't know, part of me thinks, obviously, it's going to be like musical based and chill and stuff like that. I'm not quite sure if it's just going to be like a very just like chill, like non-game or something, just like a meditative experience or something. Or maybe I'm expecting like a chill kind of, I don't know, for some reason I kind of get the vibe that this could be like a visual novel, or it could be like a top-down kind of like RPG-ish adventure type of thing, a little bit like something like, I don't know, Yume Nikki or Undertale or something like that, or Stardew Valley or something. I know those are wild, I just mean just kind of like RPG adventure, not that it's going to be like a creepy dream diary or something like that. Just, yeah, I don't know. I'm getting like visual novel RPG vibes or something from it, but I also think it could very much be like either maybe just a musical application, not really like a game or something, just like a, you know, a box of fun toys to play with or something. It could also be a, what's the word I'm looking for? Like one of those kind of like cozy games. Like, you ever play that one game where like you write like other people like letters or something, just like helping them out or whatever. Anyway, but I'm talking so much. Let's just play the goddamn game. It looks interesting. I want to check out what it is. So let's see what we got. All right, Bearmask, what you got? We got him. Bluetooth headphones or... Wait, what was that? Was it just saying Bluetooth headphones not recommended? I learned that lesson a long time ago. So yeah, headphones recommended. Bluetooth or keyboard not recommended. Wait. What? How else would I interface with the game? Go back again. I really wish it would let me click through this at my own pace instead. Okay, so headphones required. Fine. Keyboard not recommended. I'm not quite sure. Why not a keyboard? Is it just like a mouse and headphones like type game or something? Anyway, I think I get the gist. I was just a little bit confused or something. Oh, maybe it means the initial one makes me think of like, is it just because a Bluetooth keyboard and a Bluetooth headphone both experience significant delay, which I learned. I tried like wireless headphones one time, tried to play something like what am I looking for? Like Crypto the Necro Dancer with it. I swore off wireless Bluetooth headphones. Fuck them forever or something. I'm sticking with ye old wires forever. Anyway, lo-fi room. Let's see what we got. Okay, so while this is shining, I guess we click on it. All right, play. Okay, it's all foggy. Is that like a cat or something, or a raccoon? Not sure. All right. Eh? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, QE, okay. Oh, so this is why it didn't want that thing. Wait, did I hit him? I feel like I hit him. Q, E, E. Am I not? Hang on. What the hell? I'm pressing Q and E. I don't understand. What the fuck? What am I doing wrong? It's a keyboard. It's a wired keyboard. It's not. It is a wired keyboard, right? Yeah, it's wired. What the fuck? Why is it not? I don't. Well, how else am I supposed to fucking play this? Maybe if I set them to different keys or something? Let's try. Okay. I didn't update that stuff. I don't get it. Q, E, R. What the fuck? Hang on. Is there like something like in development, blah, 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 hidden object, rhythm game, keep track. What? Why can't I get the... It's a normal-ass keyboard! Well, I feel like an idiot right now. I'm not doing this wrong, am I? Just QE. QE! Fuck me! What the fuck? Does it want me to use like a controller or something? No. I don't... Let me see that beginning again. What the fuck's going on here? Just... Alright, click on the game to make sure I got focus. Okay. Headphones recommended. Fine. Bluetooth headphones or keyboard not recommended. So I assume you mean Bluetooth headphones and Bluetooth keyboard, correct? So just... Hang on. And what's this thing in the corner? That's nothing. Okay, let's try this again. Play. Uh-huh. Hit that. Yep. I don't know what's going on. It's cute, I guess. It's still not doing nothing. What the fuck? Alright, give me a second. Let's try like, maybe we need to open it up in a different browser or something. I'm in Firefox right now. Let's try opening it in Chrome or something. What the fuck? Alright. We'll just wipe real quick. Okay, we're back. We're in Chrome now. We'll see if there's a difference here. Okay. Really weird though. I've had some weird issues with browsers before, you know, very occasionally, but not in this type of way. So yeah, let's click this. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Please motherfucking work. Q E. Okay. Alright. And is it gonna be like, okay, I see. Okay, this is cool. It's kind of like, there was this really cool like rhythm game I played back in the day where like you clear tracks and each one adds like an instrument to the song or something. It was on a PlayStation demo disc. I played the hell out of it. It had a song that was like 50-50 grind, you better take your time, listen to this rhyme as it flows through your mind. Jungle Brothers and blah blah blah. Anyway, find another instrument. Yeah, let's get that. Okay. Bum, bum. Bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Oh, okay. Another instrument? Oh, down there. Got a little bit of the brass. Makes me feel like I'm playing Earthbound. That really sounds... The sounds for that are so bizarre. I almost thought like, wait, are they coming out of my headphones or are they coming out of like my speakers or something? I got kind of confused there. It feels like, I don't know, like otherworldly or something. All right. Okay. Ah. Okay, I think I got it there. And then over here, do we just have a little bit of clink, clink? Okay. Okay, cool. New room unlocked, B-side beatmaker unlocked. Alright. Cool. Oh, can we not click on them for nice sounds anymore? Ah, bummer. Oh well. Okay, okay. Yeah, seems rather cute. I like it. Slowly build together a track, and like you say, it's a little bit of like a hidden object game, so you're supposed to go around clicking on things. And that's cute. Oh, I like that. There's so much interactivity in this. Ah, you can't fling the curtains around? Oh well. What about... Ah, nice. Okay, let's check that. Alright. Sometimes it feels like it's a bummer when it happens. Like, I almost wish, like... I know maybe it's trying to be nice because it would be repetitive if you need to do those chords like so many times in a row, but it's like... It happens so fast. I want to kind of play it a little bit more, you know? But whatever, anyway. Okay. Okay, okay. So yeah, like that. I'm just like, let me play that again. Do 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 do. You should at least have to play it like twice or something to just like prove mastery or something, you know? Doing it once is just too fast. Just... Come on! Alright, there's the drums. Bum, 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 bum. Really? I didn't think it should give me that. I thought I was a little bit offbeat there. I didn't think that was a perfect. I feel like the game is that how the game is built? I think it's built that it'll let you do it again to prove perfect mastery, but if you do it perfect the first time, then it just allows you to move immediately. Let's check. So yeah, that is like I didn't think that was perfect. Hang on. Yeah, I felt like the way it's... I did like... And this is like... Like, I put a little bit of a fanciful flair that was actually kind of like offbeat or something. So I feel like that wasn't perfect. I feel like it should challenge me to do it again. But anyway, it's fine. I don't know why I'm harping on about this so much. It's just... Okay. Alright, we got it. And now we see everything move. Cool. Alright. Pretty cute game. Pretty cute game. I like it. Probably my biggest complaints about it right now, like I said, is just... It's a little bit, maybe, unchallenging. I'd like it to be a little bit more... You know, when you pick up an instrument to play it, I like to have to demonstrate your mastery a little bit more. And... I don't know. I just wish it also was like maybe a little bit tougher, but I understand that's like you're preaching to the wrong choir. This is a lo-fi chill out game. What are you doing asking for like hardcore? This isn't like DDR Max 300, buddy. You're barking up the wrong tree, and that's fine. It's very understandable. It's a cute game. It's a cute game. And I do like being able to click on all sorts of stuff. Very cute. Reminds me of like old like edutainment games like you know, Putt-Putt or what have you, Magic School Bus. Bell? Oh! Da-da-do, 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 da-da-do. Uh-huh. Okay. You know? Ah, I definitely flipped that. Alright, it's kind of... Bump. Bump, 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 bump. Okay. It's, sorry, I was getting so much into the rhythm there that I stopped my sentence like multiple times over. Now it's starting to get a little bit challenging. This might again be one of those cases where, like, my foot's in my mouth, I spoke too early, and it actually is kind of picking up the challenge a bit more. I still think my complaints kind of stand, like, it didn't quite, you know, do it as fast as I'd like, but, you know, it's there. Oh, what's it saying? Oh, I see the drums over there, okay. Bump, bump, psh, psh, bump, psh, bump, psh, bump, bump, psh, bump, bump, psh, psh, bump. Uh-huh. What do we got remaining? Ah, there we go. Ooh, nice. What's remaining? Ooh, a secret level. Cool. That's neat. I didn't think you could find that type of stuff. Oop, I called that. Uh-huh. And then watch the room rock. Okay. Wait, what happens if we go out, and now we go to the level select, and so it's a B-side? Is this what we unlocked? Let's see. So now what happens? Oh, I was hoping it would be a little bit harder for a B-side, but I guess not. Okay. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright. I rely on the guitars to be more difficult, but that one wasn't that difficult at all. Alright, drums again. Gotcha, no prob. What was remaining? Just click on it again. Wait, that does look different. I think I'm wrong about this B-side. Maybe it's not. Uh-huh. What's remaining? There you are. Ooh, this might be pretty tricky. Nah, I feel like I flubbed that a little bit. Shouldn't have given that to me, but whatever, that's fine. Okay, so back to A. There it is, there it is. Alright, let's try that. What we got here? Oh, okay, cute. I didn't feel like I got that, but whatever, that's fine. Don't give it to me! Whatever, it's fine. Sorry, I just keep complaining about the same thing over and over. What else we got? Is that like a bell in the back there? I guess not. Cute. Huh, can I like move the screen around? I'm not really seeing anything else. Jeez, where are they? It's poking at something over here? Oh, okay, sure. Okay, sure. What else could there be? Really not seeing it. Oh, up there? Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh, another... So many keyboards. Mm-hmm. And that doesn't count. That's not another hidden keyboard. Where else? Where else? There's still 2 more instruments? Where? Oh, geez, those count? I thought that was just like a fence. Oh. Alright. Last one. Where the fuck could it be? Huh. I really don't know. As much as I don't like games giving hints to me, I feel like I need that, you know, that hint circle showing up. What the hell? In the center? Around here? What are you aiming at? Oh, what the fuck? That's not a... Alright, alright. Okay. Cute. Wait, I thought I tried clicking on that tree and it didn't react. Oh, and this is the... Is this just the next level? Hang on, let me just check. Back... Yeah, that's just the next level or something. Alright, we're already at about 10 minutes or something. I'll call it here. I'm glad it worked in Chrome or something, because, yeah, this was a pretty fun game. Nice and chill. Like I said, I wish it was a tad bit challenging or something, because I really love getting into rhythm games. I'm a big fan of all of them, but I can understand why it's not super challenging. It's a lo-fi game. It's a very cute mix of hidden object and rhythm game that's a novel combination. And yeah, it feels kind of fun and addictive, not too shabby. Like I said, like, I've got some minor complaints. It could be a little bit more challenging. It could be like maybe a little bit more of a stickler for perfection, at least in terms of the timing, and also in having you maybe have to do it like twice in a row instead of just once, so on and so forth. But still, neat stuff. I like it. Very cute and charming. Whoa, doink. Alrighty, up next on the docket, we've got EnviroWare by Freast. Okay. Alright. Cute looking thumbnail. I like it. Very cute. If I had to take a guess at what the game is going to be, judged off the thumbnail, I'm assuming, maybe it's a bad guess, but, you know, the whole ware, EnviroWare, WarioWare, and the fact it's got kind of like, I don't know, the tiled background or something kind of gives it like an arcadey sort of minigame vibe or something like that. So I'm going to assume this is something like WarioWare, where it's a bunch of like really fast like minigames, but they're probably like environmentally conscious, like nice for the kiddies, like type minigames or something like that, like stomping out like a fire that someone left you know, burning or something in the woods, encouraging dumping a bunch of stuff in the right recycle bin or whatever, like sorting recyclables. I don't know. Just, I imagine all sorts of like little fun, educational, good-hearted mini games like that. That's my assumption. We shall see. See what we got. And I'm totally down for that. I love sort of like edutainment type games. I feel like I should try to make those like a lot more, but I quite like it. Team Hiramari, or freast video game. Alright. Alright, introduction is nice. I like the energy, I like the logo, I like the title screen, it's cool. Hit it. I'm a little bit bummed that we didn't have our little like guy, the guy that was on like the thumbnail, not in the title screen. Made it a little bit like, it'd be nice to have like the avatar there like dancing or just showing their little mug or something. Anyway, nice menu, very cool. Let's just hit play, I guess. All right. Okay, so it's definitely sit on the bench. Bench sitteth. All right. Ta-da! Alright, cool. Green spaces promote biodiversity, blah blah blah, yeah. Plant some flowers. Alright. Sure. Alright. Seems cute and everything so far. Pretty easy. Gardening promotes biodiversity, blah blah. Nice little tips in between. Whoa, what is this? Alright. That's... Already, we're getting a copy of a game we've already played like 2 seconds ago. Like, that makes me worried. Like, how many games do you have? Do we just like not even have enough? Alright, so just quick combinations. Got it. Cool. Alright. Not bad. I wish it had a little bit more energy. It's got pretty good energy, but I would like... wait, how can I... What the fuck? Am I not focused or something? Whoa! It's a... What do you mean? Why is this not... I was trying to use my keyboard like I've been able to use... All of a sudden it wants a mouse? I didn't think the game even worked with a mouse. Okay, that caught me off guard. Okay, now we're getting a bunch of mouse things. Alright. Sabbat. Gotcha. Bravo! Good stuff. Yeah, the only thing, like, I feel like the game has pretty good energy. Just what's kind of missing is, like, you know, the... Wahoo! Oh, yeah! Just stuff like that. Just, I want more goofy sound effects. It's close, though. It's like, I almost feel bad for complaining. It's like, I want it to be, like, 100% when you're, like, 90%. It's like, you're pretty close. I just want that extra, you know, push off the cliff or something, you know? Go to 11. Oh man, again, another duplicate of a game we've already played. Yeah, like I said, that really makes me worried. It's like, how much games do you have on offer if we're already... I feel like you should have something that like prevents getting like... And this one, again. I feel like you should have something that like prevents copycat like games coming up like too quickly or something. Like, encourage playing all of the other games before that happens. Yeah, that's the big problem I'm having with this at the moment, is that we're mostly just getting the same games. Also, the games aren't really like, most of the time the cool part about WarioWare is like, every game gets more and more difficult as you're like going. It's getting more like, okay, cool, we're finally getting a new game. But it's like, you know, WarioWare has like more games come up and they have like difficulty twists in them. Like what should be happening right now is that like, well one, I hate how it used the same button combination as before. It shouldn't be hard-coded like that. It should be a random combination you should have to input. And also, the game's getting harder now. The code should be like, not just 3 button presses, it should be like 4 button presses, and then later on like 5 button presses and stuff like that, you know? What the fuck? Yo, I was pressing space. I was like mashing it, and it wasn't doing it. Like, can I only like hit it so much or something? Also, it's kind of weird how like, with this game, like with the flower one, I could hold down the movement key, but with that game, I can't hold down the movement key for some reason, even though it's just moving around. You'd think it'd be fine. I can understand not being able to hold down the keys for, you know, back and forth like there, but for this one, it's a little bit weird that I need to keep tip-tapping. But anyway, it's weird. Yeah, right now, to be honest, it's around now where I'm like, okay, it's cute and everything like that. I like it. But it's around now where I'd be kind of quitting. It's just, there's too many games that just, the variety of games is not great. I feel like you only got like maybe like 7 or 10 games on offer or something. It's just not quite enough. And I need more. And also it's just like, they are speeding up, so yes, they are getting more difficult in that way, but I would prefer if they don't just speed up, but also get difficult in different ways. Like, with this one, there should be like, I don't know, more trees that you need to like get around. Maybe bad benches that you shouldn't sit in or something, like broken benches that like, oh, I shouldn't go over there, I should be going to this one or something. Oh. Got it. Okay. Do we win? Okay. Yeah. Got it. Alright. Also, it's kind of bad that I don't know if the speed up is a good fit for this game, because it's trying to give you these nice little tips where I'm just like, uncontrolled and it's gone. I'll never know what it needed to tell me about uncontrolled coastal something, because now it's getting too fast to make me read it, I suppose. Look, I know I'm complaining a lot and I'm bringing this stuff up, and I think it's important to bring it up, but you know, as I said, I still think the game has its heart in the right place and is very cute and going in the right direction. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, the spacebar is so whack there. I can't quite understand why it's not working appropriately. Anyway, whatever. I feel like we've gotten the gist of this game. I'll just let it time out. Because I'm kind of curious to see if like we unlock something or what happens when you get like a game over. Okay. Alright, game over. 30. Alright. Wait, I feel like, I don't know if we should get that as the score. I feel like I only like completed 31 levels and then I failed 3 or 4 or whatever, so I think my score should only be like 30, not 34. Was it counting my failures or was it not? Maybe I'm mistaken. I don't know. Anyway, pretty cute game. I like it. Heart's in the right place, really good. It's just, the execution kind of falls short for me. I need a bigger variety of games, and I need those games to like have, you know, more difficulty tiers with them that get expanded as it goes. Without that, I feel like this falls short of a proper, good WarioWare like experience or something. But it still is a very good attempt. It's trying to be environmentally conscious, so that's very nice and stuff. So, yeah. Good attempt, juicy, heart's in the right place, has lots of potential, but yeah, it's lacking the content, both in the variety of the games and in the variety within the game itself and stuff. So, pretty good. It's just, you know, you're very close to it, but it's just that little bit extra that it needed is kind of very critical to its success or something. So it's like, even though you did like 90% of the work and you're only lacking like 10%, it makes it feel like you only did like 50% of the work and you're lacking like the 50%, if that makes any sense. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Profits by exotworking. We'll just go with exotworking. I don't know. Not quite sure how to read that. Anyway, the thumbnail looks kind of peculiar. It looks really cool, but I gotta admit, like, if I saw this thumbnail, I'd be like, what's this movie doing here in the games section? Like, this looks like the thumbnail for some movie about, like, I don't know, some kooky wizard and their pet snake or something like that, or dragon or lizard or something. I don't know what's going on here. I have no idea what kind of game this would be. It just looks like I said, it looks like a film or something like that. Huh. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I'm not sure what to even think this is going to be, but let's check it out, I guess. All right. I mean, it is called Profit, so maybe, I don't know, some sort of management sim or something like that. Prophecies, maybe like a town builder or something. Beats me. All right. English. Okay. Choose your profit. Rationalist, all can be measured with the right tools and formulas. The traditionalist. Okay, huh. Interesting, so we're playing as a prophet, okay. I wonder if this is gonna be something like, what is it? There's a couple of games like, what's the game called? Like, Yes, My Liege or something like that, where I think it's kind of like a kingdom management sim where people just come up to you and like, oh, can you help me out? I think the baby belongs to me, but she says it belongs to him. And you're like, chop it in half or something. Okay. The animist spirits. Okay. The absurdist. Okay. So this is like playing, what is it? Like Vampire the Masquerade, the Malkavian or something. That's what that would be. The pacifist. Okay. Cynic. Okay, that's the hermit in Silk Song. All right. Let's see. The rationalist is a redditor. Let's go with the animist. You know, I played Pathologic too. I played as the Haruspex. That's kind of an animist, somewhat. I mean, he was kind of a fusion of like modern medicine and like more traditional type of like tribal medicine or stuff. I don't know. Let's just try it. Let's see what we got. Okay. What wisdom will you unleash upon the world? What? I don't know. Let's see. Let's do the classic isekai thing. Let's be like, let's drop them down some knowledge where it's like, rotate your crops like every season to promote rotate your crops for better soil. So let's go with that. That's classic isekai knowledge that loves to be dumped on people. And you know, we're like, you know, speaking, you know, of like the tribal, so we're all like, you know, you gotta plant some corn in the and some fish in your like soil, and that'll grow you some nice fish corn bushes. Anyone gets that reference? You get a nice ding. Anyway, yeah, do it. Oh man, please don't cancel me. Good stuff, right? Ah, no. Oh boy. Takes thinking out of the box to unravel the mysteries of the universe and speak truth. What is this game? Is this gonna be like I wonder if there's literally any logic to like what you type in or something. I bet like the best I could hope for is, I wonder if let's just keep playing it. Let's just keep playing it a little bit more. Okay, the animist. Let's say this. Make sure to floss. This. Good stuff, right? Wow, really? Everyone hates flossing. I thought they would hate that. Alright, thank you. Yep, thank you. Okay. Oh boy, a demonstration of your wisdom. Okay, I'm not quite sure how this game, like, works. Part of me is thinking that it's all bullshit. They're just doing, like, a coin flip, whether it's, like, positive or negative. Because what sort of algorithm can you have to just have free-form text to somehow judge it if it's, like, wisdom or not? I have no idea if, how it determines success or something. Maybe there's some sort of system, but I have no idea. Demands a demonstration of your wisdom. I don't know. Watch my thumb disappear. Like he does the old like wink or whatever it is. I don't know how it works. Oh no. He's got to do the Tintin thing where he's like behold, as I make the sun disappear. Disappear. And it's like he does it right at the time of an eclipse, and they're all like, oh my god, he controls the sun. Yeah, take this. Oh wait, but that's not a demonstration of your wisdom. Well, I mean, it is wisdom to to know how the sun... I don't know. Just watch this magic fucking trick. Cool, right? Fuck. Alright. How does it fucking work? I really have no idea. Maybe it's based off of the prophet you pick, or something like that. Spirits of the tundra whisper as drums, all is alive, the plains breathe, the mountains sing, the daffodils. Maybe I'm supposed to say something nature-related, but it's kind of weird because if that was the case, you'd think the first thing I did, where I'm saying crops and soil, would work, whereas the other thing I just said, be sure to floss. Like, I have no idea. You know, let's just check, what did I say last time? I said be sure to floss, right? Let's see if that works again. If it's a coin flip and it's all bullshit, it probably has a chance of not working. Whereas if it does work, then maybe there is a system, but I have no idea what it is. Did I say be sure to floss? I don't know if I got the wording right. Okay. I feel like this is all bullshit or something. I need to rewind to be sure if, like, that's what I said or something. You know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna stop the recording. We'll just do a quick wipe. Diddly. Okay. I'm back. I checked the logs. There was a minor difference. I said, make sure to floss. And then this time I said, be sure to floss. Or maybe it was the other way around. God damn it. I gotta check the, let me check the fucking video again. What did I say first? I said make sure to floss. So okay, let's go back and let's try typing that in. I know it seems like I'm being really like anal right now and like bug testing the game or something instead of playing it properly, but this is what I would do if I was playing the game actually. I'd be like, no way, there's no way that this system would work or something like that. So hang on, let me just check one last time. What did I type the first time? I said make sure to floss. And it worked. So let's try. Make sure to floss. Of course, the problem is if this does work... If it does work, it's still like, well, fucking why does it work? Be sure to floss and make sure to floss? Like, well, what's the fucking difference in that? Is it really such a big difference that I said make or be or something like that? I just have no idea. I know it feels like silly, like, it's just, I can't necessarily, with such a weird thing like that, I can't necessarily trust that this game has some sort of algorithm or something like that. I don't know. Should I just... What happens if I fucking say the same thing? Make sure to floss. I mean, it worked for the first one. Why would it be any different for here? I mean, maybe it is different because it's like, why would the king like that? Yeah, I have no idea. A more fruitful discussion. Okay, so hang on. Maybe that's a hint. Fruit. Maybe like, we'll go with make sure to floss again. Okay. I typed, only a true prophet can find the right words every time. The universe is constantly changing. Oh, okay, so is it the same, I can't type the same thing again or something? Hang on, let me try one last try just to see. Make sure to floss. I know. We just learned that potentially saying the same thing each time won't work. But then it's just like, how am I supposed to puzzle solve past this because I'm almost like thinking like, okay, when you fail, you know, like it said, I was hoping for a more fruitful discussion. Maybe it's like, oh, I should say an apple a day keeps the doctor away or something like that. But knowing this fucking game, maybe if I say an apple a day keeps the doctor away, but instead I say an apple a day with no comma keeps the doctor away. All of a sudden it's like, whoa, such wisdom, you know, make sure to floss, be sure to floss. Whoa, what a fucking difference. Or so. I don't know. I'm sorry for being such a grump about this game, I suppose. I know I'm probably just supposed to be like, oh, there must be some sort of like system or puzzle here or something. Let's give it a bit more of a go. All right. So he's saying blah, blah, blah. Let's try sticking with like I don't know, wash your hands every day. We'll just hit him with some fucking basic hygiene, goddammit. Okay, and what sort of message will we get now? Let's see if we can get a hint from it. Know that context of their speech is important. They take a good look at their surroundings before uttering any words. Huh. Look at their surroundings. True prophets. Okay. So, our surroundings. I don't really know. And why would, you know, we said make sure to floss. Like, what? Eat dirt. It is good for you. And they should be really excited. They're like, really? Dirt's good? It's everywhere. That's wonderful. Okay. The universe speaks to prophets in an ever-changing way. Spot any difference in abnormalities. Wait, that's just the clue. It's saying speak differently or something. What? Alright, hang on. So is it saying that there's something... blah, blah, blah... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they'll like that I know nothing. Okay. True prophets are sometimes only a hair's breadth away from finding the truth. I don't get it. There must be some sort of system to this game that's staring me in the face, but right now it's just like, I don't know if I have faith in the system to understand what sort of whatever we're dealing with here. Let's try playing as someone else just to see if we get a different situation or something. I don't know. We're all screwed, so just so just party hard. Mm-hmm. Okay. Some truths are numerous and hairy. What? This... numerous and hairy. I just don't see why, like... Alright. But I said make sure to floss one time and that worked. Why did that work one time? Was it just random because of the situation and then... I don't know. I don't really get this. It's certainly... I'm kind of mixed on this. It's certainly very unique. This is like, what a puzzle to figure out. And it's got really charming art and animation and stuff. It's certainly very intriguing. I want to like it. But part of me is just like, what sort of fucking system is this? How does this work? How does this make any sense? I don't really get it. I succeeded one time and then I failed another time, so I really don't know whether it has an algorithm or whether it's just complete bullshit and it's just tossing a dice in the background, or maybe just basing it off completely nonsensical data like the amount of characters or some shit or something like that. So I don't know. I want to like this and I want to puzzle it out. But if I was playing this, to be honest, I think that first time I would come across where, like, make sure to floss works and then all of a sudden it doesn't work or something, I would just be like, alright, this is just bullshit, and I'd probably just stop playing. So Yeah, I want to like this, and maybe there's something really clever in there that's kind of cool. And the game is so, nice with its art style that I want to give it, as many chances as I can to be like, they put so much work into this. There must be something to this. There must be. This isn't like something you just slap together in no time. This has like effort and cool art to it. There must be a system to this, but I'm just not seeing this, and I'm just quite frustrated and confused, and I have no faith in the system. So yeah, I just kind of throw my hands up. Maybe I'll give this another go another time, but yeah, I'm just not, I don't know, I'm really confused. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got From Rust to Ash by LokiStrikerDev. Okay. Looks pretty cool. We're like this cool, like, robo dude or something in some sort of wasteland. We got a machete in one hand. We got dual fucking cannons on our shoulders. Maybe a little bit of like a gun on our other hand. Looking dope. I'm guessing probably getting some sort of just really cool kind of like action game or something. If I had to assume, probably like a top-down twin-stick shooter or something like that, just blasting away dudes. Maybe a little bit of a, maybe it's going to be like something like a Survivors or something, but part of me is hoping not. I'm hoping for more just like a classic kind of arcade game or something, but or yeah, let's see what we got. Looks cool. All right. Whoa, it's a Pico 8 game. I wasn't expecting that, although I guess maybe I should have. I don't know. Anyway, it seems cool. It kind of reminds me like the whole like wasteland and the way we're kind of like mecha or something. It kind of makes me think of like Mega Man Zero 2, right? When like Zero's like going in, with the cloak around him and he's dragging through the desert, and then it's and he throws the cloak. I can't do the fucking music. There's too many. I never know what instrument to focus on. Anyway, From Rust to Ash. Okay, cool. All right. Dope intro so far. Kind of cool. Nice little effects, animation, title screen and stuff. I like it. Really good positive impression. How to play. From Rust to Ash is a roguelike auto battler. That's a little bit, well, it's fine. Deck builders and that type of stuff aren't exactly my jam, but auto battlers can be kind of neat and stuff like that. Anyway, inventory management mechanics. You'll obtain items you can equip, store, or scrap. Equipped items will be used during combat, so we can get like that dull cutter, deal 6 damage, cooldown of 3.6 seconds, I guess. A little bit of a weird font. It almost looks like it's saying like 3.B or something. Deals B damage. Anyway, you can change and move your equipped items outside of combat. 4 item types: weapon, heal. Weird. Oh, like a soldering gun. Gotcha. And then shielding belt. Oh, and it's showing how the cooldowns are going, so that's how it's working. They're items that buff you. Okay, shielding belt, flame bomb, start combat, use this item, that's cool. You can find the charge time on the top right, which you can see by hovering over it. Tags, they're found at the bottom section. Melee, shock, interact with others through unique buffs. Most tags don't do anything by the tag shock, always allows weapons to deal double damage to shields. Okay. Finding a copy of an item, copy and upgrade the rank, and there's a little tick on the right side. You can scrap item, need to be of the same rank, so we need to find 2 ticked things in order to make a double ticked thing. You can scrap items by pressing the trash can to start scrapping. Holding your click over an item will scrap it. Scrapping items give you max HP. Oh, really? Okay. You can move items from your inventory to your storage by pressing the backpack icon to reveal it. I guess we can't move them at the moment, but okay, the backpack icon will be down there, I guess. Be shown encounters, loot, upgrade, combat, blah blah blah. During combat, items will activate automatically. After 60 seconds, overheat will start slowly damaging player. So you need to have some sort of aggressive, you can't just have a lame, cheesy, like, keep healing me, keep shielding me, and I'll just slowly, pedal them down or something. I see. A lameness prevention mechanic. Got it. Once your enemy reaches 0, you win, get a random item. Reach 0, you'll lose a life and regain 50%. If you, oh, so you have lives. Okay, okay. All right. Seems cool. Seems cool. Let's start a run. Okay, okay. Yeah, not bad. All right. Loot. Any type of items. Oh, okay, so that's the selector. So we choose something. Got a service repeater. That looks dope. We got a rusty shield. Start combat for every other rusty, buffed by +2. What's this thing? Is this rusty? It says it's dull, but I guess it's not rusty. And this is a healing gun. Let's be full aggro. Let's say, oh, I keep expecting to like click and hold it and drag it or something. I guess I just click it. Okay. And then this is the active and this is the backpack, I think, right? Okay. So if I click this backpack thing, I can be like, place it down there for now. But we'll take it and put it there. Okay. Loot rusty items, any type of items, gain 10 hit points. I guess upgrading might be nice. Alright, and now we gotta fight. Bladed or shambling? Shambling doesn't sound as dangerous as a bladed, so let's just go with that. So it's got a rusty cutter and a buff for its knife and a shield. Okay, so we're slowly whittling him down. We are getting... He does have that shielding belt, which is giving him... making this kind of more annoying than you'd expect. We definitely probably need like a solder gun or something like that to have more, you know, recovery. We probably should have picked that first, but, you know, I don't want to lame things out. A shielding belt. Impact grenade. 12-second cooldown. How long were these cooldowns? I felt like they were attacking pretty rapidly. Okay. 32 damage. That's pretty nice. Deals 7 damage and attacks 2 times. So it's actually 14 damage in 6 seconds. So actually the service repeater is actually kind of better, I guess. But it's a shotgun. Maybe that'd be an important tag. Oh wait, our health recovered. Huh, so health recovery, long term, I guess you don't really need to think about that. So actually getting healing items isn't that necessary. So maybe we'll just go full aggro. Starting off with a big boost of damage. That's kind of nice. We'll go with it. Okay, loot or upgrade? Let's try getting more loot. Sure. Let's see. Ignite, ranged pistol fire, rusty, blah blah blah, a thin dagger. It's quite fast, I suppose. For every other rusty, we don't really have many rusty things, but I guess we'll get a shield, fine. A shock assaulter, and a crumbling phalanx. Well, the phalanx might be annoying because he's got a shield, but this guy might be annoying because he's got that. He's got a shock axe. We'll try going aggro versus aggro is maybe better because his shield might be too much. Although we have a grenade. Maybe that would be better. Alright, let's see if we can overpower his shields with our sheer force. Okay. Yeah, he's got double shields. And he's got a pistol. And he's also got bullets, so that buffs the pistol. When hit by a melee weapon, we have one melee, so when we hit him, let me watch that happen. I'm not really seeing it happen. Hang on. When hit by a melee weapon, deal 4 damage to the attacker. Is it happening? Oh, okay. It's weird. I attack him with my knife, but I don't see a 4 pop over. But I think a 4 happens there. So yeah, that's a little bit confusing. I wish it would be... I understand why it's doing that, but I wish it wouldn't do that, I guess. Impact grenade, pulse SMG, 2.5. All right, maybe we should go full ranged. We'll put the knife away and put the SMG in its place. Defensive items, 25 hit points. Let's just keep going for hit points. That's kind of how we're rocking at the moment. More loot. Okay, okay. Another SMG, another grenade, that's fancy, a dull cutter. What to do, what to do? Having 2 grenades, damn. Maybe we'll just go with grenade, and we'll just try... Let's see if we could just go full on like that. Man, this is a pain having this service repeater, because if we could just, you know... Can we rotate it or something? Do I have any other buttons for, like, rotation? I don't think we do, because it'd be nice if we could rotate it, and then we could free up some space and put another thing in there. Let's try this real quick. One thing I want to do is, like, can we do... No, we can't bring out the backpack. I thought maybe I could do a strategy like, oh, we'll let the grenades go off at the start and get that boost, and then I'll quickly switch to the backpack, put the grenade away, switch it out for the shield, and then we'll go with that or something. Okay. But whatever. Shielding belt. So this is still a 2x2, right? So we still can't fit this in. We'll get it. It might be handy to go around. Let's try going for more loot. Maybe we can see if we can get something to replace that service repeater. Buffs melee. Maybe we'll just get another SMG and then hang on. Service repeater. I mean, the service repeater is good, but it's kind of like maybe we can get, you know, something like that going. Oh, right! We can upgrade these things. Right! That would be kind of fancy, although it would be kind of nice to have 2 of them still, but, you know. 4 cooldown, 5.3 cooldown. Maybe we'll actually use the knife. We'll just try attacking very fast. This thing is pretty good, 5.5. Is it worth it to get that much? I think it is. It's just a kind of an awkward placement. We'll see what happens. This is fun, though. This is fun. I like it. Let's try it. So he's got... So healing. Heals double if this is your only heal item. Damn! That's really good. Max HP is increased. Wow, he's really powerful. And he's got a buffed. Deal double damage if this is your only melee weapon. Fuck! He's really powerful with this shit. We might be screwed here. Because, yeah, he's got some serious healing and some serious damage. 30 attack and 30 healing. It's really hard to whittle this son of a bitch down. Probably shouldn't have even bothered with the shielding. We should probably have just gone all in on damage. I mean, we kind of did, like I said, if we wanted to use the Imperial thing. So we're gonna die right here, right? So when we die... What happens exactly? Maybe we can get him bit here. Come on, hit him before. Oh, clutch. Clutch. We could have gotten so screwed there. So let's see. Deals double damage if the target is ignited. Interesting. During combat, your max HP is increased by 75, so that's a buff. Then there's the Shocking Buckler. For every other shock, buff by 2%. Oh my god, I just realized we should probably also be buffing that as well. That is pretty good, because that is a big buff, I guess. I mean, shit. Maybe we'll just go with that, then hang on. Then maybe that. I mean, wait, is this like, does it only apply to shielding items? We can't see it take its effect right now because it says only during combat. Whatever, we'll try something like that for the moment. Pistol items, superior items. We'll try for superior items. During combat, your max HP is increased by 50. Let's see, buff all your shotguns, rusty pistol. Hang on, hang on. So if we do something like this, we get super buffed up. Okay. Maybe we shouldn't bother with the knife. We'll switch back to this repeater. Okay. Blazing Raider. So we should see this go from like 185 to like practically like that'll be 230 or so, and then that'll boost it up to like 300 or something, right? I think. It's a little bit confusing that it doesn't preview. So yeah, we immediately go up to 300. So he's got a giant cannon, 100 damage every 12 seconds, And he's got a plated belt, so his HP is buff, but yeah, this guy shouldn't be that much of a problem. He's gonna slug us pretty hard, but that ain't nothing compared to that other guy. He ain't nothing to me. Buff all your other melee weapons. No. Don't need that. I mean, we could have a chance to buff it, I guess. 6 gun. 6 damage every 2 seconds. No, that does 9 damage every 2. I mean, that's a little bit smaller. Maybe it'd be good to have that around. I'll just take it because I really like revolvers. Maybe it'd be good to have a chance because we might get one of these one-line things that we can attach to it. Let's try going for looting. These things again. Hand cannon. Linked plates. Let's try getting this. Upgrade our service repeater. I like it. Let's try the flame trooper. Because I want to see... So, inflict 9 ignite. And that's a healing thing. Okay, so he's gonna ignite us with the flamethrower, and that thing will deal more damage because we're ignited. So that's pretty rough, definitely. But this guy ain't nothing to us. We're gonna rock him, definitely, right? Just blat, throw the grenade, blat, get him with the SMG. Service, fuck you. Okay. Electro cleaver. Shield for every other shock. Short blaster, attacks 2 times. I don't know if that's that important. What do we have again? Anything to buff? I don't really know what we need. We'll just try getting the short blaster for now, I guess. I don't really know. Let's just keep upgrading our HP a bit. Loot, okay. You know, the only way... I'm having fun with this game. The only thing that's really killing for me at the moment is that I don't really have a sense of progression. It just seems like the game's going and going and going. I really want to face, like, a boss or something. Like, we kind of faced a boss enemy with that, like, Imperial blade and, you know, really good, like, armor and stuff like that. That was kind of boss, but it's like... I'm not asking for, like, one of those classic, like, you know, tree maps or something, but it would be kind of nice. Like, are we going anywhere? Is this just a game where you go as long as you can survive and on and on and on? Or is this a game where it's like, you know, you've completed, here's the boss of World 1, and now you've completed that, let's move on to the, you know, forest zone, and then now we're on the ice zone or something. I want that type of progression. Right now, I just feel like I'm kind of like, I don't know, it's starting to get to me. I'm like, is this going anywhere? I don't really know if I'm feeling it. Anyway, rusty, electric cleaver. I guess we'll upgrade the shielding belt, sure. Shot guardian, dual shotgunner. Let's say the dual shotgunner, sure. Okay, so dual shotguns, and he's got a buff thing, a shell loader. That's pretty cool. All right. We got this guy. Even with his dual shotguns, we out DPS him. I guess maybe what we should be doing is, like, some of the items below, I should probably just give up on them and just think about scrapping them. That's something we haven't really been doing yet. Let's try that a bit, just as I kind of forget what the whole scrap mechanic was, and I kind of want to have, like, a reminder. What's this? Max HP, rusty belt, heal, buff adjacent things. Now let's go for the rusty belt. We're getting a lot of the... It's nice to have something that fits in that space there. Alright, let's see if we can get rid of some stuff. Let's get rid of this, I guess. So do we, like, click again? Yep. Or do we hold it? Is that what it was? How's this work? I don't... Is it, we click and hold? I swear I recall it saying something about, like, holding it or something. Oh, is it supposed to be, sorry, is it supposed to be we click the button and then we click on something? Oh, okay, a little bit confusing. Okay, wait, we got scrap there, but I didn't, what did it do there? I'm a little confused. Do it again. So +5, okay, so our health did go up. So our health went up since we activated that. Okay, a little bit weird. I don't quite... When this comes up, it should say something like click and hold to scrap or something. I don't know. It's not super necessary, but it'd be nice to have a refresher of how that friggin' works, I guess. Max HP... 4, 7... Maybe our HP is enough. Maybe we should get that, and... Well, I don't know if that's that useful. Is that better than that? 16? But our max HP is also up. Maybe... Well, maybe we will go for that at the moment. A little silly, kind of pointless, but whatever. Alright, superior items... Let's see... Rusty pistol... Flimsy torch, ignite yourself and the target. Okay. I'm not really feeling any of these. Just get these rusty things, I guess? I don't know. Shield piercer? Okay. Well, we don't really have that many shields anyway, so... What do you got? Inflict ignite, debuff target shield items by 1. Oh, so is this gonna start doing like 15? Yep, he hit us with it. And then ignite... And then shields 3 times, so it's 9. Okay. We'll get this guy down. No problem. So right now that red, that means we're ignited. It's ticking down. Is that... How much damage is that doing? I'm not quite sure how ignite works. Is it like ticking down... Like, when it says 17, and then it ticks down, does that mean it's dealing 17 damage, then it's dealing 16 damage, then it's dealing 15? Or is it always dealing, like, is it just saying, you know, it has 15 turns remaining, and it's dealing, like, 5 damage? I'm not quite sure. Whatever. Buff adjacent ranged weapons by +2, that would be nice. Flame launcher, that's cool. Let's try going for this. Not sure if I can find a way to actually fit that. It would have to be like something like, you know, like that, and then what would I be doing here? Like, I don't know if we can do anything there. I feel like that's too much to lose for the moment. That is kind of what I want, but yeah, I don't know. That's nice, but just +2 damage on those things. I don't know. Okay. Superior items, sure. Jeez, grenade launcher. Alright. Buff all your rusty items. There's really a big rusty thing going on here. I don't know. Is there stuff we should be getting rid of? Short blaster, rusty... I don't know. Is this one of these things we should get? 2 damage, charge adjacent grenades fully and buff by +2, no. I guess we'll try getting the rusty core, and we'll try and... God damn it. I need to find... I want to scrap something. Kind of annoying to have to do it like that. Okay, I guess we got it. Let's just go for an upgrade. Alright. Yeah, it's kind of starting to get to the point here where I'm just kind of like, alright, this is cool and something, but it's starting to feel just kind of monotonous. It's like, yeah, the enemies are technically getting tougher and stuff, and you know, this guy is pretty fancy. This is another guy where he's got some serious like buffs going, and he's probably gonna kill us. He's loaded up with all these imperial, you know, shits, which are super powerful. I don't know if we're gonna make it here, but yeah, it's about... Oh, can we click this to like fast forward? Yeah, just go for it. I don't think we're gonna make it. Yeah, we're definitely gonna... Oh, we're even overheating here. Wow. I mean, there wasn't much I could do about that. Alright, so we lost a life. Okay, we got him eventually. Big bullet there. Cannons, destroy, rusty shield. Man, I don't want any of this shit. Can I just, like, chew these up or something? I don't know. Okay, improve simple items. Man, there's just like no room for any of this shit. I don't want this. But at least there we got an upgrade. That's fine. Let's just stick with the hit point upgrades. Lead fan. Alright. I've had enough or something like that. Don't get me wrong. I'm still positive on this game. I think it's pretty cool. But right now, what it's really lacking for me is it feels kind of just like aimless or something. Like, I don't know. I'm not really... Hang on. I kind of want to see what happens. Just fuck it. We're gonna get ourselves killed right here. Just scrap everything. I don't care. Just... Yeah, we're not gonna do anything. Just scrap it all. We're gonna fight this elite seer, and just let me see what the game over condition is like. Like, do we get a high score? Do we get a sense of how much progress we made? Like what? Well, what is it gonna be? Okay, so retreat. X to continue. Okay. And then, okay, run ended, total events, blah, blah, blah. So just some stats or something, okay. And is that it? Huh. Yeah, this is a rough one. I'm overall very positive on it. I think it's very slickly designed, very, very well done and stuff. But what's really missing is like a sense of, I don't know, purpose, a sense of progression, a sense of like, that you're going somewhere, being graded in some way or something. It just feels like, I don't know, it just feels too random, too sterile, too just like aimless. Just, I don't feel like, I need a kind of a sense of purpose or something. I don't just want like fights for the sake of fights. I want a sense of like, some sort of goal, or at least some sort of like, you got an S rank for getting this far or something. This just feels kind of, it's lacking that certain element. Some people are totally fine with that. Some gamers are totally fine with just something like this, and they be their own judge or something. But I don't know. I can't kind of stand that weird sense of like purposelessness. I need some sort of way the game is designed, some sort of scoring element, or some sort of sense of a goal or something that you're going. And this just, I don't know. This it feels so close to being great. It's got so much that can make it great, but just that sense of purposelessness really kind of brings it down for me. Like, as much as I like this, I don't kind of want to play it again, because I'm just like, there's no sense of purpose or anywhere you're going. And also like the gear, I just felt like I was getting a bunch of stuff. I was like, man, none of this shit is for my build, and I'm not seeing anything fancy enough that I want to abandon my build to try to get something. So yeah, it's got a great, it's got so many good parts of it, but there's like, there's a lacking of like, I don't know, glue or something making them weave together. I don't know, whatever. You get the general gist. Anyway, I'm still very positive on this. I'm still like, this is an easy shoe-in for top 10 this month, I'd say. It's still really cool, but part of me is kind of like, damn, it's like, it's a damn shame, because, and this is one of those cases where it's like, you did so well that like the tiny lacking element just makes it feel like almost worse just because it's so good, so potentially good. So yeah, anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Prune and Milo by GrizzlyCogs, or maybe Prune and Milo? Not quite sure. Anyway, looks like a kind of cool game. To be honest, the thumbnail actually kind of makes me think, in a similar way to Profits, looking at this kind of makes me think like animated film instead of game or something like that. But maybe it's a cool game anyway. Let's see. In terms of what it's going to be, I mean, I could kind of get the vibe like, you know, kids on a little like adventure or something. I'm imagining maybe like a Zelda type game where you have like a swapping mechanic, you know, kind of like, what was that Castlevania game where it's like Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan, and that type of thing where it's like, oh, this guy's like the bruiser, he's got the sword and the fire, but you switch to her and she's got like the long-range weaponry and stuff, so you got a interesting synergy there that you gotta switch between them for combat or puzzle-related purposes or something. Yeah, I'm guessing like maybe like an RPG, or maybe, like I said, kind of like a Zelda game or something, definitely with a swap-in mechanic. It might be like an RPG like Earthbound or something like that. I don't know. Let's check out what these Gravity Falls looking motherfuckers are all about. Okie dokie. You know, thinking about it, the fact that it's by GrizzlyCogs, who usually makes kind of like puzzle games or something, so maybe this is going to be like a, I don't know, a level by level like puzzle game instead of an RPG adventure. But again, looking at this title screen, I'm like, oh yeah, this is definitely like some sort of, you know, Zelda action RPG adventure or something like that. But we'll see. Oh, this is making it look like that. So, yeah, okay. What? How do I, I'm hitting Z. What the hell? Click on new game? No. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I think it's like misplaced. I think it's like the arrow. I think it's like this is continue, this is new game, and this is language. Wait, what? Huh? Z? What the fuck is going on? I can't get back. I can't get past the title. Is it X? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay, hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. X? Okay. I don't know what the fuck was going on there with that menu. That was really weird, but yeah, whatever. Oh, it's kind of giving me prompts for like, I do have a controller plugged in. We'll give it a test. Click. Oh, okay. Sure. Alright, we'll use controller. That's fine. Milo, are you awake? No, I mean, I wasn't. Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up, GrizzlyCogs. You fucked up big time. When I hit a button, when text is being filled out, it should fast forward the text to fill it out, not skip to the next thing. Hang on, let's double check that. No. God damn it. I hate when that happens as well, when I'm trying to click it, but someone says something very short, so then it goes to the next one. Alright. The text is going too fast that I can't demonstrate whether it skips text properly, but whatever. Alright. Arrived. Wakey wakey. Here we are. Milo, wake up. Okay. Oh, if I press it when the text is being filled out, it actually doesn't do anything. So I guess it doesn't have a fast forward text option. It only has skip and it doesn't do anything when it's filled out, so okay. Sorry, GrizzlyCogs. Maybe you're fine. Maybe you're fine. There's no fast forward text, but the text goes really fast anyway, so maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Guess Milo, still sleeping. How about an ice cream? Alright. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Alright, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, big old RPG adventure. This is nice. Oh, what's up? Who the fuck gives a shit about a nice forest? Who the fuck says that? What? We're going to get fucking ice creams, you dumb bitch. I'm sorry, Prune. I didn't mean to call you a dumb bitch. What the hell kind of thing is that? I feel like I'm playing like, what should we call it? Yick, where like a fucking cat steals his homework or something. It's like, what cat does that? How does that, what sort of motivation is that to start a quest? Your kid, who's just got told that there's ice cream, is like, ooh, look, there's a nice forest or something. No fucking kid says that. What sort of fucking... Anyway, can we talk with you? Stretch well and bring a lot of water. Yeah, thanks. What about you guys? I'm a pirate. Alright, that's cute. Okay, very nice. Alright, to the forest we go. Getting our first, like, random encounter or something. Yeah, wonderful, let's get fucking back. Yeah, I see where this is going. No! Yeah. Jesus Christ, grab her by the ears already. Oh my god. Kid, friggin' do something. Grab her arm. A fucking cave? Pull her back. What are you, nuts? Oh my god. Milo, you're terrible, brother. You deserve that. You deserve that. Get fucked. We can't see anything? You can't see anything. Alright. Okay. Okay. So we're in our dungeon, I suppose. Sure. Got a little thing. Okay. Cancel your last actions. I think that's fine. Shiny gem. Oh, what was this? When our nests populating the foliage are no more, when the ice face... Yeah, okay. I'm with you, kid. So push this over. Alright, so a little bit of like a Sokobon puzzle adventure game or something. Oh! Cute. Alright, that's very nice. I like that. Nice little checkpoint thing. Kind of a little bit early, but whatever. Yeah, Whoop! Oh, shit! Okay, press Y key to learn more about the behavior. Move 3, range 1. I don't know if I understand it. Is it like... Oh, I see that number counting down. So when that number counts down, it's gonna move, like, left, up, or something, I guess? Alright. Sure. Alright, that's kind of weird. Interesting tactics. Okay. Huh. Didn't expect that. I don't know if we need to get a journal entry for every single level. Maybe just do it for every, like, you know, couple of set of levels, you know, like a world or something. Whatever. It's fine. It's a cute little animation and stuff. Will move when you walk 6 tiles. Yeah. I already kind of grasped that. It's moving range. If after it moves it next to you, it's attack you. Right. Okay, so we're fine. Alright. Whoop. And that doesn't waste a turn, right? So we're fine. Okay. Alright, this is gonna be a little tough. But as long as we just... Oh boy. Got it. Classic. We've all seen the 3 pushable block arrangement where push on the side, then push the center out of the way. Yep. We've all seen that. It's a classic. Anyway, interesting kind of game. I wasn't expecting this whole, like, turn-based tactics thing or whatever, but sure. Alright, Is it supposed to be like... I feel like we should leave now, but... I guess we shouldn't, because we need to get... Yeah, this thing. Okay. I think it'll be fine. We'll... Ah, shit. Get him like that. Okay. Fuck. We need to lure him down more. Yeah, there's fresh boy meat down there. Now move back up. Okay. Interesting. Not bad. We definitely failed there. We did a lot of experimentation, so yeah. Cute game. A little bit of a bummer, because right now we're just the kid. We haven't really gotten the girl involved yet, so we still don't know what's happening there. Oh, is this where we get our first, like, power up? A sword. Yeah. Hit enemies by pressing A. Whoop. Crazy to think there's a sword. I'm hitting it, but it's not really doing anything at the moment. Maybe it's locked at the moment. Okay. So should we try attacking it? It's got 3 health points. But if we deal 1 damage for every, you know, turn, I guess we can kill it. Okay. That almost feels like, I don't know, like we've gotten too powerful. We could just take care of them now. That almost feels like we shouldn't get a sword. It makes us a little bit, I don't know, too much. I didn't understand any of that. Yep. Now what? How do we get past the, you know, the whole... How do we get that red jewel? Oh wait, if it's next to me... I'm stupid. 3. Oop, jeez. Oh, if it's next to me again, I'm stupid. But I mean, whatever, we can just fucking kill him and now we're done. What about these boxes? Oh, we can break them. Okay, okay. Whoop, jeez. Just wait here, I guess. And then just kill him. Yeah, it almost feels kind of weird. I kind of liked the whole strategy it had before we got a sword, and now we have the sword, and it just feels like, I don't know, it's a little bit too simple. Oh, we could just move it like that. I thought that would, like, we couldn't move it over the gem, or it would push the gem, or something like that. I don't know. Okay. Gotcha. So if you take damage, yeah, makes sense. Huh, so it gives you a medal for killing every single monster. That's a little bit weird. So can we block them in like that? Yeah, that feels kind of like interesting, I guess. Now they just can't do anything, so fuck them. Oh wait, what happens now? Do we need to kill them in order for the gate to unlock? Is that what's going on here? Hang on. Oh boy, we're gonna get hit here. Fuck. Okay. You'll be fine. Is that really how the gate unlocks? Really? So it forces combat like that? I don't know how I feel about that. I guess it's fine, I need to accept it, but again, I kinda liked it before when it's like, you're a kid, big spooky monsters, why would you engage in fighting them and stuff? It feels kinda weird. I'm kinda getting a, not to sound controversial or something, but I'm almost kinda getting like a Silent Hill F vibe, where it's like, isn't this series supposed to be about like, you know, being careful, engaging monsters, and trying to just avoid them, and now you're just forcing me into a bunch of, like, combat arenas and giving me all these, like, super slick dodges and parries and counters and stuff? I'm like, this doesn't really feel like a survival horror game or something. It just feels really, really misplaced or something. And now I have some sort of... Anyway, whatever. Sorry, I didn't mean to go on a rant about that or anything. That's kind of cool. Okay, so that's a nice little thing to have, I suppose, because you know there's medals for how many steps you take, so it's nice to be able to see like, oh, we might need to move there and there. Okay. Oh, move over walls. They check adjacent squares. Sure. So should I just again kill the guy? Again, it almost feels a little bit of a waste. It's just like, why? Okay. Ah, son of a bitch, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Doink. Pretty cool game so far. I like it. Like I said, I'm a little bit confused about the whole sword mechanic. I feel like it kind of gives us a little bit too much more power. I kind of like the vibe it had before. But, you know, whatever. And I also kind of hate how one of the medals seems to be, you know, that you need to kill everything to get it, because it just feels, I don't know, a little silly. Okay. All right. Keep on going. I'll just play like maybe one more level or something. I mean, we're almost at level 10. That's gotta be like when we meet up with the girl or something, right? Like 10's a big number. It's a nice round number. Open or close the menu. You'll be able to... Yeah. It's definitely a well, like, put together game and stuff. Everything feels very intuitive. Everything feels very, like, juicy and nice. It's like, it's cool, no doubt about that. Can I just do something like that to get the gem? Okay. Now I wonder... Can I like push like this? No, I can't push like that. Okay. So like... Oh shit. Did I kind of fuck myself maybe? Because now I need to... I shouldn't have pushed that there, I suppose. I feel like I have too many steps to walk back until I can get this. Okay, so... Should I be like... Wait, what should I be doing here? I need to get this over here. Okay, that's fine. And now this is fine. Yeah. This is fine. Okay. It's a little bit order of operations, but we got it. Okay. Blah, 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 yeah. Okay, and we're out of here. Yep. I like how you can fast forward it. I like the animations for it, but it's nice to have a skip option, no doubt. Okay. Die. Oh, you had 2 HP. I'm a goof. I wasn't paying attention. Ah, you're kind of not quite there, huh? What? Fuck you. Alright. Oh, so that does count. Okay, that's good that if you step on it when it is the turn, that it works out. Huh. If they step on that, do they die? Wow! Yeah, get fucked, buddy. Sorry. Oh shit. I'm screwed, huh? Alright. We'll leave it there for now. I was hoping we would get far enough to maybe see, like, you know, the girl, maybe see if there's like a co-op element or something like that. I'm hoping it evolves somewhere or something like that. Anyway, so far, like, I know I had some grumbling and some complaining and stuff like that, and it wasn't quite what I expected, but it's still pretty cool game. I'm still overly positive on it. It seems like a fun kind of puzzle Zelda type of adventure or something like that. There's a good steady progression of new mechanics and new types of things going on and challenges, and there's fun medals and stuff, and it all just feels very polished and well put together. So overall, I'd say very good impression on this. So much that I'm gonna say, like, I'd say it's definitely gonna get in the top 10, or at least an honorable mention. You know, we're still early on the list. It might just be an honorable mention, but I'm saying, so far I'm quite positive on this. I want to come back to it. I want to see if I can get a bit further and see, you know, how it evolves and stuff like that further. But so far it feels very well put together. So, well done. Well done. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Ship Happens, Patch It Up by BluePinGames. Okay. Looks cute. Judging from the thumbnail and from the title, I'm assuming this is going to be one of those games very similar to something like Void Crew or Guns of Icarus or you know, something like that, where it's like you're on a ship, or like Far Lone Sails or what have you, where it's like you're on a ship, you're going somewhere, and you're having to juggle all sorts of stuff, like man the cannons, and you're trying to shoot the cannons and keep them reloaded, but oh, we've sprung a leak, and you gotta go over there and bail some water out of the ship and stuff, and, you know, seal the thing up with some wood and blah blah blah. It's probably gonna be one of those like plate spinning management type games where you're in a ship or what have you. At least I'm assuming. Only problem I could see is that I hope it's not multiplayer, because it's just me here, so I don't have anyone to play with. And if it has online, well, I usually come at these, you know, this was probably made like at the beginning of the month. I'm coming here late in the month. Probably the crowd has already moved on by now. I hope that's not the case. Anyway, let's give it a whirl. Hopefully single player. We shall see. Okay. Doing the old, whatchamacallit. I was gonna say like SimCity thing, but I guess the appropriate thing would be doing the Maxis thing, reticulating splines and all that. Anyway, nice little title screen. Very cute, very charming. Okay, journey mode. Complete each minigame to unlock whatever this thing is. You can brag. You got achievements. And a la carte mode. Oh, so maybe what it's gonna be is... Maybe it's more like a WarioWare type game. You keep the ship going, but you gotta play like all these mini games randomly and they get harder and harder and harder, and they're all like, you know, uh-oh, find the rum, repel invaders, you know, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, okay, that's what I'm assuming at now, but let's play, shall we? Me hearties. Greasy landlubber that's stuck on our ship. I was kind of hoping that I was like clicking here at first. I wish you didn't need to click directly on the arrow, but it's not a big ask, it's fine. Oh, I like that you could fast forward the text, very nice. Okay. Patch up after the last deceiver. Okay. Spot the scallywag. Well, I guess that is okay. Alright, fine. Land ho, we're stopping here. Help me lower the anchor. I kind of wish, like, it seems like this is like an introduction before you move on to the next game. I wish it was more, you know, snappy like WarioWare. Just keep going, just whatever. Maybe it only does it the first time you're introduced to a game, and, you know, whatever. Okay. Do we just drag it down? Or how did that work exactly? I couldn't tell whether I was dragging it down or I just need to hold the button or something. I was trying to like move it side to side and I got kind of confused. Let's try next. Where the rum ends up and you get 3 gold pieces. Okay, so is this gonna be like a shell game or something? Right. Pick the rum, not the poison. Holy moly, that was a weird one. It did a weird maneuver there. I don't know if I'm watching the right one. Oh fuck, at the very end there, it kind of did a... oh, thank God. I really thought I kind of screwed that. I wonder what the score is exactly. Is it just based off time or something? Okay. Alright. What do we do? Oh, it's just a mash thing? Very well. Got it. Okay. It's kind of ironic. It's like, I was about to, you know, I was saying like, I'd prefer it to be like snappy, but then I was giving you the benefit of the doubt, because I was like, okay, it's doing these little chatter in between mini games, so it can give you proper context and instructions. Only, it doesn't give you instructions. It doesn't tell me like how to move the things. It didn't tell me that that was a mashing game, so it's like, you think the important stuff that, whatever, you get the idea. Damn rats. Alright. Okay, it's probably gonna be like whack-a-mole, I guess. Fine and dandy. Ah, jeez. Okay. Did we do it? Okay. I thought I didn't get all of them in time, so I thought I kind of failed. I guess it's... What's the quota for that? How did I... Maybe I filled up the bar before time ran out. I don't know. We're so close. What? No, I didn't. I got a score of like 2,000 something. Yeah, I had a score of like 2,100 whatever. What the hell? Okay, so that's busted right there. Okay, let's give it another go. So yeah, it seems to be a kind of WarioWare type thing or something. So this is the, okay, it's the shell game again. Let's give it a whirl. Okay. This one? Oh, thank God. Alright. Doing well. Next one. So the rat one, alright, yeah. Doink, doink, doink. Got it. Alright, got it. Man, we're already almost at like the max friggin' score. How did I not like get it last time? That one is way too bloody easy. Okay. I'd show. Landlubber's about to walk the plank. Time to feed the fish. What do you mean? What? Too soon? Time the release properly. What do you mean? Oh! I see. Oh, okay. That one was confusing. I thought what was gonna happen is that like the shark would like come closer and then maybe go away or come closer. So I need to time when to tap to like poke the guy to make him fall and get eaten by the shark. I don't know. I didn't know what to think there. That bar down there, I wasn't sure what to make of it at first. Okay. Ships ready cannons. Sure. All right. Can I aim, or can I only aim straight and I just need to shoot him? Man, that is I'm sorry, that is a super fucking lame special effect. The ship just disappears. It's just like the cannon, I hate it when games do that, where it's like the cannon and the ship, they collide and it's just puff, they just disappear. No, there should be like a big fucking explosion and wood splinters and the ship should go like bloop, 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 bloop and sink under the water or something. Come on, man. Anyway, I think we got enough, so we did it. Yeah, now you read the score properly. Alright. Now you can play anything you want or try marathon mode. Okay. Oh, so I still can't do marathon mode. Okay, so I need to do this stuff. Wait, didn't we unlock Where's the Rum? Isn't that the shuffle one? Oh wait, maybe that's 3 Rum Monty. Then what's Where's the Rum? There it is. Alright. Quit. Sure. What's cranium? What did it say again? Oh, okay. yeah. I wasn't quite sure. Shark Terror. Survive. Okay, so I can move around. Whoosh. It's a little bit too easy since it's just literally 1-to-1 with my mouse. It's just like, come on. Although, it can get a little scary when the mouse leaves the screen, I guess. And you kind of like lose control of your dude. Okay. And then anchor plunge. Okay, so you just click to make it go down. Fine. Alright. Do it. Wait, what? I'm not quite sure. I hit the bottom. Is it just... Oh, is it just... son of a bitch! I hate when the game does that. I'm holding it and I end up like doing that. So... Is it just supposed to be... Is it just purely survival? I'm just supposed to be dodging until we're ready to go? I think that's what's happening. I thought it would be like you thread the needle until you hit the ground. I guess it's just supposed to be surviving, yeah. Whoa, that was kind of weird. Kept moving even though I wasn't... I don't know, there's a little bit weird something going on there. And then narrow waters. Oh, is it just one of these games? Oh, come on. I guess I'm just looking at my mouse and not... I wasn't quite sure if the hitbox actually counted. I thought it was going by like Toho bullet hole rules where just the center pixel counts. Okay, so now we got marathon mode, and now I imagine this is... Yeah, this feels more like what I was expecting in the first place, where it's just a WarioWare type game, where we play this, and then we go to the next, and then, yeah, it just keeps up the pace. It doesn't have any of that kind of like chatter in between. Like, the chatter is nice and stuff like that, but I don't know, it didn't feel super necessary. Whoop, sorry. I was asleep at the wheel. I was thinking about something for a moment. Alright, that's nice and all, but we'll quit for now. I mean, it's not bad or something like that. It's a decent little WarioWare type game or something like that. It's okay, it's cute, it's kind of charming and stuff like that. But I didn't find the games that appealing. They all felt kind of simplistic and not that fun. Also, they didn't seem to have like good variation to them. I mean, I haven't played marathon mode, so perhaps I'm speaking too early, but you know, the key thing I find in a WarioWare game is that it should be getting faster and faster and faster, and each game should be like have a nice little bit of variation in them to like keep you on your feet or something. But these games didn't kind of feel like that. They felt just like the same game over and over and over. It's not like whatchamacallit, like Where's the Rum evolves, where it's like suddenly the background is littered with all sorts of rum bottles and you gotta find the right one in it instead of just finding one rum bottle in an empty room or so. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, it's a decent attempt at a WarioWare game, but it doesn't quite have long-term appeal. I can't really see myself. It lacks a certain je ne sais quoi that a real like WarioWare game, I'd get real addicted and want to be like, oh, I'm gonna go for the high score this time or something. This game, not really feeling it. It's got a decent foundation going in the right place, but it needs a little bit more pizzazz. It needs a little bit more like interesting games and stuff like that. It's decent. This is like decent for its like, oh, this is like a very good like, you know, end of the year project for like your programming 101 class or something. I would be like, great, you deserve an A or something. But in the wide world of like WarioWare games that are on Newgrounds and stuff like that, this sinks to the bottom, unfortunately. So yeah, there's always, you know, I always find it so difficult to judge things in context. Anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Rapid Fire by Protomation. Okay. This looks great. I really like the pixel art, and it looks very much like a classic kind of like arcade game, you know, like Root Beer Tapper or something. I imagine you're just like pictured there, you're just like going from like lane to lane, just like extinguishing fires, maybe catching people that are like falling or something like that. Just classic sort of, you know, Donkey Kong, Burger Time, Root Beer Tapper, all that type of stuff. That's kind of what I'm seeing when I see this. So yeah, this looks great. I'm very much looking forward to it. What do you got? Alrighty, Rapid Fire. Huh, a little bit weird that it says music on, but I'm not hearing any music, and I'm hearing the sound effects, so yeah, a little bit of a bummer that there's no music on the title screen or something. It's pretty good so far. I like the movement of the eyes, I like the movement of the title and stuff like that. I really need some music to kind of like pep up the energy here. It feels really, really like it's missing something, because it is missing something. It's missing music. Yeah, I don't know. Still, definitely a solid first impression. This is really good, but yeah, missing that music, that hurts a lot. Sight, huh? I'm not sure what that is, but it defaults to off, so we'll stick with that. So enter, I guess. Okay. All right, now we got some music. Help! Please save me within a reasonable time. Sure. Okay, start. All right. So I guess using the arrow keys. Yep. All right. Not bad. Okay, cleared it. We saved Big Booby Lady. All right. Huh. Seems kind of all right so far. Ooh, I kind of like that environmental reactivity. That's cute. And that... What? I guess the axe? All right. Hitting spacebar, sure. Kind of weird. Okay. Sort of weird game is... Alright. Well, let's take care of him. This feels kind of weird. I feel like I'm being taken for a ride. It's like... This doesn't feel like an actual, like, proper arcade game. I feel like this is just like a goofy kind of like one and done adventure or something. I don't know. Alright. We did get a time bonus and stuff. That's fine. Thank you for saving me. I was feeling all hot and about it. Wop. Uh-huh. Okay. Buy some upgrades, huh? Alright. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Like, I'm not quite sure what the... Oh, it's a duck power-up. I wonder what the duck was exactly. I guess we'll get move faster? That's nice. And sure, axe power-up. Alright. Okay, same thing again. This is kind of weird. I want to like it, and it seems rather charming or something, but like, it's not giving me the, I don't know, it feels kind of weird. Like, we're just going through the same song and dance over and over, and taking care of the fires is just very simple. You just go over and you hit them. I I'm not feeling like I'm getting any sort of, and I don't know what the hell is the point of these parts where it's just like use the axe and then it's just like mash the button. What is the point? Okay, so same thing over here. I don't know. I feel like this is lacking something. It's kind of cute and stuff like that, but so far every level is feeling like the same, and I'm not really getting a vibe of just like, I don't know, what I like with like arcade games and stuff like that, like Burger Time and stuff, is like there's a lot to think about. Like, oh, you got to go over here, and oh, if you crush them with that, you'll get like bonus points, and then like, oh, you get a high score and stuff. What? It's over? Wait, seriously? That was it? What the hell? Jeez, the game had a really like solid first impression, you know, like great graphics, kind of like goofy little firefighting type stuff. I was hoping, you know, I was being a little bit gloom and doom there, where I was like, this feels kind of like a little bit too simplistic. Like, I'd like it if the boss fight was a bit more engaging. I'd like it if the level was a bit more engaging. I'd like more chances for like skill-based play and scoring opportunities and stuff like that. But yeah, what the hell was that? What was the point of like upgrades and stuff like that if the game is gonna end after like two levels which are pretty much like the same exact thing? Like, yeah, damn, like, I'm sorry, this feels like a huge case of style over substance. I feel bamboozled. You know, I feel like, what the hell is the, you know, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. I'm sorry, this game felt like it had so much promise. It looks really cool, and then the gameplay, it's like, okay, it's a little bit kind of weirdly simplistic at the moment, but it's just like, maybe it'll evolve in some sort of interesting way, like cool boss fights or something, but yeah, what the fuck was that? Like, really, was that it? I have to be, like, missing something, right? No, it's just that. Add in a new level and a shop to buy upgrades. I don't... That's... Let me try that again really fast again. And what the hell is sight? Is that just, like, it'll give me, like, a crosshair or something? Alright, I like that you can skip. That's nice. Oh, yeah, it just gives you a crosshair, I guess. What happens if we, like... So, do we get anything for, like... hitting people with, like, I'm surprised that putting the hose over the booby lady doesn't get her like, I'm drenched, oh, my wet t-shirt, oh, you beast, or something. I'm surprised we didn't get anything like that. Like, it's weird because there's so much environmental, like, interactivity with, like, hitting lamps and stuff. So, what the hell happens if we choose the rubber duck? Do we just... Is that it? I mean, it's a funny little joke, you know, I like it, but it's just like, what is the point? Yeah, let me just play again real quick, we'll just take care of this guy, and then I want to buy the rubber duck upgrade to see what the hell that's even all about. Like, that is kind of charming that you can knock over, like, you know, pots and stuff like that. I like that reactivity. And it even says down here, like, knock down for extra points. I'm not really seeing that. Like, I don't really see the opportunity. Oh, I can't get the duck power up. And I can't get the two-way hose either. Shit. Last time we just got 21 points. This time we got 17. You know, that's kind of weird. I thought I would get more points because I felt like this time we knocked down a lot more furniture. Well, fuck. All I wanted to do is try getting the duck power up and see if all of a sudden the duck changes into some sort of grenade that just blows the door away, but guess not. I don't... That's so weird. Hang on. Refresh. I just want to try one more time to just see if we can get that duck. I'm just trying to find any sort of value out of this game, because right now I'm just feeling a little bit like, what is the... And it's kind of weird, because it's like, it seemed like the only thing that was scoring us on at the end was time, even though it says that you knock over things for more points. I'm not seeing that. I don't even see like our time like going up maybe or something from doing that. Anyway, we'll just try the axe again. And we'll just finish off this guy right quick. Yep. Come on. Up you go. Right. Alright, there you go. Yay. Okay, we got good to... Oh, maybe it's the more bonus? Maybe it's the more bonus. So there's the time bonus and the more bonus. Maybe the more bonus is that thing. I don't know the two-way hose. Let's just see the duck power-up. I'm just interested. If it really does do something like allow us to smash the, whatchamacallit? Oh, I put the hose over that cactus and it didn't get blown away or anything. It's weird. Alright. Let's just see if that power-up allows us to somehow blow up this door. It'd be so cool if, like, oh, it's like you use the rubber duck to smash the door, now all of a sudden it takes you to fucking Narnia or something. Alright, rubber duck. Wow, that did actually work. Okay. That's an amusing little gag, I guess, but, you know, still, I feel bad that... What happens if I just ignore the fires and just focus on taking out the bad guy? Is that, like, good or bad? Yeah, what's the point? The other fires just get extinguished. Maybe it contributes to the more bonus or something like that? I don't know. The fire is both here and there. Yeah, I don't know. Man, yeah. I still feel like it started out very promising, but yeah, it's very style over substance. The systems and the gameplay. It's got a couple of jokes here and there, using the rubber duck to smash the door and stuff, but yeah, I'm not really feeling it. And if you do have, you know, scoring systems, like knocking over things gives you points and stuff like that, and that's what the more bonus is, it should be a lot more clear. Like, when you knock over something, like, you should see, like, you know, +1 or something like that come up from it to let you know you're, like, getting points or something, you know? This isn't, like, some sort of, like, hardcore immersive game like The Last of Us where you don't want to put up, like, you know, immerse in destroying things like points and stuff. This is supposed to be like an arcade, whatever, you get the gist. Alright. Yeah, kind of... I don't know, this could be something, but what we got here on offer is like, what, that was it? I need a lot more to go on. I'm sorry, this kind of let me down. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Dawn After Dusk by Mantis1. Okay. Kind of mixed impressions from the thumbnail. You know, we got all these, like, you know, God rays and stuff like that, soft lighting. It looks kind of cool, kind of artistic or something. But then the whole, like, text for Dawn After Dusk, I mean, that looks like some fucking, like, default system font or something like that. It just looks kind of bad or something like that. Like, it kind of drags down the nice visuals in the back. And all of a sudden now I'm like, well, what is this? Is this some sort of, like, asset flip or AI generated, like, thingamajig or something? Well, what's going on here? I'm a little bit, like, cautious about this now. I don't know, a weird mixed impression. Hopefully it turns out all right. Looking at it, if I was to guess what the gameplay is, I don't really know. I guess I would think like an RPG or something, or maybe like a Metroidvania. I don't know, like the lighting and like the crumbling in the back kind of makes me think of, like, you know, like a Hollow Knight-esque somewhat Metroidvania that's kind of going for like a kind of like a gloomy like vibe or something. I don't know. That's my best guess. Let's see what we got. Okay, Dawn After Dusk. Sure. Let's see. Alright. Whoa, Dawn After Dusk. Okay. This is an interactive fiction. Wow, that contains 40,000 words. It takes about 2 hours to finish. Available on Steam for free. Alright, wow. Curious. I didn't expect that, but okay. That's kind of curious. The sound effects and stuff like that are kind of interesting. It's giving me kind of like an eerie horror vibe or something like that. Interactive fiction. 2 hours to finish. Well, we're not getting through the full 2 hours here, but let's see what it does. Let's see the first impression, the first 10 minutes or so, and see if I really get intrigued by this. I'm not really usually a visual novel type of guy. You know, I do play some visual novels, you know, a little Higurashi, a little Steins Gate, you know, here and there and stuff, a little Ace Attorney or what have you. Let's see what we got. All right. I'm probably not going to verbalize all this stuff. You know, my throat's sore enough as it is when I'm doing these things, but yeah. All right. Oh, okay. I wasn't quite sure if we'd be getting pictures and stuff. A bathtub full of water and blood. All right. Okay. Suicide attempt, sure. And the claim is, oh, interesting. Okay, I was about to say, like, this sounds like the beginning of the game when you're doing, like, a character building type thing. I've seen this before, and, like, there was, like, a demo for, like, what was it? Like a Call of Cthulhu, like, first-person RPG thingamajig. Anyway, choose your cause of mental illness. Time travelers, born in the future, sent to the past, thought broadcast, everyone's watching you. Okay, paranoia, Truman Show type stuff, clairvoyance. You were bestowed with the knowledge of everything that's about to happen. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Is this cause of mental illness? It's weird to hear, like, time travelers. It's just like, yeah, I can understand. Are we actually, like, time travelers? Or is it just saying that we think we're time travelers because we're a little cuckoo? Like, is that what it's saying? I don't know. Let's just say, I don't know, we got clairvoyance. Okay, so it says you believe you have mental superpowers. We're not sure if we do, I suppose. You were bestowed the knowledge of everything that's about to happen. You knew the pandemic was going to happen but not win, so nobody believed you. Right, yeah. Classic kind of like, you know, movie type thing. Set your name. We just do that. Male only. Dusk. Weird kind of name. Let's go with it. Sure. I'm kind of boring like that. I usually go by like default or something. The guy's called Shepherd. Call him Shepherd. Ore no namae wa Dusk desu. Roommate Emma will knock on the door soon. She's worried. Okay, so our clairvoyance. Okay. Mind is telling you she's a demon. Your cause of committing is clairvoyance. Wait, what? I'm not quite sure if I'm parsing this. If you remember correctly, Emma will knock on the door soon. She's worried. But is she your friend? She's a demon. At least your mind is telling you she's a demon. Your cause of committing is clairvoyance. I don't really understand what that means. Does it? I'm assuming what it means is that this sentence right here, if we picked like one of the other ones, the text would be a little bit different. Like, we have clairvoyance, so we know it's about to happen soon. But maybe if we picked the show, we would be like, you feel the camera's watching you. Through the camera lens, you see reflected Emma or something like that. I don't fucking know. You know, something like that. Your cause of committing it, I don't really understand that. Anyway, go. Skill checks. Okay, so I'm getting kind of like, you know, Disco Elysium, Citizen Sleeper kind of vibes going on here. Skill checks, blah, blah, blah. All right. They can't take you in, but how else can you get out of this? I guess we'll see if we can roll Composure. Composure was my signature skill in Disco Elysium. Oh, wait, no, it was Volition. My second most favorite skill was Composure. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Rolled a 19. Stay calm. Okay. Emma's coming in here one way or another. Coming in. Breaks into the bathroom with the screwdriver. Okay. Rushes out. Emergency personnel. Arrive. Mix of 2 EMTs. Okay. How do you feel, Dusk? Dandy. Throat is so sore you sound like a goat. Must be from the shampoo you ate. Is that how you tried to take yourself down? Interesting way. Okay. Documented events, readouts the notes. They note down the condition of your arms. Plenty of lacerations, but none deep. Okay. Emma says to you or herself, why'd you do it? World torture. What, is torture being in this world, or I don't know? She didn't react. Maybe you're too quiet or she's too distraught. Okay. They wheel you out. They put you into a firefighter medic unit. I'll check up on you soon. Okay. Oh, shell-shocked. Everything's a blur. We don't keep our composure when we're being driven away. Okay. Whoop. Okay. We're shell-shocked. We feel really pessimistic now. Not doing well. Jesus Christ. Trapped and confused. This is somewhere between... Alright, so we're a shambles right now. Jesus. But, I mean, we did have to roll pretty high there. I mean, a D20. It was not a high chance of getting that. Alright. Truck you're in. Blah, blah, blah. There's a fireman in Ifte. There's bad scrubs. There's a folded paper. Medic has his back turned to you. In his scrubs back pocket, there's a folded paper. Maybe he wants you to read it. That? Does he? There's a fireman in an EMT. The medic has his back turned to you, and in his scrubs back pocket. Maybe he wants you to read it? Why would you think we would need to read it? No, I'll just stay quiet. I'll just be boring like that. Yeah. Okay. We probably should have jumped out or something like that. That would be more exciting, but eh. Alright, so I'm in the ER. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's positive thinking. Okay, so small that sitting doesn't make her shorter. Throat's much better, you're still strapped. Trade places with you if you die under their watch. What? New delusion? I'm not quite... Whatever. Okay. Trade places is not stopping me. What? Hang on. New delusion. The current shift nurse will trade places with you if you die under their watch. Having us trade places is not stopping me. Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah, we failed at empathy because it's like, we'll trade places with you if you die under their watch. I don't even know what that means. Trade places with... Whatever. I'm getting kind of, like... There's been some of these sentences where I'm just like... It could just be because right now my brain's kind of occupied trying to think of like feedback and thoughts while the other's trying to play the game. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they are fine sentences. But some of these sentences I'm reading, I'm just like, what? I can't tell if it's just being like artistic and it's just like highfalutin and it's supposed to be a little, you know, confusing to comprehend, or if it's just like this is originally written in like Japanese or something and it had a little bit of a bad English auto-translate, you know, Google thing or something. I don't know. Weird. Okay. Delusions and pause menu. Click the two top right to view your growing list of delusions, inner voices, blah blah blah. And you can also press tab and stuff. Okay, okay. So our sanity's dreadful. It's the morning. That reminds me a lot of whatchamacallit? Indigo Prophecy or Fahrenheit, if that's the way you go it. The whole like sanity meter, I guess. So delusions, inner voices, composure. The only thing that's really dragging this down for me is that I kind of dislike it how if we go back to the game, like Disco Elysium and some of these other games were kind of cool because it made it like when these thoughts would pop up, they'd have like, I don't know, little characters associated with them, little like, you know, pictures and what have you. It's nice, but all this is just text, 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 and all of them just seem the same or something. I don't know. Anyway, delusions. So we're deluded into thinking we have clairvoyance, and we're deluded into thinking that The current shift nurse will trade places with you if you die. Does that mean, like, if we die, all of a sudden we become the shift nurse? I don't know what the fuck that delusion is. I don't know. It's like, do we all of a sudden become the nurse, and then, like, the nurse is lying there dead on the thing and we're free for some weird reason? I don't understand what's going on there. Took 6 hours to process the simple room you're currently in. Okay. There's a TV rotated for you, but not for the nurse. She's guarding the open door. Behind you's a storage cabinet with medical equipment. Arms are cuffed. Okay. This is the part where you're tied, like in an escape room. You've had this dream before. What was the solution out of it? Huh. I guess examine myself. Okay. Lacerations, the only serious cut is an inch-length hole. The flesh looks like it's peering at you. Bandages. You always wanted a tattoo. This is the next best thing. Alright, that's nice. Wriggle the strap. Really resilient. Okay. Move the band-aid on your neck. Check the open door. We don't see anything interesting. Anything in this ceiling? A laser on the ceiling. Possibly an indicator. Okay. And I have the TV remote? Sure. Alright. Change the channel. Don't find anything worth watching. Try it again. Nothing. Alright, I guess I'll try chatting. Let's see. I don't know. Let's just do the start from the top and go to the bottom. Man, the music's kind of loud. Can we, like, put that down a bit? Alright, thank you. Yeah, sorry. It's kind of loud. It was cool at first, but, how you doing? I'm great. You should focus on yourself. Am I gonna be okay? Here for you if you want to talk. What's gonna happen to me? Will I be returned home? Usually you're transported to psych until they're allowed to go home. Let's see. They put you in a straitjacket and lock you in a padded cell? Never been there. I think it's outdated. You say that. Once you stop harming yourself. Okay. How often do you see suicidal people here? Almost every day. Do you get used to it? Having something to fight for. Feeding your cat. Not wanting to disappoint your mother. Alright, alright. That was rehearsed. I'm sure she tells this advice to everyone she encounters like you. Gotcha. I'm recalling a memory of someone saying that if I die, they'll trade places with you. That if I die, they'll trade places with you. I'm hoping that she says something to make sense of that. I'm not quite... Not dying on my watch, and please don't think anything negative on that. Okay. You got a meal, I guess? Sounded so chipper as unexpected. Gene, apple juice and orange juice. Don't drink the apple juice, says Emma in your minds. The apple juice? Emma watching somewhere. How does she know that you will encounter apple juice and then tell you not to drink it? I was already gonna pick orange juice, but yeah. Alright. Let's try the mac and cheese. Okay. Try the orange juice. Alright. Thank God you didn't drink the piss. And we'll try the ice cream to finish it off. The way society intended. Alright. Thanks. It's been really hard. Alright, I guess I'll wait for a few hours. Oh, new person. Papers. Okay. Brief summary. Short summary is blah 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 blah. You attempted suicide, harmful to others. Okay. Alright, continue listening. Now property of the state. If you refuse to sign, you must talk to an attorney. If you don't sign, it'll be expensive for both you and the state, and you'll be forced to sign it anyway. No attorney will pick up this case. Am I in trouble? Yes. Need to attend court to see if you're fit to go back to the public. Alright. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll I'll leave it here. I'm kind of like, it's an interesting game. Not bad. Kind of interesting. I must admit, like, I'm not quite sure what to think about it. It's kind of cool. I guess it's, I don't know. It's not quite as, it doesn't have quite as much of a solid hook as, like, Ace Attorney. It's like, whoa, murder mystery. Who done it? You gotta figure out this case and stuff. Disco Elysium. Whoa, you've woken up and it feels like you can't remember anything. And whoa, you can't even remember your face. And who's this police officer outside? And why are you all of a sudden you're flipping the bird while running away and stuff? And you know, all those games had like very intriguing starts. This is a little intriguing. I mean, we tried to commit suicide. I guess we need to figure out why we tried to commit suicide or something. But I don't know. It isn't quite getting me. I think it's also like, as I said before, like, even though it has these little like characters popping up and stuff like that, it's still a very kind of like plain, very like dry game. It could stand to have like a little bit more razzle dazzle. I'm not saying it should be like fireworks should be fucking going off. It's a very somber game about suicide and stuff, but I don't know. I'm moderately intrigued to keep playing this and seeing where it's going. It's just like, you know, when I played like The Cat Lady, for example, I was like, whoa, where's this fucking going? There's this lady who tells me she wants me to like go kill people, but I could just say, go fuck yourself. And then my arm gets fucking chopped off and I'm like, and the credits are rolling and stuff. And it's like, whoa, where the fuck is this going? And then you got to escape a hospital, kind of like in this and stuff. Well, I don't know if I'm going to escape in this, but you know, and then it's just like, I don't know. This is intriguing. I'm going to just see where it's going. But right now it's kind of like, there's the weird sort of translation phrases which I'm not understanding, and I don't know what's going on there. I don't know if it's just, I don't know what's the source of confusion there. I'm not quite sure where this is going necessarily. Also, like some of these things, like the delusions and stuff, I just don't feel like they're quite being communicated as interestingly as other games like Citizen and stuff, mostly because, like, you know, like I said, it's a little bit about whatchamacallit. I don't know. It's just a little bit like dry or something, and I'm not quite getting it, but I am still intrigued. I'll look forward to coming back and playing a little bit further into this. Let me just double check if it has properly. Let's just do this, reload it. Let's see what happens. So continue game after observation or something. Anyway, yeah, we'll see what else this got going for it. So not bad. Hello, this is just a little bit after the initial recording. I've been playing the game and I just wanted to say, like, I know it was a little bit doom and gloom on it at first, like, I'm not really seeing the attraction, it's a little bit awkward and stuff like that. And I still stand by it, it's still got some weird phrasing and stuff like that. I wasn't quite sure, but now that I've actually kind of gotten into it, like we're in the hospital, we have the little segment where we can like walk around and examine things. We got like, you know, we can go visit the therapist, we can go visit like the chaplain, we take a little schizophrenia test, we call grandmother, we take place in daily events and stuff like that. Now it's actually, I'm kind of getting into it. I'm like, oh, this is kind of like interesting. How's it gonna go? And it's like making me think about like replayability. Like, oh, what would happen if we did keep that pencil as contraband? What if we tried to like intentionally fudge our schizophrenia, you know, test results and stuff like that, and so on and so forth. Yeah, I'm kind of getting into it, and you know, it's doing that whole like What the hell is that author? Like a guy behind like stuff like 999, 9 doors, 9 peoples, 9, whatever or something, where it's like, and have you heard of quantum relativity or something? Always bringing up like some interesting stuff like, have you heard about schizophrenia? Have you heard about quantum immortality and blah, blah, blah? And it's like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm just saying like, yeah, pretty fun visual novel and stuff like that. So, I don't know. The initial gloom and doom I had about like not having motivation to finish, like I mean it's still kind of like it feels like we need to go through several days of this or something like that, which is a tall order, but like I'm still quite interested in this. I'm interested to see where it goes and all the ways it can branch and stuff like that. And yeah, and I still stand by some of my criticism. I wish it had a little bit more pictures occasionally and stuff like that, and the way the Deja Vu and Racing Thoughts and stuff are interacting. Sometimes it feels like, I don't know, they go away for a long time and then all of a sudden they interact. It's like a little bit, I don't know. It's just like, it's not like super pro work, I guess, but still I quite like it. It's quite interesting so far, and yeah, I'm liking going through with this. So yeah, just touching base. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. On to the next one. Bye-bye. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got the Pyrotoad Demo 1.0 by RikOclon, I guess. RikOclon, I guess. Or is that RikOclon? Oh, I think that's Clon, not C-I. Sorry. My old man eyes, even if with these glasses, is failing on me. Okay. It's Pyrotoad. Looks kind of interesting. It's weird. I can't quite parse the graphics. Part of me looks at it, and he kind of sees like a top-down view, like you'd see in a game like, I don't know, Caves of Qud or something like that, where it's like top-down, tile-based roguelike type thing or something. And another side of me looks at the graphics and like, nah, that's like side-scrolling, 2D. We got like a platformer on our hand here or something like that. I think that's the right way to parse those graphics. It looks like we're probably going to get a little bit of like, I'm guessing, a puzzle platformer, stage-by-stage type of thing, or maybe a little bit of like a hop-and-boppin' Mario type thing or something. Yeah, let's see what we got. Pyrotoad. Oh, it almost looks like something made in like Game Boy Studio or something. I wonder if that's the case. Anyway, Pyrotoad looks like quite the evil frog, although maybe he's just angry because I just call him a frog when he's a toad. Alright. Whoa. One day Pyrotoad was chilling at his pad, playing his favorite video games, Battle Dudes. Ah, funny, Battle Toads. Had the urge to go out for a night on the pond. Prized Croakley shades, to his chagrin. Wow. He opened his accessory drawer, he found it empty. If you ever want to see your Croakleys again, meet me at the dungeon of Weblock Castle. Son of a bitch. Alright. Nah. Okay. Quite the goofy game. We're strolling right up to fucking Castlevania. Going down to Castlevania, I'm gonna tear you apart. Going down to Castlevania, gotta walk downstairs, hope I don't... Anyway. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely giving me like a Game Boy like studio type platformer vibe or something. Okay, now we're on fire, so we touch... I get it, touch the fireflies, and then you turn on fire, and oh! Shit, I thought, oh my god, that noise. This is totally giving me like Action 52 like vibes. These like janky sound effects, the really weird. In fact, yeah, even the intro cutscene was giving me kind of like Cheetah Man vibes and stuff. We're probably getting a very jokey, memey type game here, I suppose. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, dodge those. What am I supposed to do with this? Do I have any other buttons? I can hit X, C, Z jumps. Hang on, let's get our firepower back. Okay, try hitting X. Maybe that's what you need to do. You turn yourself on fire, and then you Zorch it. Okay. I won't bother with that one. Oop. Electricity power just blazing on by. Holding jump increases height. Yeah, great hint. Okay. Can we bounce on the lily pad? Gotcha. Woo! Jeez. Got the key. Oh no, we gotta go all the way back, huh? Oh, so that's how the lightning bolts are working. They're just ping-ponging in an area. When I first saw the lightning bolt, I was like thinking it was kind of like a Bowser type scenario, that like Bowser's on the edge of the screen like firing at us, you know, from out of sight. Anyway, all right. Next level. Okay. Oh, it's got an old password system, huh? Okay. Yeah, this one's kind of weird. It's giving me kind of like, you know, like shitposty Cheetahman, like Action 52 Mimi vibes or something like that. But also, it seems to be like, I don't know. It's seems to be competent and decent for the most part. So yeah, I'm interested to see where this goes or something. You know, when I first saw it was like potentially like, you know, a bit of like a shitposty game. I was really worried that it was just going to be terrible and awful to play or something. But no, this is actually flowing quite well and everything. Not bad. It's not exactly like the most exciting thing in the world, but it's decent. If I encountered this game when I was playing Action 52, I'd be like, oh, this is the best of the bunch. All the other games suck. Alright. First level Pyro, second level Toad. Okay, sure. Okay. Whoa, that's weird. Oh, maybe like if we're on fire, we'll absorb the hit? Nope. Maybe we can shoot a fireball at the lightning ball and it also takes it out. Oh, or makes it active. Okay, that's interesting. I think I saw the locked door over there. Okay. We've got a pattern. Just keep going. Look out for the key. Ah, I totally mistimed that. Classic rookie mistake. I like jumped when it was out of the way, but I didn't take into account travel time. Alright. Okay, so it needs to be like... oh no, now I'm thinking about it too much instead of just going by intuition. Oh, jeez. Still almost real close, but luckily we made it. Huh. What do we do here? We already know that we can't... Can we shoot it through walls? Oh, we can. Okay. Huh. It's like subtly teaching us these things, because it's like, I know I need to get past that somehow, so like, what else am I gonna do? Oh, thank God. I was really worried about jumping down there. I even tried to press and hold down to see if I could like peek ahead. No such luck. Luckily, we didn't get screwed. Let's go. Oh, jeez. I thought I almost touched those spikes. Alright. Oh, thank God I went back and got that. Alright, we got the key. Got a long way back. Hopefully the game... Okay, the game's being quite nice. We haven't really had to do any leap of faith. Am I supposed to go up and over here? Maybe so, yeah. That's nice. Like right there, like the platform was designed so that they always seem appropriately spaced so that you could see just a little bit of it down or something like that. Lesser games would make it so that the platforms would be out of sight and you'd just be like, shh, I gotta do a leap of faith or something. But yeah, like for as much as this seems like a goofy kind of like Action 52, like what should we call it, Game Boy game or something, not bad at all. Alright. Hoi. Oh, interesting, the one way. Are there no fireflies that are like more nearby over here? No, I guess not. Yeah, we gotta go all the way over here for a fireflower. It looks like, I thought I could make that jump. Okay, whoop, I forgot to get the fireflower there. Okay, so yeah, we get a fireflower here, and that's all good. I tried to be crafty and get ahead of it. Okay. Alright, got it this time. Run! Okay. And jump. Jump. Duck, duck, duck. Okay, go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. Jeez, we've got to go a hell of a trip just for some goddamn, Ah, son of a fucking bitch. Again! Not accounting for... Oh! Gave us a checkpoint. It's very generous of it. Fuck. Especially if I keep fucking up like that. Yes, very, very generous indeed. Okay, got it. Doink, doink. Whoop, whoop. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, one-way street. Go through this. Quite a journey we've had just to get that fire. And now here. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? I tapped right and fire and it just fucked me over. Oh my god. I'm ashamed. Ugh. Alright, alright. Come on. Back there. Just listen to the dulcet tones of that janky Game Boy music. Diddle-oo, diddle-oo, diddle-ee, diddle-ee, diddle-oo, diddle-oo. Are we supposed to go here? Yeah. Okay. Right. Fire. Okay. Sheesh. Oh, come on. Up we go. Down we go. And through the locked door we go. Alright. Frog again. Didn't we already have... Oh no, we had Toad. We had Pyrotoad as the first. Oop. Hopped and burned his way down to the deepest depths. A little too late because the thief was nowhere in sight. Oh no, I hope this isn't like some, what was that game, Kid Cool? Where you have infinite lives but you're on a timer so every death sets you back. I was about to give up and hop home, he happened to spot an odd map. If you want to know who I am, first you're gonna have to learn about who you really are. Blah blah blah. Huh. Alright, so we've got a map screen going to a next level or something. It's about now where I feel like maybe the demo will end or something and be like, that's your lot or something. Interesting. So next day, oh, okay. It's gonna let us, alright. I'll try one more level just to see what sort of new mechanics we get here. We're already seeing, you know, the electric, you bastard. And after all that stuff I was saying about the game being good about not making you take leaps of faith, damn. Feels like the difficulty has amped up considerably. Okay. Do I need to take this one when it's actually going down? No, that's stupid. I gotta go when it's going up. Fuck! That's rough. Okay. Oof, jeez. Alright. What am I supposed to do here? I feel like I could flamethrower one of those things ahead of time. But it's like... Oh, I didn't hit it? Oh my god, did I not hit it because I shot the projectile like off screen or something? That's gonna be so lame if that's the case. I just clipped the side of it, come on. I see what I gotta do now. I gotta say, the difficulties... Don't get me wrong, I like that the difficulty's amping up, but it seems to be amping up in some rather annoying sort of like really tight platforming that isn't quite like possible with these level of controls, and also we're starting to get like leaps of faith and like trial and error like traps and stuff like that. I thought I should have figured. Okay, at least it is generous with checkpoints. That's nice to see. Okay. Gotcha. God, the sounds and music of this game is just sonic torture. It's just, I don't know what it's doing. There's just too many sounds and stuff all mixing together. Oh shit. What do we do? Fuck. We're just like fucked, aren't we? Damn. How do I get back there? Let's see if I can figure that out a bit. There's not like an alternate route or something, is there? How strange. We gotta go there. It must be shit. Wait, you're kidding me. I think I see what it's saying. It introduces those things, but you need to leave them for coming back. You need to... Man... Again, it's like, okay, I guess I kind of get it. But that sort of design where like you do something that screws you over later, come on, don't give me like traumatic flashbacks of playing like King's Quest or something, where you totally fuck yourself over by, like, you know, taking, not realizing that you need to keep, like, this item around to feed the mouse, you know, some cheese to get you out of a trap, like, 5 hours later or something. Yeah, that's a little sketch, a little rough or something. Still, it's a pretty solid, nice little adventure platformer. It's doing a nice evolution of mechanics and difficulty. It's got an interesting, you know, design going for it. It's got some quirky humor and stuff. Not too shabby, but one, the sound is incredibly dissonant in a weird sort of like Action 52 way or something. And like I said, some of the level design as we're getting in these levels are a little bit like kind of bullshitty. I'm not totally against it. It isn't terrible. It's not at the level of like King's Quest or anything like that, like I was mentioning earlier, but it's a little rough. I don't know. Is that okay? I mean, sometimes there's something to be said for like games like Ninja Gaiden where it's like they have their gotcha traps of like, you know, all of a sudden bird comes out of nowhere or something like that. And it's like you just gotta react real fast, but I don't know, whatever. You get the general idea. Moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Shredmill by Frogrammer. Alright. Or maybe Frogrammer. I guess it's supposed to be frog, so Frogrammer. Anyway. Alright, well, I think it's pretty obvious we're in for some skateboarding action here. As for how it kind of plays, whether it's like side-scrolling, whether it's 3D, whether it's kind of like Tony Hawk, like score attack, or whether it's like some sort of adventure or something like that. I don't know. Let's check it out. Looks cool. Very stylish, very cartoony, very charming. I'm definitely looking forward to this. Shredmill. Alright, well I see a leaderboard, so I guess we're in for some just good old arcade Tony Hawk action, I suppose. See what we got. Hit it. Shredmill. Welcome one and all to Shredmill. Favorite blood sport. Oh really? Okay. I guess they're going after a roller drome or whatever. A new challenger enters the loop. Will they survive? Time to skate or die. Nice. Skate or die. Skate or die. Die. Huh. AD to move and space to jump. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, and I see we're kind of looping around the map like that, huh? Oh, we're planting like a purple like ground. Does that mean like once we loop back to where we start, all of a sudden we won't be able to use that purple ground anymore? So we need to be like careful how we're using it now so we don't screw ourselves in future, I'm guessing. Maybe. Alright, trying to get as many coins and stuff as I can. So far pretty neat, charming art style and everything. Oh, what's this? So we got a little... Oh, and I am seeing the purple floor ahead of us. We're at the loop. Replenish 3 lives, attract coins for 1 loop. Sure, we'll just get us a magnet. Alright, space. Away we go. Alright, that's helping a lot. Oh, is that fixing the ground? I should have used that a little bit more. Okay. Oh, careful. I actually don't know if, Oh, I see. I thought it was maybe gonna slow us down or trip us up or something, but I see, if we roll over purple ground, then it becomes completely destroyed ground. So, yeah, okay. Oh, we should be, dang it. I was a little bit slow in the uptake again. Boost your jump distance. Okay. Sure. We can't get 2. Oh well. Alright. Cool. Sure, that's nice. Okay, whoop. Oh, let's fix up some stuff. Very nice. Whoop, that was close. Okay. Nice, fix it up. Okay. Alright, interesting game. Yeah, it's got, you know, not bad of like a nice little like you know, gameplay looping on and screwing yourself over in the future. You gotta try to like work around it and blah blah blah. Try getting the wings. Oh, that was life up. I mixed that up, I suppose. Alright. Let's just try to avoid going on any purple stuff for now. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Well, we're doing a bad job of that so far, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Okay. Oh, and that's what the other thing did. Ah, no! Okay, I thought it was maybe gonna be insta-game over or something. So this takes care of crystals, so I should stay on the ground and smash crystals. And the other thing repairs purple cracked ground. Ah, son of a bitch! Damn, I was close to... Oh wait, no, we're way down in like 500 or something like that. No, we're actually down even way further than that. We haven't even made it into the top 500 yet. Didn't even get to 1,000. Okay. Anyway, not a bad looking game. Yeah, decent little kind of loop-in arcade thing and stuff like that. Not bad. I will say, like, as much as I like the concept and think it's clever, looping around, the ground's crumbling, pick up power-ups and stuff like that, I am kind of right now like, I'd maybe play it like one more time, but already I kind of feel like, you know, like, that was nice. It's just like, I already feel kind of satisfied. I don't know if it has that long-term appeal. I don't know, I think it needs a certain something. I'm not sure what it would be. Usually when it comes to these kind of like arcade games, it's like, I want there to be like, I think you got like a good primary loop, but what I do like is like some sort of auxiliary loop on top of that, where like you could do something like very challenging and risky, but if you do it, you get like extra reward or something like that. I wish there was something like that in this. I mean, it's skateboarding. It would be like super cool if there was some sort of combo meter or some sort of tricks you could pull off for like bonus points or something like that. I don't know, just, you know, going over the same track over and over, just dodging stuff, collecting coins. For me, it needs a little je ne sais quoi, just a little bit extra thing or something like that. Some sort of risky or cool or tricksy thing you can do to flex your skill or what have you. I don't know. I just don't feel like without that, playing it again, just looping and looping the same thing over and over again. Like I said, in theory, it's challenging and exciting. You gotta be careful of the crumbling floor and don't screw yourself over and stuff. But, I don't know. It doesn't have quite enough for me. It's still neat, though. Still neat. Alright. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Abyss Rush by maymcleen. Geez, look at those colors. It's like playing an old, like, Tandy DOS game. I think was that like I'm not quite sure what that is, like Tandy. I think that's the name of like the palette or the OS or something. Yeah, it had this kind of like pink and cyan color schema going for it. Anyway, Abyss Rush. I don't know, there's so much going on with this that I can't really get a vibe of what the gameplay is going to be. It's got Rush in the title, so maybe some sort of endless runner or something like that, but also all the chaos, and that almost kind of looks like a gun or something, maybe a little bit like a shmuppy type thing. You're flying around shooting at things or something. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Excuse me. Click to play. Click. Alright. Which legend shall be told? I guess what the... I really wish the buttons would react when we're hovering over them. How to play? Yeah, it is like... I just want to say, it's very subtle, but like, the title screen is nice. Like, I like how animated it is, the music, the vibes, the way the buttons are hovering and stuff. It is a good impression. On the other hand, the way that the buttons don't react when you hover over them, the way that when you click something, it's just an insta switch over, no nice like, you know, transition like animation or something like that. It's a little lacking. And then when I look at this how to play, and it's just a bunch of text that's in like some fucking like Comic Sans or something, and it just feels kind of like not well organized. There's just an awkward click to return to menu or something. Like, I'll still play the game and it's cool, but I gotta say, like, if I was coming at this game just in the wild or something, my faith in it would be considerably lower right now. I'd be like, oh boy, this feels pretty amateurish. I don't know if this is gonna be put together quite well. Anyway, this is us. Saw to move, click to shoot, right click to dash. Find the team. Each chapter will have you playing as a new team member. Okay. And these are bad guys. Each chapter has their own unique bad guys. Grab him. Every chapter has 50 nulls, so go for the coin things. Awesome Tree of Wisdom. He is the antagonist. The key to winning is to blah 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 blah. Okay. That's intriguing. I like the weird mystery you've got going on there at the bottom. Huh. Alright, well anyway, let's see what we got. So I guess I was right when I said it was a shooter or what have you. Alright, we'll hit that. Oh, that's a nice little transition animation. Not bad. There's something weird about... Do you see like the font here? It's got like a blur on it. Like it's been like... I don't know what's going on. Anyway. Captain were determined. They overcame until one fateful day. Medallion in the middle of a forest. Gateway pulled to new dimension. Chaos. Deep slumber. Okay. Then they woke up, sure. Alright, cool music, cool, interesting how timed it is. Alright, advanced dialogue. Who are you? Jeez Louise. Okay. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? Well, this certainly seems pretty quirky. Okay, okay. Okay. I really wish there was something where when it's typing stuff out, if you clicked midway, it would go whoop and just like instantly fill it out, and then you click to go to the next line or something. It's a bit of a bummer that nothing there, but fine, fine. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Alright, alright. You know, part of me is really annoyed where it's just like, you know, shut the fuck up and let me play the game. But it is quite quirky and weird dialogue or something, so color me intrigued, I suppose. Okay. Right, right. Yes, we already know about this. You don't need to recap it. I watched the intro. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. Alright, alright, yes, 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 yes. What? Okay. You can shoot by holding down the mouse. It's read my mind. Yeah, cute little thing. It's a null. Okay. Watch out for monsters. Okay, okay. Keep track of your health. Fine. 3 enemies. Oh no, how spooky. 3 enemies that... Do they even attack me? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Alright. Alright, yeah, dash. Oh, and it also fires when you dash for some reason. Oh, wait. If you right-click, you fire and dash, but if you just press spacebar, you just dash. It's a little odd. Don't know why. Well, anyway. Whoop! I really wish it would lock the mouse cursor in the screen. I was just aiming there and then you click outside the screen and then you screw yourself over. Anyway. Alright. Yeah, it is. Can you spice it up a little bit, tree guy? Okay, let's... are you supposed to be saying that out loud? Okay. Finally, that weirdo's gone. Do these guys even attack me? Are they just like trying to rush at me like melee style? Yeah, I gotta say, I'm not thrilled with the combat at the moment. It really needs to step it up or introduce something. Like right now, this game, I like the quirky characters, I like the dialogue, I like what's going on there, but the gameplay itself, right now, this is pretty friggin' boring. None of these enemies are particularly challenging. All I've got is just a really boring, just pew 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 pew. It's very repetitive. Yeah, I was intrigued at first, but my interest in the game is slowly sinking. If we don't like encounter something interesting in the next couple of areas, I don't know, I'm gonna get pretty sick of it. Also, the game feels very friggin' like laggy. There's all this like weird like slowdown or something just when we're like transitioning areas or shooting bullets or like when an enemy dies. Yeah, weird. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's about, to be honest, it's about now, whereas if I was playing this like in the wild, not as part of the review, I would probably quit right now. I'd be like, okay, good start. I'm kind of intrigued to see where the story goes, but it's not worth it going through this really kind of like boring gameplay. So yeah, that's how I'm kind of feeling right now, unfortunately. We'll push forward a little bit more. Like I said, I am intrigued to see what happens. I still have a slight bit of hope that some sort of cool story moment or set piece or something will happen. We'll get all the way up to area 20, a nice round number. And if we don't get like a friggin' boss fight, or reunite with a character, or the tree shows back up and does something weird, then I'm shutting it off. Consider yourself warned, game. Alright, well this fight keeps going, but it's like, who cares? None of these guys are posing any sort of threat at all. They're not even like firing at me or anything. Is it done? Okay. That was like slightly interesting in that we got a lot of attacks, but yeah. Where the rest of my team is, yeah. Alright, it's area 20, the big one. Okay, a lot of enemies came out, but again, these enemies are incredibly non-threatening. And there's this weird slowdown. I try one more area. Okay, new enemy. Do you do anything? Do you like shoot at me? Do you something? Hello? Well, fuck you then. Jeez, and he went down like a punk. All right, one more area just in case. Oh boy. All right, once I'm done killing these guys, if something doesn't happen, we're leaving. I'm sorry, maybe it comes off as like callous or rude, but I want to be honest in my feedback. Right now, I'm really not feeling it. Something happened. It's not happening. All right, let me see what happens when we die. That's what I've been like limited to right now. It's just like, all right, I'm so bored. I just want to die to see what happens. Okay, jarring. Well, this may seem like the end. This timeline knows no bad endings. ESC or X key to return to menu. So you gotta go all the way back to the friggin' start? Jesus. What happens when we click on 2? Is it like completely different or something, or what? Are we just playing as a different person? Okay. Yeah, these types of parts, the weird, wacky story moments and stuff, these are kind of alright. The rest of the game, yeah, I'm not really feeling it, unfortunately. There needs to be, it just, I don't know, just what was that? I was just going through room after room of the most unthreatening, boring enemies to fight with like no interesting combat mechanics. It was just, I'm sorry, that was the pits. I wasn't feeling it at all. I'm really interested in these weird stories and characters and universe you've built up, but I can't find it in my heart to suffer through the incredibly boring gameplay. So, sorry, yeah, something needs to happen with the combat in this game to be a lot more interesting, I'd say. This is still a demo, so hopefully you can do something to make it more exciting. Like, maybe an enemy fires a bullet. Gasp, what an innovation. That's alright, sorry. Moving on. Doink. Alright, coming up next, we've got Looptopus by sewfews, whichever. Alright. Look at that cutesy, adorable art. To be honest, looking at this, I would probably think it's not a game, but rather like a cartoon for the movie section or something like that. But in thinking it is a game, looks like it could be really charming. I'm guessing it's probably, well, you're an octopus, you're flying around, maybe we've got like some grapple mechanics, you're swinging around like stars in between planets and what have you, or something like that. I can see it kind of like moving around like that, or maybe have a little bit of a puzzle element. I don't know. I could see it being like big movement, grapply, swinging around and stuff like that. Looks cute. Let's see what it is. Alright, what we got? Okay. Man, I could barely read that. I know that it says Looptopus because it's up there, but if I didn't, I would have no idea. I'd be like, what's that say? Dooptopus or something like that? Like, I know cursive. I was taught it as a kid, but goddamn, am I not using it anymore. Loop the star. Oh, I see. Alright. Oh, and just straight into the gameplay. Okay, so it's that kind of game. We've had a couple of these things around here. Just seems like a nice little cute game. Where it's kind of like Snake or something like that, and we're just looping around things, sure. Alright. And that's satisfying. It looks like you get like a bonus if you get like a big combo. Yeah, I like that. Very satisfying, like a slowdown and such. Ah, come on, I closed that loop. Oh, shit. I wasn't even quite sure if... Do we have health? Oh, I see. We got hit 3 times. We've got 3 little babies trailing after us. That must have been my health, and I just wasn't even noticing it. Man, sometimes I feel like the game could do a little bit more forgiveness when I'm trying to close the loop on some of these things, but whatever. Get good, scrub. Got it. Cute music. Trying to think of what it like reminds me of. Oh, new enemy types. And these guys are kind of tracking us. Yeah, let's see if we can kind of... Ooh, it's got multiple hit points. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I like the strategic element of like delaying a little bit to kind of lure them into your trap. Okay. Ah, son of a bitch. Ah, got him. Okay. Alright. Whoop. Gotcha. Alright, cute. I do wish the sound effects for like when you're ticking up like all the stuff you've gotten, like boop, 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 boop. I wish those sound effects would be more loud. It feels like I can barely hear them, and it kind of makes the satisfaction lessened. Wish it had a little bit more to it. I'm interested to see where else this game is gonna go. Right now we've already kind of looped back to just, you know, stars, just really basic stuff. We had the other enemies for a moment, and now they're already kind of like gone. It's kind of weird to play a game where the difficulty like devolves. Like I'd prefer it keep going up and up and up and up, but whatever. Hopefully something happens in a bit. We'll see. Oh, okay, we got some of these guys back again. I was kind of hoping maybe like a new enemy type might be introduced by now, but no such luck yet. Okay. Whoop! I didn't mean to. I wanted to swing back a bit to delay, but didn't mean to delay it that much, I guess. Away we go. Take that, fools. Alright, and you're down on your last leg. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my goodness. We gotta loop them all together. Gotta go for big. Ah, son of a bitch. Nah, fucking hell, I screwed it because I was busy too thinking about that thing. Ah, man, where were those things like earlier? Anyway. Seems like a pretty cute arcade game. I like it. Simple, but cute. It's got some nice juice with the whole, like, you know, slow down and ticking up of the score when you get, like, multiple. Although, like I said, I wish it would be a little bit more satisfying. It would really help if it was, like, the sound effects were louder. And also a classic technique would be, like, pitch shifting it. Like, if you get, like, 3 guys in your web, it would be like, doot, 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 doot. This, or, you know, if you get, like, multiple in your web or something. Yeah, I need to, like, stop talking and really listen to hear the little, like, guppies, like, tick up or something. It's tricky. Alright, wait for a bit. Wait for that star to come along. Oh, jeez, no, son of a bitch. Oh, okay, still got him. Booyah. So you can't endlessly wait it out, which is good. I'm glad there's kind of like it's always nice when a game has lame it out prevention. Ah, that was stupid of me. I tried to lame it out a little bit there to try to catch that guy. Alright, alright. Gotcha. Yeah, good stuff. It's always tricky to try to get the stars when they travel close to the wall, because like that risks losing control of your octopus, or just like just bumping into it altogether. Ah, son of a bitch. Guess I got a little greedy there. Alright. Cool. Man, it's this moment right here, which is a little bit lame. It's like the difficulty increases, and then it decreases. And then it increases, and then it increases again once it introduces those like laser firers or something. So I don't quite understand why it's doing it kind of awkward like that, but it is what it is, I guess. Gotcha. Gotcha. Try to get a whole bunch. Nice. Looped them together. Booyah. Alright. Yeah, there's just some moments like this right now, and a little bit earlier as well, where it's just kind of like, come on, like, pick up the pace or something. Something happen. I'm just like, getting a little bit bored. Ah, son of a bitch. It's so tantalizing to loop over that whole thing, but I just can't quite get it. I always get way too greedy. Way too greedy. I wonder what sort of achievos there are. Ah, man. I think both times I've been so close to getting that many points, but can't quite get it. And then, yeah, I tried to get Supernova, but didn't quite get it. Anyway, overall, I'm quite positive on the game. I think it's a cute little, well-designed, like, game and stuff like that. It's rather cute. I like it. Juicy, very nice, good arcade things. I'm gonna give it the check mark. I think it's a shoo-in for at least getting in the top 10 or at least an honorable mention or something. As I said, I'm still a little bit rough on it. I still think there are like pockets where the game kind of slows down and I'm like, why? Keep it going, keep amping it up. Why are there these periods of just like dull where the difficulty like goes back down or something like that? No, difficulty go up. Keep things exciting. And as I said, some of the sound design for getting the combos, like I really wish it was a little bit more louder and a little bit more satisfying. Like that's the most important part that the player wants feedback about. They want to feel really good for getting that combo. So when they can barely hear it, and I swear, it's not just because I'm talking while I'm playing. Like even when I'm trying to like focus and not talking, it's still so difficult to hear. So yeah, the sound mixing is a little off. Still, like I said, overall, nice little game. I kind of want to come back to play this again and see where it evolves. Because, yeah, I haven't even gotten a chance to fight, like, these UFO guys that are mentioned down here and such. So, yeah, I want to play a little bit more. Nice stuff. Doink. All right, coming up next, we've got Catatattack. Catatattack. No, Cat at Attack. Right? Catatattack. Okay, yes. Catatattack demo by JalenBrah or Brah. JalenBrah. Okay. Anyway, alright. Thumbnail looks cool. This actually sounds quite familiar. I think I've played this game before on this series. It sounds a little bit familiar, and in a weird way, I think back when I played it, it was a prototype as well, so this is, I guess, another demo or something. I mean, nothing wrong with that, I suppose, but I'm trying to recall what it was. I think it was, I might be mixing it up with something else, but I think it was this game where you're like this beat-em-up cat, and you're like in the middle of like a highway, like cars coming by, and you're like fighting on top of a car, like kicking other people like off the car or something like that. I think that's what it was. I might be mixing it up with something else. Anyway, looks interesting. Let's see what we got. And for a demo, hopefully we can provide some good feedback. Oh, okay. There we go. This took a hot minute, but it's fine. Cute little loading. Take a quick... It's quite a long loading. Huh. Looks like it's taking a while to load. Try clicking the game window. Yeah, I think I did. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was almost worried it was one of those things where it's like it doesn't run in Firefox well, but it runs really well in Chrome or something. That does happen occasionally, and if we get more weird issues, maybe I'll switch. Might be something to do with like Chrome allows more resources to be spent or something. Wow. Alright. Dope intro cutscene and stuff like that. Looks great. Huh. Saying I do have a controller plugged in. I got a PlayStation controller. I'll try hitting it. Alright. Seemed to work. And since it seems to be detecting it and saying it, we'll roll with that. Okay. And we got P1. Can't do P2. I guess we just begin. And his plus sign, I guess that's just start. Alright. Seems fine. Okay. A little bit weird, it just goes straight into it. No, like, main menu, no, like, story intro or something like that. Amusing little cat fact. Loading a little. Loading a lottle, it feels like, more like. But, you know, I'm patient. You've kind of earned my trust. The game looks really cute and stuff like that, so yeah. Wow, jeez. This frickin' juicy ass game. Just like, it's almost like bubbling, just like with so much life and stuff like that. Really fancy. Okay. Wants us to hit circle, huh? Interesting. DJ? Well, I play as him in Street Fighter now and then. Okay. Jeez. Kit's quite fucking strong-headed, huh? What is Kit dragging our frickin' like goddamn cat into? Alright. Music's a bop and everything. Okay, it looks like, yeah, we got a little bit of it's a 2D game. It really looked like it was 2.5D. I was expecting to be able to like walk back and forth in the foreground and background. I guess not. So we got run. Okay. We got jump. And we got double jump. Okay. I guess we'll run forward. Sure. Cool stuff so far. Cool stuff. Really built for this entrance garden stuff. Yep, yep. Hold up. Okay, I mean, it's kind of overwhelming. I haven't even, like I said, there was no main menu, no how to play section, no controls section or something. It's a bit intimidating to just be thrown into this like this, but we'll roll with it, I guess. Catat, you might want better company than Kit. I think Kit's a bad girl dragging you into bad situations. Alright, alright. The key here. Sure, sure. We got Spunk. Alright. Okay. Alright, alright. String lights and heavies into aerials. Keep the combo going, sure. Keep your combo juice filled by building combo and avoiding damage. Okay, fine, fine. Alright, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Woo! Jeez. Feels nice and juicy. Let me feel that again. Yeah, I like that hit stop and hit freeze. Very, very satisfying. I quite like it. Alright, uppercut. I thought I was holding. Oh, I see. It's at the end. I thought it would influence my main one. So can we like launch that and then go straight into aerial? Sure enough. Can I like heavy, heavy, and then down? Oh, okay, I can. So even though it says hold down at the start, you can actually just hold at the end, I suppose. And then we can also do aerial heavies. Okay, fair enough. You know, so far I feel like the light attack and the heavy attack both seem to have like incredibly similar commitment or something, so I'm not really seeing why would I use light attacks over heavy attacks or something. Anyway, aerial slam. Alright, cool. Don't get me wrong, everything feels good. I'm just really nitpicky about beat 'em up games. And right now, feels great. We're punching the hell out of things. Punching feels really good. We've got juggles, we got knockdowns, everything's really cool. It's just like I said, right now at the beginning, I'm just like, alright, light attacks do like half damage, but they seem to do just as much like animation commitment as heavies, so why would I... Anyway, but that's just very early judgment. Let's just shut up and play. Bad habit of mine. Defense. Stamina. Sure. Transfer HP damage to stamina. Alright, so LT. Alright. Jeez! Okay. Nice. So that's our little, witch time dodge, I suppose. Or I guess you could just say perfect dodge. So we jump up and... Whoop. Okay. Ah! Gotcha. Alright. No! Just if you need a really big dodge. Okay. Some games do that, and I kind of like it. You got like... Trying to think of the last game I played, it's like if you just tap dodge, you just do a little step dodge, but if you double tap it, you do a big high commitment roll or something. Oh yeah. Pouncing. Grapple move. Nice. Okay, it'll lead up your stamina, huh? Alright. Pounce and tear them up. Won't take damage and push enemies. Launch enemies into each other. Good. Okay. So... Oh, we gotta do it like that? Okay. Oh, jeez. Interesting. Wasn't expecting it like that. Alright. How long does it go? Oh, does it just keep going? Oh, and it keeps draining my stamina. And then I hit a button to end it. Gotcha. So it's pretty much a dive kick. And then you do that, and you're committed into that for as long as you like. Oh, and you can go back and forth. You can control it. That's really cute and cartoony. That's kind of cool. And it says you're invincible using it. So I guess that's a trade-off and why it drains stamina. Alright, interesting thing. Jump, bounce during pounce? Oh, you mean like... Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we already figured out kick launch. You kind of have to, don't you? Alright. Whoop. And then crush. Okay, okay. Thanks. Okay. Alright, that's decent. Alright, this feels really good and really exciting. Like, I'm a big lover of beat-em-up games, and I hate to rag on people, but a lot of people do beat-em-ups and they just don't quite get them right. They don't get like the sweet science about it or something quite right. Hey, myself included, I've made some bad beat-em-ups in my time too. But this one has a lot of good potential. Cool moves, great juicy feedback, yeah. Uh-huh. Bro. Okay. Oh no, Jacob! Jeez. Alright, alright. Yeah, sure. Woohoo! Alright. Jeez, right now I feel bad. Are they even gonna have a chance to be able to do anything? I think they're already dead. Jeez. The only thing I'd complain about the game right now, but it might just be because we got the girl with us at the moment, son of a bitch, is the screen shake is crazy right now. It's just like, it's going pretty absurd. Yes. Alright, I think they're all dead. Yeah, that was just... I like that, that was fun, but they just felt kind of like sandbags. We were just walloping them. It was just, I couldn't even get a read on anything. It was just chaos. Just sandbagging them so hard. And like I said, the screen was shaking wild, and that didn't help the visual clarity either. So yeah. Alright. Uh-huh. Alright, see ya. What was that? Oh, talk? I see. Alright, alright. Oh my god, that's a dog fact! This is... Jeez. Holy moly. The loading is intense. As I said, maybe it's just like a Firefox thing. Maybe if I had it on something else, it's fine. And whatever, it loads and plays fine, so yeah. Okay. Woo! Alright. A dog hanging out with cats? Ah. Okay. Gross. The fuck? Alright. Can I fight this time? I kind of hope that she doesn't get in the way. Yep. Be careful, stay vicious. Gotcha. Alright. Ah, god dang it. I don't want you getting in the way right now. I want to fight by myself. Look, it's like, thank you for the help, but you're causing too much, like, oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Whoop. Ah! Gotcha. Alright. Oh, phase 2. Ah, jeez. Oh. Ah, I thought I could block that in time. Ah, come on. This. Woo. Dodge that. Oh. Fuck off. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. The attack's coming. Ah. Alright. Got it. Whoop, there comes that thing. I keep trying to do my dodge roll and it's like not coming up for some reason. Woo! Fuck you. Whoop, what's coming now? Yep. Whoop, yeah, nice try. Bitch. Oh yeah. There we go. One last final pounce. Mash light heavy for a huge combo finish. Okay, cool. Booyah. Should say Yor did it. Sorry. Here comes TJ. Lol, 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 lol. Oh, just straight up, there we go. Oh, here he come. Shit, he's got the Tengen Topa shades. We're fucked. Oh. Whoa! Jeez. Uh-oh. That isn't the end of the demo, is it? Oh. Oh, okay. Ooh. The man! Got you, girly. Off they go. You look a bit different from your Street Fighter appearance. Do cats really have cars? Whatever. Alright, let's give it a whirl. This better not be one of those fights where it's like you're destined to lose or something. Oop. Woof. Oop. Oh man, he's Boomer Guy-Unger. Wait, oh. I got distracted of who I was. Whoop. Ah, shit. Ah, I tried. Oh yeah. Ah, calling the backup, huh? Whoop! I blocked! Come on. I swear sometimes it's probably on me. Just not, you know, doing it properly. But like, sometimes I swear I'm like making the dodges and it just doesn't happen for some reason. But I think it's not, it's probably just that I'm trying to give feedback on like when I can cancel and when I can't and stuff, but there's just so much fucking visual noise in this goddamn game, screen shaking, all this shit, that it's difficult to parse and get feedback for anything. Ah, what the fuck? God damn it. Just fucking die already. This is... And it's like, I can't keep track of these guys we're fighting. Like, I can't keep track of when they're friggin' dead already or when they're, like, sandbags. It's just like, what the fuck? Mash, 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 mash. Oh, and he canceled it. Of course he does. Tug of Terror, where the death timer ticks down to 0. Interesting. So it's like he has infinite health, but it's just, it's kind of like a score battle now, I'm assuming. Just gotta keep it going. And right now I'm losing. This is... Fucker. God damn it. This... Whoop. Up, up. Ah, I thought he wouldn't hit me there. Fuck you. Ah. I can't quite tell with the boomerang. I think it like only does damage when it's like on the way back. Ah, shit. I didn't realize that that move was like that. Whoop. Woo. Fuck you. This... Woo! Hey! Jesus Christ! And away he goes. Goodness gracious! This... Bonk. That'll blow you away. Uh-oh. What's going on? Allergies? What? The... Uh-oh. Are we getting some strange powers? Jesus Christ. Nice usage of meme sound effects. Okay, nice mic title drop. I like it. So that's our mysterious power that I guess we'll learn more about in the full game or something. Alright, alright. Well, overall I'd say you guys are fucking killing it. This whole like game, fucking crazy, wild, just really, really cool. What we got? Steppy Cat? Is this like a bonus thing? I mean, I'm winding down the review at the moment, but let's take a little peek or something. But overall, I'm really positive on it. As I said, there's like a little bit of like, you know, rough spots with it at the moment, just with how chaotic it can be. Like I can't tell when like a cat is dead or not. I know I see like the overkill popping up occasionally, but there's too much screen shake and too much stuff going on to be able to tell. I really wish like when someone would die, like some games they do it when it's like when someone's dead but they're still ragdolling around, they like they darken or something the sprite to like give you like a subtle hint that they're already dead or something, or something like that. Just right now it's a little bit too chaotic. I really didn't like having Kit with us at the moment because it was like I wanted to parse my own feedback and she was throwing in too much visual noise onto an already very visual noise heavy game. So yeah, but hopefully later on we get to fight by herself and stuff. It's definitely a pretty cool game. Let's just see what this is all about. Is this just like a little like survival beat 'em up mode or something like that? Alright. Oh, jeez. Right. Fuck you. Ah, I'm still trying to get used to, like, I'm trying to, like, be like, wop, 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 and then cancel to that. But sometimes it's like, I don't know. Sometimes it just doesn't happen as fast as I think it will. Alright. Ah, fuck you. Okay. Whoa, I didn't mean, what the fuck? Ah, Jesus. I was like stuck. I wasn't even like, I swear I wasn't even hitting any like buttons there. Bitch. This. Alright. So yeah, this seems to be just like a free-for-all mode to be able to try out your stuff. Whoop! Ah, jeez. I wasn't expecting the locking on to be that much. I'm trying to see if, like, I'm trying to do, like, the downward spike and slam and stuff. Hey, it's a little Stepford cat. This, oh, of course, Steppy cat, of course. Combat challenges, okay. That's all that's available, right. Okay, yeah. Hard, of course. This. Alright, but I'll leave it there for now. I've already gotten my appetite is well satiated at the moment, but I'll come back to goof off in this stuff a bit more. Yeah, pretty dang cool game. I like it a lot. As I said, right now it's a little bit confusing to parse. It might be one of those things where, you know, sometimes just the longer you play a game, you get used to it, and then you can parse it, so maybe the game doesn't need to change, but I do think the game needs some subtle tweaks to try to help communicate feedback more, a little bit effectively and stuff, and maybe change, like, the enemy AI up a bit so that they, like, split apart more instead. They so easily, like, just clump together, because I think they're just brainlessly always going for you, and that just creates them all overlapping and everything just gets lost in a mishmash or something. I don't know. Anyway. Still, very good stuff. Definitely, I'd say a top contender for, I'd say top 3 of the month. We'll see. We still got more to get through, but yeah. Doink. Alrighty, next up on the docket, we've got Serving Up Madness by StitchMiss. Alright. Clearly we're getting into the Madness Day entries. Nice to see. Alright. I wonder where this is going to go. I like the thumbnail. It's very charming. I wonder if this is going to quite literally be like one of those kind of like cafe type games where you're just like serving up meals or something, but with a slightly maybe violent bent or something like that. Like maybe it'll be like Cook Serve Delicious in a similar way where sometimes a burglar will come in and you'll need to ID them, but in this case if the burglar comes in, you fucking blast them to hell. I don't know, maybe something like that. Or it could just be some, not cafeteria at all, but it's just like, I don't know, a food fight or something like that. Let's see. I'm interested. Oh, and it's Flash, huh? Alright. Cool. Just a little sipper while it loads. Oh, there we go. Alright, Serving Up Madness. What do we got? Okay. Play, credits, and madness? Based? Hit it. You know what to do, just serve the agents their food and be quick. Don't get their order wrong, or quickly find out why the turnover rate in this industry is so high. Just click bun, dog, and then condiments. Okay, so it is kind of a cafeteria game, I suppose. Let's see. Alright, so just one, bun, dog, and you just want some mustard. There you go. Bun, dog, mustard. There you go. Bun, dog, mustard. Bun, dog, ketchup. Okay, bun, dog, ketchup. Ooh, a plain one. My kind of guy. Alright. Oh, we got a new condiment entering the board. Shit. Is that this? It looks a little bit more... It's difficult to tell. It's like red versus orange. It's like, what? Something else has opened up. Nobody's really ordered anything crazy yet. Oh, now they want something. I can't really tell. Is that like that and that and... Oh, sorry, that and that. No. Oh! Damn. That's kind of difficult to tell. It was just like a mishmash of condiments. I wasn't quite sure. Let's give that another go. A pretty fun game. Very, very simple, but I like how it slowly evolves with like, new condiments and recipes and stuff like that. It's not bad. Quite like it. I do wish there was a... It looks like there's supposed to be like a timer here, but it doesn't look like it's a... Oh, there it was moving. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Yeah, that's really devious to have, you know, 2 red flavored condiments. So when I see that, hang on, is it paused? I can't really tell. Is it that one? Is he ordering literally everything? So it's like onion and god damn it. Well, I'm fucked. Once you get the bad dog, are you just, you can't do anything but serve it, I suppose? It's just rough. I like it when it's starting out. It's like, you're going like this. It's like, okay, keeping up the pace. And then it introduces something. But then all of a sudden it throws a giant fucking like recipe book at you. And it's like, fuck me. How am I supposed to keep track of all that? And you can't even like learn it on the fly. All right, we'll see if we can get it this time. Okay, so he's got the big drippy one. So it's ketchup, mustard, onion, green. I mean, it's also kind of difficult because they're putting these things here, but these don't quite match to those things, but whatever. Ketchup, mustard, that. Is that it? Nope. I think I was missing one. God damn it. What was I missing? I can't open it right now. Give it another go. I also wish there was a, is there a score counter? I really wish there was something letting you know, like, how you're doing, and there's like a high score table or something. Maybe there is, and I'm just missing it at the moment. There you go. There you go. There you go. I think that's that. Okay, keeping it simple for now. Okay. So I think this is literally, nope. Oh wait, can I, oh, I think I can do that. Nope. Is it, what? So not that.
Please no!
God damn it. Fucking hell. I don't know. What do they want? Oh, okay, so they have served 12 up there. Okay, so they're keeping score. It'd be nice if they're keeping score during the game as well. Oh, what's this one? It says VIPs served. Oh, so you can see like all the different people that could be showing up. Yeah, I saw, I see. So that's Crinkles. Oh, I see. And they let you go to like their profile and stuff. Mr. Tommy Fulpy. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. How do we back out of here? Okay. Yeah, let's play a little bit more. Let's try to get this. I wanna see if I can get good at the, you know, the really fancy recipe type stuff. Ketchup dog, 1 plain dog, 1 ketchup dog. 1 ketchup dog. 1 jalapeno dog, mustard dog coming up. And that's, I don't know. I think it's this one. So meat, cheese, and hot sauce. Meat. God damn it. Wait. Is it meat, cheese, hot sauce? Oh my god, wait. Is that what was screwing me up before? Do you literally have to like add the ingredients in a certain order? If so, fuck you. That's fucked. You should be able to, no matter what the, let me test that out. I can understand that, like, you know, I can't add ketchup right now because the dog's not there or something like that, but if the reason I was screwing up previously was because you need to add them in a certain order, not that you can't just add all the ingredients, then that's really fucked up. That's super annoying. Okay, let's see if that's the case. So mustard dog, right, whatever that one is. I think that's this one. Ketchup, mustard, onion, and green. So hang on. Ketchup, mustard, green, nope. And then ketchup, mustard, onion, green. Wow, fuck off. Fuck you. That is some fucking bullshit. So now when I see this one, which is clearly use all the ingredients, I need to do ketchup, mustard, onion. Okay, yeah. Ketchup, mustard, onion, is it? No. Ketchup, mustard, onion, okay. Fuck you that you need to do it in like, so, hang on. That. Why do I need to do like some fancy X like I'm drawing a fucking like pentagram or some shit? This is... Alright, which one is this one? Just meat? Okay. Here's your meat dog. Here's your plain dog. Here's... I don't trust it because it's like ketchup, mustard, onion, pickle. Okay. Ketchup, mustard, onion, Alright, gotcha. Is that just a meat dog? No, that's a meat and cheese. Will you stop groaning? I'm meat and cheese. Christ. Okay, that's meat, cheese, and jalapeno. Okay, so maybe meat, cheese, and jalapeno. Maybe technically they're always going in a certain order, and if so, I guess that's kind of alright. Holy shit. We're even getting drinks going now? Alright. And you want... What is that? Is that this?
No.
How am I supposed to tell what it is? You can barely see the color of the drink! That's alright. But that's cool that it's even evolving further than that. Fuck me. Alright, one last go. As much as I'm complaining and being quite annoyed about that you need to do the ingredients in a certain way, that's fucking lame, but like I'm still enjoying myself a lot. It's a cool game, and truth be told, I was trying to say while I was trying to mumble, I think I'm not quite sure because everything's going so fast. I think technically they're always going in a certain order, like it's always going to be meat and then cheese and then, you know, something else. It's like you'll never have one of these things where it's like, no, now it's cheese and then meat. It's like it's always going to be this. Sometimes an ingredient won't be there, but the order of operations will be the same, I think. Still annoying, because it would be great if you could just see the dog and just eyeball and be like, oh, that I see ketchup, I see relish, I see that, I'll just put them on in any order I please. Instead, that's really, really weird. Anyway. And I bet I know why it's like the way it is. It's probably because it would be a super pain to draw all of the permutations of the various dogs in various like states of order or something like that. So they just decided to just only draw them in specific orders, I suppose. Ketchup dog, Ketchup mustard dog. That's a meat dog. Alright, we're getting it. That's a mustard dog. That's a meat dog. That's I think that's a meat, cheese, and then jalapeno dog? I think so. That's a meat dog. That's a meat, cheese, jalapeno dog. That's God damn it. That's there we go. Whoops, sorry, ketchup butter. And that's a meat and cheese dog? Yeah. Okay. That's a meat and cheese and jalapeno dog. And you got a green fizz. Here you go. Okay, you just want a meat dog, and you want some orange fizz to go along with that. Sure, sir. Okay. That's a meat and cheese dog. And you want some orange fizz. Shut the fuck up! This is one tick! Just wait! 2 dogs, you got it. Holy shit, they even want smokes? Alright, he really wants his fucking smokes. You want a ketchup dog? You want a that, and no. Shit, what exactly does he want? Is it that and that? Okay. And yeah, I got your fucking menthols. Shut the fuck up. Gotcha. And you want 2 of these? Alright. Gotcha. Gotcha. I got it now. I learned the system. Whoop. Touch that. 3 menthols. Gotcha. Gentlemen. Meat dog. Mustard dog. You just want... No, you want that and that. And that. Here's menthols. Gotcha. Yo, we got it now. We got it. They need to find some way to raise the stakes more because we got this, bitch. This. Here you go. and then gent, and then cherry. Oh, I see. It has a cherry on the side. The last time we did that, where we fucked up that drink, it was, it didn't have, the cherry or something. There you go. Yep. Yeah. You want ketchup with a little bit of onion on there. And your menthols, yep. Oh shit. I think this is that. And this is that. And this is that. No problem. Are we allowed to do this slightly out of order? We can. Thank you. Alright. The spicy dog, you got it. No problem, sir. Oops, right. We need to put the ketchup and stuff on first. You want the mega dog. And then you want to ketchup. Man, we were really going it there. Shit, I wonder what the medals are. Make your first blah blah blah, you die. 100 customers, holy shit. We only got like 74. Fuck me. How much are you expecting? 500 customers? Alright, that's just plain on impossible. Come on. And then was that. You met the legends and survived. Wow, fancy. So yeah, what are the all-time high scores? Yeah, like the all-time is 134. What do you mean get 500 fucking customers? Also, that's kind of weird. I got 100. Oh, maybe it just means 500 in total over your entire career. Like not all in one or something. Maybe. That's the only way I would have gotten that medal, I suppose. Anyway, that was a fun little addictive game. I love the way it evolves over time with more and more ingredients and stuff like that. Really cool. Like I said, I definitely had some guff about the recipe book and stuff like that. That's a lot to take in. That's an extreme leap in difficulty, and it sucks that you need to do it in a certain order. It's like, wait, why can't I put the ketchup and mayo, ketchup and mustard last? Like, aren't you always supposed to put those things on last? And yet it wants those on first, except if it's the spicy dog, then it wants the jalapeno on last. It's just like, what the fuck? Oh wait, can you check out the menu there? Oh, maybe not. I thought it was like allowing us to check out the recipe menu there. That would be good if I would be able to do that, where it's not stressful. Anyway, still, really cool game. I like this. I'm gonna give it, yeah, I'm definitely giving it the check mark. I think it's a shoo-in for the top 10, or at least an honorable mention. Very addictive and fun stuff. I like it. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Minesweeper Plus by Starpelly. Alright, well, it looks cute. Nice little thumbnail. And I'm guessing it's just Minesweeper plus something, I guess. It's probably just going to add an extra little twist to Minesweeper. I mean, already I can kind of see like these colored tiles. Like maybe they represent like something new or something like that. I don't know. Let's give it a go. I'm not super into Minesweeper or anything like that, but maybe Minesweeper Plus will change my mind. Oh, just straight into it. I guess we just gotta learn on the fly. Alright, well, I'll go based off of usual stuff. Click. Okay, so that cleared everything. Oh, I see a timer going. Is that like a combo meter? What happens when it drains? Oh, okay, I guess it's drained. So, yeah, I guess, alright. Oh, interesting. When you hover over something, I guess it's letting you know that there could be like, there could be one here, there could be one here, there could be one here. Okay, well if there's one there, then obviously that one counts. Oh, and it grays out the ones that like, but it could still be like over here or something. And I guess it, oh wait, no. If that one's one, then, wait, that's a little bit weird. It grayed out these ones, but shouldn't it gray out this one as well? Because it's like there's a 1 there, so it can't be there, so that's obviously fine. And there's only a 1 here, and there's that one there, so it can't be that. And then there must be 1 there, so we're good. Okay. And then let's see, there must be 2 here, so it's got to be that. There must be 2 there, so can't be that. There must be 2 there, so it's got to be that. There must be 1 there, so it can't be that. There must be 1 there, it can't be that. There must be 1 there, so it's gotta be that. And there must be 1 there, so it can't be that. Okay, cool. And I guess we're back at it again or something. Okay, not bad. I guess it's just this Minesweeper, but yeah, I kind of like the. It's just a little bit juiced up, I suppose. It's got the nice little combo meter that tries to make you go quickly. It's got some nice little feedback and sound effects for putting on. It's still pretty chill and such, but yeah, I guess it's just. As it said, it's just Minesweeper Plus. I thought it was going to be like plus a new fancy mechanic or something, but I guess it's just plus as in it's just like, you know, Notepad plus, where it's like, yeah, it's just a notepad, but it's got like some fancy gubbins that make it a little bit better than the really, really plain notepad or something. So, all right, I guess I'll just shut up and let's just play. I'll just try to do it. Okay, so there's one there. It's got to be that. There's one there, there's two there, there's two there, there's one there. I'm terrible at this shit. There's gotta be one there, so it's gotta be that. There's one there, it can't be that. There's two there, there's two there. There's one there, it's gotta be that. And if there's two there, it can't be that. And if there's two there, it's gotta be that. And if there's two there, if there's one there, if there's two there, if there's two there, there's one there. Fuck, I'm bad at this. Just do something crazy. Okay. If there's one there, it's got to be that. And if there's one there, it's already that, so it can't be that. If there's two there, then it's got to be that. And if there's two there, then it can't be that. And if there's three there, it's got to be not that. Okay, cool. And doink. Okay, if there's one there, it's got to be that. And if there's only one there and it's already that, it can't be that. And if there's one there, well, it can't be that. And if there's two there, well, it's got to be that. And if there's only one there, well, it can't be that. And if there's only one there, well, it's got to be that. And if there's two there, it's got to be that. And if there's two there, it can't be any of these. And if there's two there, it can't be any of these either. And if there's just one there, it's just one there, there's two there. Okay, and if there's one there, that's fine. If there's one there, if there's two there, well, it's got to be those two, and it's got to be that. And if there's two there, it's got to be that. And if there's one there, well, it can't be that anymore. If there's one there, it can't be that anymore. And if there's there's one there, it's got to be that one, and it's got to be that now. And it can't be those anymore, and it can't be those anymore. And if there's two there, it can't be any of those. And if there's one there, it can't be any of those. And if there's two there, it's got to be that, and that's got to be cleared. Whew. Okay. Huh. I think I'm getting a little bit better at this. Usually when I play Minesweeper, I'm incredibly fucking slow at this. But, yeah, I guess I'm kind of getting the gist of this. If there's one there, it's got to be that. And if there's one, well, it can't be any of those anymore. And if there's three there, there's one there, it's got to be that. It can't be any of these anymore. If there's two there, it's got to be that. And if there's two there, well, it can't be that anymore. And if there's one there, well, it can't be that anymore. And then, yeah, these little like, you know, shaders and stuff like that. Whoops, not that. Really make it like kind of easy to like pinpoint things. You just hover over something and you see all the highlighted stuff. Yeah, it's really, really nice. There's one there. There's three there. There's two there. And if there's one there, and if there's two there. And if there's three there, I'm trying to see if I can figure out what this is. It's like there's one there. If we say that's one, and if we say that's two, and we say that's three, does that count? Two? No, that doesn't count. So it'd have to be like something like that. If there's one there, there's two there, and there's three there. I think that works. So it can't be that and that. There's got to be three there. There's got to be two there. There's got to be one there. Does that mean that this counts? Like, no. I knew I was being too fast. I knew I was gonna fuck it up. Does this game have like prevention from ever like clicking on something and just like blowing up immediately? I suppose. I wonder if that's ever the case. Okay. And there's one there. But if there's one there, it can't be that. And if there's one there, it's already that. There's two there. It's got to be that. There's one there, it's gotta be that. There's one there, that's already cleared. Gotta be that. Gotta be that. There's 2 there. There's 3 there. There's 1 there. That's gotta be that. I guess the idea is always go for like corners and something. It's 2 there. It has to be that, and it's already that, and that. I don't know. 3. I mean, it has to be 3, I suppose, and then here it has to be 3, so it can't be that anymore, and that needs to be 4, so like that's that, and that's 2, so that's already that, and this is 2, and that's already that, and that's 2, and that's already that, so there we go. Okay. I feel like I get the gist of the game. It's Minesweeper, but it has some nice little quality of life and juicy things to it that make it more intuitive and fun to play and give more feedback, and yeah, just it feels really nice. Yeah, I quite like this, actually, surprisingly. So yeah, well done. You've revitalized Minesweeper for me. I feel more confident in the logic, and I'm picking up more things just thanks to a helpful like UI. So yeah, well done. Doink. Alrighty, next up, we've got Drive Dangerously by Robert in Leetspeak, I suppose. Alrighty. Looking at this, it looks very much like a Nintendo driving game, a la something like, Spy Hunter or Bump and Jump or something like that. I imagine where, well, I suppose those games were scrolling upwards, but this one seems to be scrolling horizontally. So, yeah, I imagine we're just going down. We're just like, trying to thread the needle between oncoming traffic and stuff, like playing Burnout or what have you. It's probably just a little high score arcade action thingamajiggy. Looks cute. Let's give it a whirl. Whoop, spooky. Okay, drive dangerously. Any key to start. I'll hit spacebar. Okay, straight into it. WASD. Whoa, interesting. We just do teleport swooshes. So, are we supposed to like cross over like this? Indeed. Triple danger bonus. Okay. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, you can be here or you can go back here for some safety, I guess. A little bit weird. Isn't the whole point about like going down here? Oh, I like that. It's got like Toho it's got like Toho graze bonuses where you can like just miss or something. Alright, this seems pretty cute. Oh, interesting that it said final speed. Is our like speed increasing? Oh, also, let's see. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Like when you switch to the danger zone, like there's a big like transition, the music changes and stuff like that. That's cool. I always like those kind of, what am I thinking? Alright, I'm being bad right now because I'm thinking of things to say, but I don't have much to say. The game's exactly pretty much like I thought it would. Well, I didn't think it would just have these lane transition thingamajiggies, but it's close enough. Alright, we're just gonna go down here and try to just stay with it as much as we can. Whoop. Gotcha. I wasn't sure if that was gonna count as a near miss, but nice. Alright. Nailing it. No problem. Whoop. I guess it's not that generous. Roadblock. Oh, so we need to switch? Interesting. Okay. Whoop. Okay. I think we're slowly picking up speed. I think it's starting to go a little bit faster. I think the speed is going. It would be helpful if the game had a little like speedometer or something like that on the HUD. Oy, trying to go for these near misses as much as I can. Oof. Takes a lot of focus though. And then you just get screwed like that. Okay, I was trying to flex too much. I was trying to flex. Final speed is 56 miles per hour. That feels like it was the same as last time. I'm not quite sure how the speed works. I guess we'll see. Alright, right into the danger. Is it something where we need to be like driving forward like this to go into like the speed zone or something? Does this make it like go faster? No, it seems the same whether you're in the back or the front. Alright, we're just gonna stick here. still a little bit weird why the game has, you know, the upper lane or something like that. You'd think the whole game would be about being down here in this lane or something. Because I feel like it's kind of bad, because if this lane exists, that means, like, in theory, someone could, if they wanted, just stay up, like, here for the whole game or something. And it's like, you know, they're gaining points much slower, but it's not like there's a time limit or something like that. So it's almost kind of like, why is the upper lanes up there? Because it kind of encourages, like, will you try to get points really fast by going down here, or will you stay up here? Because, like, staying up here, I could maybe get, like, more points than I would ever get down here, but they would just happen much, much slower. And I don't know if that's a good risk-reward proposition or what have you. So it's a little strange, but maybe I'm reading it wrong. Maybe there's something about that it doesn't work out or something. I don't know. I wonder if I can just whoosh. I was hoping I could get like a really stylish like points or something for dodging there. Those are really the tough things to watch out for when two cars are like right side by side, just like that. That's tough to look out for. Okay. Whoosh. Uh-huh. I'm waiting for like something to happen or something. I'm wondering if like it's gonna evolve in some way. Like I said, we still haven't gotten a little thing about like our speed yet. It's still at like 56 miles per hour. Oh, music is amping up. But it feels like we're maintaining the same speed and all that. It's just like what this game should do is that when you're up in this lane, it should be, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. That's what I get for trying to save feedback while trying to maintain, again, 59 miles per hour. I almost feel like this strategy should be like, when you're down here, it should be like something like, you know, the movie Speed. Like, you need to stay down here, but occasionally you can dip here for a break. But right now it should be like, beep, 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 like a bomb's about to go off and you need to switch into the dangerous zone. So like you can only go here for like small breaks or something like that. I wonder if I can like, no, I guess, I was about to say like I could just keep farming near misses up here or something, even though it's kind of silly. Ooh. Oh, interesting. The roadblock's up there now? Huh. That's weird. Okay. Let me see if I can, if I play like all the way up here, will that increase my speed? I still don't really get the whole speed system and everything. That's another thing that I feel is a little bit lacking about the game, is like, obviously you want to stay back here on the left side because you'll have much more time to react to upcoming obstacles. But that makes it feel bad, like surely there should be like a risk reward for playing this, you know, forward or something. It should be like, whoa, you get like a 5 times multiplier for playing that much forward ahead or something like that. I don't know. I'm sorry I keep ranting over and over and over. Basically, like, I think it's a cute little arcade game, but some of its mechanics, I don't know, I feel a little bit confused about. Alright, now I'm just going to shut up. I'm just gonna stop talking for a bit. I might still do a little bit of chatter because I just can't help myself. I never want to do full radio silence, but I'll stop thinking about big important issues. Just gonna be driving down the road, just trying to go for these near misses and all that. Wait. Okay. Okay. Thought I could get it. I'm a fool. Okay. I'm trying to style too much. It's just because I want to get my score up real fast to see if I can get to some sort of scoring threshold where I can like, you know, unlock like a faster speed or something like that, I guess. Uh-huh. Nope. Okay. Farming them near masses. Damn it. Come on, come on. We can get that. Oh, that was just 52 miles per hour, so maybe the speed is rising bit by bit, because usually we've been getting to like, what, like 59 it was? So I guess it does rise, but it just does it in a very, very slow way. Although maybe it only seems slow to me because my life expectancy is like fucking 30 seconds or something. I'm terrible at this. Holy shit. They got me good. They fooled me there. Alright, alright. One last go, one last go. I just want to see if I can get up to... Okay, that one didn't count, that one didn't count. One more go, one more go. I want to see if I can get 10,000. This will be the last go. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, get it, get it, get it. Careful. Woo! Jeez. Calm yourself. Alright, almost there, almost there. Whoop. Dodge this roadblock. Uh-huh. Nice! We got it. 10,000, here we go! Oh my god! Oh, the bitter irony. I lose my fucking focus for a brief moment, and we fucking eat it. Right when I was about to get 10,000. Alright, alright. What kind of stuff is near miss, avoid roadblock, 1,000. Oh my god, I was so close to getting that Achievo. And reach a final speed of 88 miles per hour. Okay, okay. What sort of scores to, oh, it says accelerate and decelerate, but isn't it just move forward and backward? I don't think it was making the scrolling go any faster. Could be wrong, though. Oh, wow, some people have played this for a long time or something. Alright, alright. Like I said, like, it's a pretty fun game, just really simplistic, good old arcade fun or something like that. I like it. As I said, I just have some kind of issues with the scoring or something in that it's a little bit weird with the whole safe lane and stuff. Like when I look at this score, I'm like, okay, did he get that score because he was down here in like the dangerous lane and he was going like miss, 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 playing like an absolute champ? Or was he just in the top row and he just like was just leaving it like idle for like a fucking hour, like he was playing Desert Bus or something like that? I don't know. I'm just kind of curious. It makes it a little bit weird, but like maybe there's something about it. Like if I truly did try to go in the top lane, it doesn't work. Maybe eventually it gets so crowded with traffic that it fails you if you try to lame it out like that. I don't know. Overall, like I said, fun little arcade game, a little bit simple. I'm not quite sure about the scoring systems, but it's cute. Not bad. Boink. All right. Up next, we've got Deja Boom by Guy-Unger. All right. Gotta say, quite the explosive thumbnail. Got a lot of energy going for it. I like it. I like it. If I was to guess what the gameplay is, it's probably first-person shooter or maybe twin-stick shooter, what have you. Very kind of crazy and upbeat and wild and stuff. Maybe violent like Hotline Miami or something. And similar to Hotline Miami, there's probably got to be Deja Boom. There's probably got to be like some sort of, I don't know, rewind or replay mechanic or something like that, where it either means like really fast instant replays or maybe some sort of time rewind Prince of Persia mechanic. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Okay. Deja Boom. Okay. Title screen is a mixed bag. I like the background. It looks really goofy and nice, but it is static, and the buttons seem pretty basic and stuff, so not the most exciting title screen, but don't get me wrong, I can see in the corner of my eye the words Game Jam, so okay. It's understandable that the title screen wasn't the #1 priority, so it's fine. Let's check the settings real fast. That's fine. Alright, let's hit play. Let's go for regular to see what we got. I usually like starting on hard, but, you know, sometimes it's... is it going? Okay, it was just loading, I guess. Alright, we're in there. Space to jump. Okay. Fine and dandy. So I guess maybe we have like a kind of... Jeez! The frickin', whoa. What the hell? I'll try it a little bit more. Okay. What is going... Oh my god, the performance... Ah, I hit the button! Ah, jeez. Holy mackerel. Yeah, performance is pretty bad here. Oh, Jesus. Lordy, lordy. Ah, jeez. I can't even turn around Oh my god. Hang on, hang on. Maybe this is, Oh, is that what the Deja Vu thing is? You've got, like, mirror clones going. Ah, so I could, like... Maybe it's impossible to get all 4 in one run. So you get one of your guys to shoot that, you die, get one of your guys to cross here and get that, and so on and so forth. Okay, hang on. Okay, we're back, and this time we're in Chrome. We're gonna see if maybe this makes a difference. Maybe Firefox just isn't quite having enough performance or something like that. Maybe it'll run better here. Let's see. It might not be the case, but it might be the case. Alright. Uh-oh. This might be bad. Let's see. Uh-oh. I was really hoping that would be the case that switching to Chrome would work it, but maybe it's not the case. Oh boy. Might be a consequence of trying to make a fancy 3D game in a game jam time limit. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, I think it's like freezing every time it loads like a new special effect for the first time, I guess. Alright. Gotcha. Alright. And now we just get the... Jesus Christ! Fucking hell, the performance is atrocious! Jesus. Ah, that guy's too slow to get it. Alright, I'll get this one. Alright, alright. Here, I'll help you out. Go. Okay. I like the game's premise and stuff like that. It seems... Oh, did I get shot by someone? This... I guess I'm getting shot by people. It's happening so fast I can't even see it. Oh, there it's happening, yeah. Got him. Move on. What? Okay, that takes care of that one. Ah, Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll leave that to this guy. Please. Thank you. Fucking... Damn! It's tough to get these guys down. Hang on, I think I can open this faster. Alright, alright. Got it. Jeez. Alright, alright. Gotcha. Alright, on we go. Whoa. Ah, fucking hell. Shit. Alright. You guys go first and get the bullets going your way. Motherfucker! Alright, good, good. Ah, shit. Alright, alright. Keep splitting up, guys. What the? Ah, shit. I think, like, there's so many clones on now that they're starting to, mess up the tracking. This is just getting in... This is just becoming a mess. Alright, alright. Oh! Jesus Christ! Holy... This is quite the increase in fucking difficulty. Hey, hey. God damn it. What am I even supposed to do? They're not even, like, functioning as, like, a body... Like, bodyguards or, like, a meat wall, unfortunately. Couldn't get that guy? Come on. Alright. Ah, fucking... Alright. Shit. Should I just let those guys, I guess, handle it for a bit? Alright. Okay. Jeez, it's really tough to hit these things. They're just like a little fucking pixel. Shit. Ah, darn it. Alright, go ahead. Am I supposed to go like over here? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to, yeah, head this way. Gotcha. This makes it a lot easier. Yeah. Is there anyone else I can kill up here? Got it. And now maybe I can go back. What? That guy was dead! Son of a bitch. Darn it. Someone kill that motherfucker faster. Yeah, there he goes. I can't pick up the shotgun when I already have something else, I guess. Jesus. I really wish the game would have a lot more like shooting forgiveness or something. God damn it. Fuck you, fat man. No. Ah, so close. Alright. You guys go do your thing. Okay. Yeehaw! Jeez, never gonna get sick of that. Oh, jeez, what the? I guess that was the first time I shot the shotgun, so it needed to load all the stuff. Motherfucker! Damn it. I hate having to wait for everyone else to get fucking killed. Alright. Fuck off, would ya? Alright, just get over here fast. Thank you. Alright. Oh shit. Please die! Just... Oh god, we got it. Yeehaw! Jeez. Oh, can I like slash jump or something? Alright. Darn it. Gotcha. Oh, jeez. Wait, how does this work? Oh, it's just got a much more crazy slash than I would think, I guess. Alright. Okay. Fuck you. Alright. Got it. Whoa. I got a shotgun. I gotta say, I do really like all the it's a very, like, oh, I got a different gun this time. Ah, dagnabbit. Alright. Fuck you, buddy. Come on. Ah, interesting. Sniper rifle. Jeez, this map is huge! How the hell are we gonna... Well, actually, now that I think about it, this map is probably the first map that seems to actually be doing the whole, like, where you probably need to split up and everyone just get their own enemies. Whereas all of the other maps, it's like conceivable you can do it all with one guy, I guess. But this one seems... There's too much stuff going on here. Oh, and it keeps changing up the weapons. That's interesting. Alright. Ah, fuck you! I really don't like the way, like, enemies shoot and stuff like that. No telegraph animations or anything like that. Makes it pretty dang frustrating. Did I already say this game's so fucking loud I can't even hear myself think or talk? Did I already say how I really like the sound effects, especially how, like, it keeps doing that higher and higher pitches of sound effects and such? Alright, go. Fuck you. God darn it. Rat-ta-ta-ta. Ah, fuck off. Oh, we already got that guy, okay. Okay. Ah, that fucker. Oh. Okay. Yeah, fucker. Now we're talking. Ah, fuck. I'll get that guy next time. Just keep going after whoever kills me. And then, who did kill me? Over here? You, fucker. Ah! Alright, who's left? Maybe the people all the way here in the back? Fuck. Chick Chuck. Oh, that's a new one. Uh-oh, this is... I think we're really pushing the performance to its limits here, maybe. Now we gotta get those guys. Okay, on that rooftop. They were over... Where were they? Over here? Those guys, yeah. Okay, okay. I think we might be pretty good now with this guy. Maybe I just need to sneak to the end? I think everyone might be killing everyone. Let's see who might be remaining. Jeez, there's still more? Alright, so there's someone there. So there's people in there. Alright. Fucking hell! Oh shit. I didn't mean to go here. Ah, well, I guess I'm dead. Alright, alright. Fuck you, fuck you. God fucking Christ! Alright. Alright. Yeehaw! Oh, you're still alive. Who else lives? Alright. Okay. Who lives? Who lives? Shit. Now we need to figure out who the hell is surviving. Just hide here for a moment. While everyone goes to work. Okay. No, that guy's been cleared before. Whoop! Ah, okay, there's someone in there, there's someone in there. We'll let them go to work for a little bit. Okay. Over here? That might have been it. Okay, okay. Now who's remaining? Is there still people remaining? Come on, someone kill the last guy. Fuck! Oh! The dorms! Fuck! Alright, alright, but we got it now, right? I guess I could just race and kill that guy ahead of time. But let's not force it too much, let's let our guys go to work. So there was, what, one in here? Yeah, okay. Yeah! Alright, yeah, I figured that was about to be like the end or something. Not bad, 57. Alright, alright. Yeah, I like the idea for it. It's a very charmingly loud game. Like, I really like the energy. I like the whole mechanic of, like, you know, splitting up. Everybody, you go kill that sector, I'll go kill that sector. We all meet up at the end, blah, blah, blah. It's a really neat concept. Obviously, I do need to give it severe dings. One, severe performance issues, especially on like loading of the game, like really fucking bad performance issues. Jesus Christ, that was super bad. But eventually it starts to move quite well. And the other thing is that, yeah, it just becomes a little bit too chaotic. I don't know, I'm of two minds on it. One, it's really frustrating. Maybe it's partly on me. Maybe I'm not playing it. You know, I should play it in full screen and it would be a little bit easier to deal with, but it's just things are a little bit too chaotic. Enemies are a little bit too snappy and you can barely see what's going and stuff like that. It can become quite frustrating, but then again, it's a game about living and dying and repeating, so the frustration is probably needed to force you to keep respawning and stuff like that. And if it was too doable and too clear with its telegraphs, you'd probably do it with like just one life and then it wouldn't work or something. So I can understand, but still it felt goddamn frustrating at times where I just turn the corner and someone would just go whoosh and just like insta shoot me, and it's just like, fuck off, please. So yeah, a little bit mixed, but for the most part, I'm very positive on it. I like the energy, I like the concept. Well done. All right. Oh, I need to hit S to get out of here. Right. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Finger Spider by IDcolon. Okay, looks creepy or something. You know, it doesn't even quite, the thumbnail doesn't even give me the impression of a game. It just gives me the impression of like some sort of horror animation or movie or something like that. Maybe something like Salad Fingers or what have you. I don't really know. Finger Spider, huh? Yeah, I'm not quite sure if I know what the heck could this be. I just think of it as like some sort of weird, like maybe horror point and click adventure or something like that. That's my best guess at the moment. Some sort of like point and click adventure or something like that. All right, let's see what we got. Okay. Made by ID. Oh, IDcolon. Okay. The way it's written makes it look like some sort of like made by insert variable here or something like that. Anyway, whew, this is a real tiny one. Usually I like to play it, you know, within the window you're given, but I think I need to switch to full screen mode for this. Let me change the capture around. Goodness, what a fucking tiny window. Anyway, Finger Spider. Okay. Whoa. Got a lot going for it, huh? All right. We'll just stick with the campaign. Sewer, sure. Is your average spider? Of course he was. Just like his mom told him. He simply frolicked, I assume that is. Completely spelled wrong, but all right. It's like it says froloked. The fields looking around for berries. What is this, Hunchback of Notre Dame? People became sick of this spider, so they called the pest remover. He would do anything to eliminate Finger Spider at all costs. Had to crawl his way into the sewers, find his way after him. Alright, reach the end of the level and complete all 15 levels. Okay. I just want to say, general impression so far is like, okay, this could be alright, but looking at this game, the way everything's like so blocky and tile based, and the way like all of the text was like very bland and like it wasn't really like stylish at all. I kind of have a bad vibe going into this. This very much smacks of like, you know, developers like first game or something like that. Programming 101 final exam game creation thingamajig or something. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with, you know, people, everyone's got to start somewhere. But just a game like this, initial impressions, I'd be like, would I even want to play this? I'd be coming in this like, you know, let's try playing. Okay. Cute animation and stuff. All right, I tried to jump. Oh, I see, up is jump. That's not the greatest. The frame rate looks a little weird, and the jump is really kind of like floaty or something. And for some reason, like, yeah, I really want there to be like some sort of puff of smoke when he lands or something. Also, I want there to be a sound when he takes off jumping as well. Like, yeah, it's definitely a very rough game at the moment, but we'll stick with it. Oh, you can stick to the ceiling. That's cool. And that was a nice way of introducing it. Very subtle. I guess we can do it here as well. Jeez, cramped corridors. All right. Okay, it's showing some interesting stuff. Huh? Do we just... Why does he try to latch onto the arrow like it's something... Hey, it says... am I supposed to... Oh, I need to like jump into the arrow? Okay, a little weird. Complete. Level 1. Okay. Start over here. I guess we could just stick to the ceiling and just get completely past all of that. Okay, now it's getting a little bit more. Stick there. Okay. It's definitely, you know, fuck off, fuck off. How was I supposed to see that coming? See, that, like, the game is doing all right. It's got an interesting, you know, ceiling crawling mechanic and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. That's good. I was just about to say, like, that death trap we just fell into, you know, flipping over and just leap of faith, we fell into that, no way to see it come. Fuck off. That's really like pixel perfect that we gotta get through. This is why I wanted to point out that like my initial impression isn't that great, because I gotta say, like, these deaths we've been having, deaths where we fall down, something we couldn't even see coming, and now it's like, what are we even supposed to do here? Can we just hold right? And he'll just, oh, okay. So when I got here, I tried to move and then press down, and then I guess either he hit this one or this one, I don't know. So you could just hold right to go through it. Okay, I guess that's kind of like trying to force the tutorial to let you know how it works, so that's all right. But as I was saying, getting back to what I was saying, I always try to give a person, you know, my first impression, whether it's like, I'm not sure about this game, this doesn't look that great, because if a game doesn't have a solid first impression, then when frustrating moments, like what just happened, like bullshit deaths and stuff, when those happen, if you don't think of much of the game in the first place, you probably won't even stick around. You'll probably quit at like the very first death that happens to you. So I could see that happening to people, which is why I try to point out these types of things. It isn't just me being like mean and trying to pick on the little guy who's making his first game or something like that. It's important, I think. Anyway. I guess we go this way? Right. That was my fault. Oh, fuck off. What the hell? That didn't happen last time. Okay. Alright. Whoop. Nice try. It's really amping up the difficulty, huh? I don't mind, though. I don't mind. Alright. Oh, are we out already? Oh, is this like a level where, like, you could take the right path or you could take the left path and either way works or something? That's kind of interesting. Like 2 levels in 1, I guess. Okay. Jumping up. Alright, fall down. Ooh, this might be a bit tricky because we really gotta, like, jump ahead of, like, yeah. Okay. Ah, Jesus. Okay. Got it. Ah, fuck off! That's really annoying. Fell into it. Couldn't really see it coming. Oh, what? We're gonna get hit there. Yeah, it's difficult to time the jump there. Okay. Like I said, I'm kind of mixed on the game at the moment. It's not that bad. Like, it's definitely a very dry game. Very much feels, like I said, like someone's like first game that they're making or something. But all things considered, it's not like it's got an interesting ceiling grab mechanic. It is trying to increase the difficulty rather quickly. It's fucking hell. Which is nice. Too many games, I think, just like maintain like an easy pace like for way too long, and it just gets boring. But this one, yeah, not bad. It's interesting. Okay, so I need to fall like that. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. We're fine. Oh. Fuck off. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Got it. Ah, I'm an idiot. Focused too much on one. Didn't go for the other. Uh-oh, I think got real lucky there. Ah, I'm an idiot. I thought if I just tapped the jump button, I wouldn't jump up high enough for that. It's really weird to get around. There's like a strategy in this game of like, most games would have it like that the turrets are always firing, even if you can't see them. But this game is operating off of like old Nintendo rules, where it's like, if you can't see the turret, even though he's right over there and should be firing, he won't fire if it's not visible. And that, I can't get used to these spike hitboxes. I swear I wasn't that close. Really weird to get used to, because I never quite gonna know if the turret that's off screen is gonna be firing or not. And yeah, this is getting to the point where I'm like, all right, I feel like I've seen enough. It's like, yeah, not bad, but now it's just getting a little bit frustrating. This is definitely quite a fuck. I don't quite understand the secret to timing that jump downwards properly. I just don't really know if there's some way I can be doing that. Ugh. Yeah, every time I make that jump, I feel like it's just up to luck whether I make it or not. Okay. Alright, what was here again? Nothing. Just gotta make it through there, okay. Make it through there. Alright, alright. Got it. Okay. Oh, Jesus, there was that one as well. Oh, man, that totally could have killed me right there. Okay, so we're on World 2 now or something. And I found a crack in the floor. You had no choice but to go into it. Okay, so this is like World 2 now. We'll probably stop here, but I'll play a little bit of this level just so I can see, get an idea of maybe... Fucking hell. I think what I need to do is cling to that ceiling, but... Jeez, come on. That's a really fucking tight jump to get. It's like, if the game wasn't programmed with coyote time, which it seems like the game is, so as much as I said this is like an amateur type of game, it does have coyote time, which helps with forgiveness for edge jumps, so well done there, I'd say. But still, that jump is so tight that it almost like requires that, and I don't think you should ever require a jump to have like coyote time in order for it to work. I know I don't think it actually does, but it kind of feels like that's the case. It throws me off when the guy keeps trying to cling like that on top of the spikes. Just like, buddy, what are you doing? They're the enemy. Ah, fuck off. Huh. You know, as much as I'm... Oh, fuck off! As much as I'm saying, like, hey, the game's a little bit rough and stuff, I said I would end up... Okay, now I'm gonna end. I said I was gonna end a bit ago, but I actually found myself still going a bit there. So, yeah. Like I said, it's definitely very rough and kind of amateurish. It doesn't exactly have the best presentation or anything like that going for it. And a lot of the platforming, it gets a little bit like wonky. A lot of the challenge, I like a challenging game, but a lot of the challenge is just due to weird sort of aspects, like really tight platforming, like bigger hitboxes than you'd expect. The frickin' like saw blade launchers only operate when you can see them, not when you can. There's leaps of faith, trial and error bullshit and stuff like that. So it's rough, but I do still think that hidden beneath that, there is kind of like a charming platformer, which is doing interesting stuff with its whole, you know, swapping between like ceiling walking and stuff. It's got that kind of like VVVVVV thing going for it and such. So it's not that bad. It's got good potential, especially if this is like, I expect, someone's like first game or starting out or something like that. So it's not bad. It's not bad, but it still has a lot of roughness to it. But hopefully this feedback can help, and IDcolon's next game will be a banger. So, yeah. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Mad Apocalypse by JaniKnown. Alrighty. We're definitely getting a madness game here. Definitely getting back into the Madness Day themed games. Surprisingly, been quite a gap between serving up madness. Anyway, looks cool. Looks really neato. The characters on there makes me think like I don't know. I'm hoping, looking at it, I would think like, oh, that's definitely like a Streets of Rage, like beat 'em up or something like that. Or I could see it being like something like Hotline Miami, where you're switching between like the different characters, like each level or what have you. Or maybe just a classic kind of like 2.5D, you know, madness type game or something like that. I'm assuming some sort of bloody, gory action or something. But yeah, looking at that right off the bat, I'm expecting beat 'em up. And I really hope we get that because I'm a big fan of beat 'em ups. So yeah, let's see what we got. Load it up, 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 load it up. All right, Janny, knock me out. Mad Apocalypse. Cool, cool. All right, not bad for a title screen. Cool animations and stuff like that. Buttons are a little bit kind of like blandish or something, but that's fine. Let's check the game info. About the game. Oh, that type of game info, just like the credits or something. Okay, yeah, that's nice to see. Ooh, can you like click on them and they'll go to their profile? Ah, maybe not. Okay. Can you... Oh, interesting. Oh, so you can... It just starts on the credits, but you can click on like game modes and stuff. So story mode, waves, and then waves of zombies, I guess. Gallery. Or these like development screenshot. Ah, that's very charming. Very nice. Okay, okay. All right. Let's check the tutorial, I guess. Get ourselves situated. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, weird kind of perspective. It's like our character sprite looks like we're getting that Hotline Miami straight down, you know, top-down camera, and yet the background looks like we're just at a slightly tilted perspective or something, and that really throws me off. It really doesn't look that great. We should be seeing like our characters should be like standing up, have like a side profile from the way the background looks. Or, all right, I'm not paying attention to those things, but it seems pretty obvious. We've got a sword, we've got a gun, we can switch weapons, and then we can reload. Okay, shoot that. Oh, interesting. Does this game do oh wait, no, we just have multiple weapons. I thought it was doing the, that's kind of okay. It's kind of not the greatest, that's cute. It's kind of weird because the game is very juicy in a lot of respects. I love all like the sounds for like reloading, and like when you're out of bullets, it's like, and that's really like cute and stuff. That's cool, but the most important aspect, shooting people, that doesn't feel that great. They just blink red a bit and then they just plop down. Come on, you need like blood splashing around and splattering onto the floor. You need like chunks of them like getting ripped out or something like that. They need to be getting like knocked backwards. Animations show their like hands flying up or something like that. Yeah, there's a lot of kind of like juicy coolness about the game, but the most critical aspect, shooting people, doesn't feel good. There needs to be like, when the bullet makes contact, there needs to, at the very least, there needs to be like some sort of blood explosion or something. And like I said, extra credit for like actually modeling like droplets going and then hitting on the ground and stuff like that. Come on, man, it's a madness game. Anyway, enough of me griping. Let's try playing the game. So, story mission, okay. Kind of weird there. I felt like a sound was missing there. When we click story mission, it should have been like, ching, story mission. Like something like that, you know? It's missing some necessary juiciness in certain aspects. It's only like pulling off of half of what I need, I guess. All right. Demos, sure. So throw flashbang, rifle MP5 Mac 10, And then can I go back and select someone else, like Hank? All right, knockback. So he's only got a pistol and MP5, but I guess the katana's like really good, and he's got all those passive stuff, which is neat. And then we've also got Sanford. He's got a hook pull, huh? Interesting. Yeah, we'll start with the left. Usually games put like the character they intend you to play as, you know, up front. So we'll try that. What sort of difficulties do we have? Let's do hard. Let's roll. I think you didn't quite put the image was being clipped there, so yeah, kind of rough there. Hey, I recognize that font. That's Bada Boom. It's a free font on Blam Fonts, and I see it everywhere. It's fine. I'm not ragging on you for picking that font. I'm just saying it's surprising. Once you know Bada Boom, you can see that everywhere. So many products and so many posters and stuff. I see Bada Boom being used. Anyway. Okay, now the background looks kind of matching what we are. It looks like top down. And, you know, the background's kind of top down. Let's walk on in. Okay. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Hang on. These guys are coming at me a little bit more than I expected. Also, I'm still getting used to the weird way that they've got like 2 pips of health, but it's like how many bullets is a pip equal towards? It's just kind of weird. Alright, I died. Stop shooting at me. Okay, I guess I shouldn't have picked difficulty hard. Maybe we should stick with normal, I suppose. Okay, that did feel pretty rough, but let's go back and do that again on normal. I could say a lot of complaints about what just happened, but like I said, maybe that was my fault for picking hard. It's difficult. So many modern games, you need to like pick hard for it to be challenging at all. But then I guess with a lot of indie games, they're less inclined to be like, oh, make it like super easy so nobody complains. It's like they make it harder, so hard is actually hard or something. It always throws me off. I wonder if, nah, it's fine. I was about to check, like, I wonder if we full screen it, maybe then the image won't get clipped off or something. Maybe it's just, it messes with the aspect ratio. I don't know, whatever. Let's try this again. Like, definitely there was a lot of stuff going on there. One, like, it's really weird. I would much prefer if their health bar was just a slowly draining bar. It's really weird where it's a pip and you're shooting them and you don't see it budging at all until finally like 4 bullets deep or something. Then all of a sudden it just like disappears or something. Really awkward and really weird or something like that. And it's like, I'm using like automatic weapons or something. How am I supposed to know how much bullets equal each pip or something? Just make it a bar and just make it like percentage or something that slowly seeps down or something. It's really weird. I don't know why you went with pips. But anyway, we'll stick with it. Jeez. Shit gets really fucking crowded. It's flashbang, I guess. Alright. I guess this game is going off of the idea that you're gonna take damage, so it's fine. There'll be a lot of medkits dropping so you can heal yourself up. Although I say that, but there aren't really any more medkits dropping now. How much does melee do? Does melee does like a full pip of health? I barely have any room to maneuver around. This just feels bad. I'm like in these cramped corridors. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Okay, cleared. Yeah, this feels pretty dang rough. Like I said, damage feedback isn't the greatest. The whole pip system is really confusing. It's really confusing to tell when you've killed someone because they almost look like they're still standing up. I would prefer if they like get splayed back, like lie flat on the ground or something, make it a lot different. Or they should just explode and just exit the screen. Also, it'd help if they're dead bodies when they're lying flat, if they like become darkened or something like that, so you don't confuse them for people that are still alive or something. Son of a bitch! It's just this. Yeah, right now this combat just feels kind of. There's not really enough room to like do anything. You're just kind of. They're just brainless guys that just walk towards you, and everything's so cramped and close range. I can't fucking do anything. Like dodging bullets is like impossible. I just gotta spam the dash and hope for the best. Yeah, this has got potential. I want to like it, but yeah, it feels all right. Now at least we've got some room to maneuver, I guess. Maybe we'll see if we can. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, yeah, this one pretty rough. it doesn't feel that good. Everything's so cramped. All the enemies are so brainless. They just slowly walk at you, and they like don't take any good damage feedback or anything. And it's just, yeah. I think it's got. I don't want to be too down on it because I think it has a decent foundation. It's just this needed more time in the oven, I think. Way more time in the oven. You know, fix up the AI, make damage feedback more clear, like switch to a health bar instead of health pips, make damage, make them get like stunned and like react and make blood come out and stuff like that. There's a lot of ways that this needs to be fixed up, but I do think the core, moving around, shooting people, switching guns, reloading, melee and stuff, and dashes and stuff, that could be all right. It's just, it needs more time in the oven and more working out or something like that. Right now, these, I don't know, all the combat right now just feels like just like a real like just mud fight. It's just, what can I do? We're just like, we're within 2 inches of each other. There's no room to move around or something, you know? I want like more big arenas that you'd see in something like, I don't know, Hades or something, where you have like time to like move around, get behind cover, maybe get a breather or something. In this, it's just like, no way, there's nothing I can do. But I'll try shutting up a bit, and we'll just try moving around a bit. Maybe if I just shut up and I stop thinking about critical feedback, and the way they keep just storming into the room, like out of nowhere. All right. Like that! Come on! He just like insta appears, then he shoots right when he appears. At least there should be like a little bit of an animation where they're walking into the room where you get a chance to like hit them. All right. Take that. I should use the melee more. It seems very powerful. Okay. Ah, shit. Fuck you. Okay. Like, it can be... fuck off! I just came into the room! It just kind of sucks because they just feel like muddy fights. And like I said, all I can rely on is that hope and pray that they drop enough health packs to help me heal off this unavoidable bullshit damage. So yeah. In this case, at least we are getting enough, so that's nice. But yeah. Try a bit more. Let's see if we can at least just get past this room. And these sound effects are so loud and they're making me keep yelling, so sorry if I'm blowing out your eardrums or something. I just can't even hear myself fucking think. Oh, and also it gets kind of confusing when like I'm reloading and like, or I'm just like firing and there's a little bit of like a delay before I can use my knife. Like, I wish I could use it a little bit faster, but it's like, yeah, whenever I try to use it straight out of a dash or right after like shooting or something, sometimes you just get screwed. Okay. Fuck you coming out of nowhere. God damn it. Oh yeah, I guess I should probably be using the flashbang a bit more and such. Okay. Oh, actually, I thought I only had like a few flashbangs I could use. I guess maybe like the flashbang... Okay, so maybe that's how the game's supposed to work. I'm just supposed to be spamming the fuck out of flashbangs, I guess. I guess that kind of helps. Maybe that's my bad there. Usually when it comes to games with like abilities like flashbangs, they're usually very limited or they have like very long cooldowns. I would not expect to be able to just spam it over and over and over. Fuck, I'm gonna die now. Someone drop a fucking med pack already, god damn it. Well, guess I'm fucked. And he's doing his little celebratory spin thing. Well, I gave it my best shot. Like I said, the foundations there could be good, but right now, very, very rough. Needs more time in the oven to fix it up. Sorry, yeah, it's not really my cup of tea, but I really wanted to like it. Didn't quite win me over. Best of luck next time. Or, if you feel like it, I hope maybe you can make like Mad Apocalypse version 2 and like patch it up or something like that. I don't know, or just revisit it with a sequel, I guess. hopefully you do it a lot better there. And hopefully people could still have fun. Like I said, maybe it was partially my fault. I had an assumption that I wouldn't be able to chuck the flashbangs around like mad. That helps the combat a little bit, but it's just from one poison to another. Now it's just like, okay, it's still a muddy fight, just now instead of just like, I'm just taking damage, now I'm just like spamming flashbangs where I just gotta match the key over and over, and that doesn't feel that great either, to be honest. So, anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Out of Normal by PhilGreen3, and I gotta say, this thumbnail, really intriguing, really cool. Like, out of all the thumbnails here, well, we got a couple of other good thumbnails here, but this one, I really like it. Very, like, stylish. There's something about it. Looking at it, I'm guessing that the theme of this game is largely going to be like, you know, SCP or like, you know, Half-Life Black Mesa, you know, some sort of research hazmat facility containment team or something like that going on. Maybe psychological horror and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm imagining it's something like that. It looks pretty cool. I'm not quite sure what the gameplay is going to be necessarily. It could maybe be, I don't know, like a visual novel or something like that, or maybe one of those like first-person horror games or something like that. That's my best guess at the moment. Let's see what we got. Alrighty. Okay. Cool. I like it. Oh, that's kind of weird. Is it like, well, why is the cursor like switching to, okay, I shouldn't care about stuff like that. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, answer. WASD move. And then space next phrase. Huh. So maybe I was right. Maybe this is kind of like maybe it's like a job sim type game or something, like answering the phone, like a little bit of like Papers, Please action or something like that, but, you know, in a very paranormal, I'm still going off the idea that this is probably going to be like some sort of horror SCP research facility type of thing, whatever. Let's check the setting. Oh, okay, standard stuff. Maybe we'll turn the music down just a smidge. Let's hit it. Alright, so we move. We can click on status. Doesn't do anything at the moment. Hello. Well, you could, but, you know. WSD doesn't work. Space. Okay. Here's a new form. This is done for today's shift. Saying how important it is. Okay. You have to write your name in the report, right here. I see, so go ahead with it. Lucas. Are you done? Yes or yes? Let's try hitting 2. Yes. Oh, charming. Okay, do we go? Oh. 45. I heard you were a friend, so I wanted you to know. Oh, no more friend, huh? Okay. Cool visuals and stuff like that. I mean, I knew that would happen. I told Sam not to include that ancient jar from the cave-in the report. These damn caves always contain something abnormal from old times. So I'm going to the tunnels. There's almost nothing in here. I'm worried that, like I said, I think the visuals are cool, but I'm almost kind of worried it's like, it's laying it on a little thick with all of these like filters. It's like, oh, you gotta make everything pixelated, you gotta have these staticky waves, and you gotta have the fucking, like, you know, the curved edges or something. It's just like, you don't need all this shit, man. You don't need all this shit. Just, I think the graphics look cool enough without all that stuff on top of it, but I digress. I won't whine about it. As long as it doesn't hurt the visual clarity. We'll see what's the case. Okay. Okay. Sure taking a while. Bolt. Whoop! And we're fucked. Alright. Ugh. Alright. Place in my suit in case I need to sleep. Definitely help. Okay. Okay. Got something here. Got a pencil, and this is the form. Report, okay. Anything else? What's this? Hold on a minute. Okay. Should I report this? Nah. Alright. Oh, so you're still gonna take a sample out of it. Okay, maybe on your level, check them out. Alright. I wonder if that's gonna be like the main crux of the game, like yes or no on whether to report on objects, and then maybe you'll get a different ending or something. As he hinted at earlier, reporting on certain things could probably screw you over and get you assigned a bad job, so you need to think about it, I guess. Every week, why do we even care about them? Whoop. Living animal. Just didn't sleep enough. Alright. Got the flashlight on. Okay. That... What's up? Tentacle? Okay. Unless... oh, okay. Alright. Just keep walking, I guess. Okay. In for a penny, in for a pound, I guess. I'm worried that, like, stepping on all these things, it's gonna be like, you have angered the dark god Cthulhu. If you just stepped on one, it would have been alright. Stepping on three, now you pissed him off. Alright. Keep walking. Oh. Alright, I guess we run backwards. Oh. Well, we're screwed now. Will the chef say that it wasn't my fault that this thing was here? You mean chief? Or do you mean chef? Does the chef hold that much pull in this society? It's just a jar. Okay. 5. 1.5. Okay. Yeah, I guess. I hit yes. What do I... Space? Oh, okay. A little weird. Well, what do I do now? I guess I get this? Well, I got a pipe. What am I gonna do? Swing it at this guy? Should probably just run, right? But it's all dark. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? It's still light enough that I can kind of make my way through it. We'll give it a whirl. Because, yeah, I think swinging my pipe at that thing over there would have been a stupid idea. Alright, there's that flower again. Of course, running all the way back here, I don't really know what that's going to do. Now what? Status? Status doesn't do anything. What's going on? It's even worse than we expected. Oh, do I hit the column with the pipe? Can I go this way? Oh, I thought that thing made me think there was like a zone transition there. Okay. I guess the column was just a little bit of flavor text that I missed earlier. Okay, maybe it was a stupid idea to come all the way back here. I guess I wasn't supposed to do that. I guess I'm supposed to go up here or something like that. I guess I shouldn't have bothered with this. I think? Or am I just missing something? It didn't seem like there's anything I could interact with there. Okay, so go back up here. Yellow. I can destroy it too. Okay, so I guess you are just supposed to wail on it with the pipe. Alright. Bonk. Okay. Is it? I don't see you having any effect. Yeah, exactly. What? That's it? No. That's got to be the bullshit, right? That was just like the bad ending. You need to like restart, and it's like going to take you like another route or something, right? Alright, hang on. What the fuck? I don't know about this game. This is really weird. It's got so much promise. It's got these really neat like horror vibes and stuff like that. It's kind of cool, but then what was that gameplay? That was the most like on rails, linear, just no freedom to do anything, super short, unsatisfying. What the hell was that all about? I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt, just because, like I said, I think the vibes are so cool. The vibes are so cool that I do not want to believe that I just got like tricked as hard as I just got tricked. Like I feel like there was so much promise with this game, and I just feel like, what the fuck was that? Like, I don't know, like not necessarily bad, but just like, what the fuck was that? We'll give it another quick go. I'll say I'm Garcia. Yes. We'll just respond adequately. Okay, so we turn around, and then we go. I don't think there was anything else I could do there. We'll see if we can fast forward through this cutscene as fast as I can. So yeah, it's giving me, it's doing this decent world building about like, oh, we're in this weird company, SAP digging up like horrors that should have left buried in the ground and blah blah blah, whatever that quote from Signalis was, and things down there that should crawl have learned to walk and blah blah blah. So yeah, I like the idea that like, the SCP type of stuff where like, oh, these people are just thinking about promotions and shit like that when they're stuck in this, bullshit job where they're just gonna get themselves like killed. Like, what the hell? Is this really their world or something? And this time I said yes, and he said I'll take a sample of it. Nothing really seemed to change there. So there's something there. Turns the flashlight on. It's nothing about that. Okay. Can't get past this without him stepping on it, right? So he steps on it. Okay. Maybe this time if we walk forward... Oh, I can't. I can't avoid colliding with it. Okay, accidentally step. Maybe I can avoid colliding with this one? We'll see. Okay, I can avoid colliding with that one. So far, I think that's the only different thing we stand a chance of doing. It's just, okay, we go. There's the creepy wall. Okay, can we just run into it? Oh. Oh, okay, so he's still just, the chef. Well, he's still just, even though we ran into it, he still trips and does the same thing. Okay, blah, blah, blah. What if I just say no? I'll rest here. Okay, do we get a different ending or something? Okay, we just get a really dumb ending or something. What the fuck? I'm so confused. I really feel like that can't be all it is, right? Is that all it is? Man, I feel really, really let down. I'm sorry. It's just, what the hell? Yeah, I don't know. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. It seemed to be doing some cool vibes, building up some stuff. Maybe there's some different answers you can do, but then before you know it, it's over. None of the choices seem to be doing anything. The story, like, it could be cool, but really it's something we've seen a lot in various other stories already, so not really doing anything quite fresh there. It's just... yeah, I don't know. Sorry. I felt quite let down by this horror experience. It had potential at the start. Solid first impression. I was intrigued, and then... so, sorry, Phil Green. I'm just trying to be honest, and that's how I'm feeling. I almost want to give it the benefit of the doubt and go in again and try... getting up this time and seeing if I can do something different aside from just hitting it with the metal pipe, but I don't feel like it'd be the case. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Mo Rockets by EvasiveAce. Alright. Looks like a cute game. Looks like it could be a Pico 8 game, maybe not. Thumbnail kind of gives me the impression that it's probably going to be, probably like a cute little arcade game. Maybe something like Missile Command, where you're blowing away things, or maybe something like Lunar Lander, where you're flying a rocket around and trying to land it, as you'd expect from a name like Lunar Lander. I don't know. I'm expecting like a kind of like arcadey experience or something like that. Maybe it's just it could just be a shmup, a shoot 'em up. But yeah, let's see what we got. Oh, maybe it isn't Pico 8. Well, whatever, that's fine. Alright, space to launch. Doink. Mission control. Choose rocket parts with the best stats. Set records for better odds. Make it to the moon. Oh, is this just going to be a kind of like a Kerbal type game or something like that? So we just try assembling a bunch of stuff, then we hit space, and then it launches up, and it's like, we made it 500 meters this time or something. I don't know. So choose rocket parts, set records for better odds. Does that mean like every record we make will be granted like more funding, and then we can get better rocket parts or something? Let's try it. Choose a nose. What? Less fuel, more speed, less fuel, but not as... Is a negative, like it's less fuel consumption or something? I don't... okay. I guess. Choose a body. I guess that's bad, right? Why would you ever choose this body? It's got less speed? Could that be a good thing? Is more speed better, or is a negative fuel or a positive fuel better? It just says fuel. If it said like fuel consumption, then maybe I'd be like, oh, then like, because if this says fuel plus, all right, forget what happened the first one. Let's assume that positive is always the way to go. Let's just get that one, and then this one. Okay. So now, is it just gonna like go or something? Do I do something? Space? Oh. Okay. Do I hit anything? Oh. Okay. 700 meters, I guess. Okay, I guess that's just all it is. I guess we'll just pick this one. And this one. And then this one only has a little demerit with a big thing. Okay. Try it. So is there anything I can do here, or does it just go? Okay. I guess we made it far enough. It looks like it says just BSS. Okay. And then we go here. All right. That seems like a big thing. Well, these parts are just terrible. I guess this one's the best way to go, right? I'm still not quite sure if plus or minus. Kind of mindless gameplay or something. It's like the equivalent of just like you look at your inventory after you finish like a Diablo dungeon or something, and you're just like, not this, not this, let's pick this, let's pick this, let's pick this or something. Okay. And I guess it's a simulator of that. This. So I think it's always good to have better stuff, because like fuel drains, so you want to have positive fuel. And I guess you want to have positive speed because you go farther for the fuel or something. Got the best run. Okay. Ooh, this one's blue. Is that any good? I guess it is the best of the bunch at the moment. All right. I guess this... Why would I ever pick this? The thing that bothers me at the moment is that this whole like selection part is just pretty boring. It's just look for the greatest positives. And it doesn't seem to have like, it'd be more interesting if every piece was like this piece where it's like, ooh, it's got that negative, but it's got a big positive there. Maybe like when you pick the third thing, you can then be a positive there and then a negative there and blah, 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 blah. But no, it's sometimes you just get a terrible piece like this where it's just like less fuel. Who the fuck would ever want that? Unless I'm totally wrong about reading these stats and negative is good and I don't really know. Geez, a lot of these ones, that one's pretty dang bad, but it's got a lot of fuel to try to get it, so I guess go with that. All right. I hate that sound, it's just really annoying to hear. Okay. Well, I can either get, oh wait, it's speed versus fuel. Okay, sure, but still, yeah. That one, I guess. And then this one. Okay. Jeez, war parts unlocked. What the hell? None of these parts seem to be making like a significant difference. All the numbers just seem pretty friggin' random. I don't know, this gameplay, I'm not really feeling it. It's kind of just monotonous. Like, to pick the best parts or something, it's just up to sheer luck whether it actually gives me good parts to use. I don't know, I wish there was more interesting strategy in the part selection. It just seems like, you know, just pick this, that's got the most. Those suck and no one should ever pick them, so pick that. And then pick this, it's just got a huge most or something. And looking at like the shape or colors of the parts doesn't really seem to make any sort of significant difference. It all just seems, I don't know, this all just seems quite silly. We'll play it a little bit more. I could see some people getting kind of a little addicted to this maybe, where it's just like, I don't know, you just keep picking parts and keep hoping you can keep beating the records or something. But it's like, I don't like this one. I don't think it will beat the record because I think, you know, I picked the best parts I could, but what else could I do? Hang on, let's just try picking absolutely terrible parts like that one. And then why would anyone ever pick this one? And why would anyone ever pick this one? And then what's going to happen now? Yep, so like I said, minuses are pretty fucking bad. Corroded parts unlocked. Wait, I wonder, was that actually like... Did I get the corroded parts? Because corroded parts sound bad, and we just intentionally chose like every bad part. Is that actually, there's maybe like a strategy, like I got an achievo for picking bad parts, which unlocks the corroded parts or something? But again, I don't know if the like, I don't know what this part is. Is this like a war part? Is this a corroded part? Is this a Mark 1 part? I can't tell what any of those things are. And who cares what they look like? It's all just about the stats. And it's like, do the stats have any meaning with the parts? Because if they do, it's not obvious at all. So, yeah, I don't really know. I don't think this one's going to make it anywhere. Yep. Alternative parts unlocked. What a boring ass part. This is just 0. Okay. Sure. All these are pretty bad, but this is the most, I guess. Wait, what was that? Something popped up there for a second. Something, I don't know what that was. I'm kind of curious to play a little bit more to see if we can see whatever that thing was again. What was that? Okay. Pick that. Pick that. Pick, well, all these are pretty terrible. I guess we'll just go with that one. Alright, fuck this. This is fucking terrible. It's weird. It's very similar to an idle grinder game or something like that, where it's supposed to be you just keep playing it over and over and you're grinding up resources and you keep doing a little bit better and better and better. Except in this case, it doesn't feel like an idle grinder game, because usually idle grinder games are about just like slow, steady upwards progression, but this one, it's just all fucking random, and you can just end up getting parts that just shit the total fucking bed. So it's just you have a bad run, then you're just like, and yeah, I'm not really seeing the appeal of this. Like I said, it could be a nice little idle grindy game where you keep picking up parts and you're just going higher and higher, and woo, that's kind of fun or something. But right now, I'm not feeling it at all. It just feels way too random, way too monotonous, repetitive. It just feels like it's up to luck. It feels whether I make any progress or not or something. We're unlocking parts, but they don't seem to have any fucking difference, because it all just comes down to the numbers below, which seem completely random. Like sometimes you'll just get a part which is just objectively fucking terrible. It's just got negatives on both. It's not giving you interesting like decisions to make or something. I really don't see the appeal of this, I'm afraid. And if I was playing this on my own and not part of the review process, I probably would have quit long, long ago. But I tried to stick with it to see if something interesting would happen, and maybe something interesting happened. I still don't know what that little black box that appeared a moment ago was, but yeah, this is a big miss for me. Sorry. Doink. Alrighty, we're down to the very last game of the month, and it's Drowning Cross by Origami Hero Games. Okay. Thumbnail looks pretty cool. If I was to guess what we're getting here, it might be a fighting game, maybe, you know, something like Street Fighter, Tekken, or what have you, or something. I actually kind of hope that's not the case. I would like to be proven wrong, but usually I feel like fighting games are very complex beasts, and it's a big undertaking for an indie developer to get right. I feel like they just got very similar to some of my other favorite genres, character action, beat 'em ups. There's so many factors that need to be right that, yeah, could get really wrong or something like that. So I'm kind of hoping it's not a fighting game, but if it is a fighting game, hey, we're still going to give it a fair chance. That's what we're here to play. So, yeah, let's see. Okay. Origami Hero Games. Whoop, froze up a bit. Oh, okay. Whoa. This is kind of giving me the vibes. A pretty cool title screen. Kind of makes me think we're actually about to get a point-and-click adventure or something. And I'm down for that. Oop, car crash. Okay. It's a hole inside you. Okay. Yeah, this is totally different than I thought. I thought we were about to get like, no, fight a new rival, and like, you know, characters select and blah, blah, blah. But no, we're getting in some sort of, you know, old school LucasArts Monkey Island point and click adventure, except this is all like psychological, like horror type stuff or something. Oh, okay. This is not what I expected, but this is quite interesting. Shit. Really surprises me. The thumbnail did not give me the impression. So let's see what we got. Feels like I'm playing those old Scum Engine games. Jeez. Can we fast forward the text? Oh, okay, good. We can. Very nice. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. So yeah, we can look at things. Oh, do we need to drag it to things? All right. Wow, yeah, this seems to move quite well. Can I use them? And then if I tried to talk with him, hello. 8, huh? Jeez. Alright, I guess we'll just walk to... That's to the construction site. There's some bags there. I guess we'll examine the bags. Okay. Alright. And then there's some wrench here. Should we take the big wrench? That seems like it would be handy later on. Ah, jeez. That's kind of bad. I don't want, like, the text from something else getting mixed up with something there. Huh. Sure. Okay, I guess I can't use it. Anything else? Nah. Yeah, that is one big complaint I would have about the game at the moment. When I examine something like that, I want to, like, click because I'm, like, done reading it, but it maintains there. I want to be able to, like, get rid of this friggin', like, text. Oh, I can right-click to, do those things? Interesting. Anyway, we'll move to construction site. And then we got a building here. What's up with the building? Boring building for a boring logistics company. Sure. Yeah, there's a rope there. Maybe grab the rope. Sure. And now we got that in our inventory. Oh, we've got like the thought of Leo or something. I guess we'll save our game real quick. Sure. Did that do it? Oh, okay. Kind of froze up. Do I just look at the crane? Funny. Huge monstrosity. One complaint that I have, again, is that when I right-click, it seems to, like, it remembers that I was, like, here, so now when I right-click, it's going to switch to that. And, like, it fades away, and now when I right-click, it's going to be on use. I don't want it to be like that. Once it fades away, and I click again, I want it to revert to the very start. I want it to go back to eyeball. So when I click eyeball, and then that, now I should be like, if I right click, I expect it to be eyeball, not that. That's kind of confusing. It should always start at the left. That way I know if I want this, I should just go click, click, click. And then if I want like I should just be click. And then if I want hand, I should be like click, click. No, exactly. That's what I'm trying to portray right there. Anyway, to the hill path, I guess. So yeah, definitely got some minor issues with it, but blah, blah, blah. Walk down here, looks like the car crash is down here. Leo's car. Oh no. It's Leo's car. But no Leo. Right, right. Can we examine it any further? Let's come back and ask for help. Can we use it at all? It's not going anywhere. Check the back, I guess? Bluetooth speakers tumbling around in the back? I don't know, take them. It was mentioned, so we gotta take everything. Check the front, I guess it's just busted. Key's not in the ignition, okay. Check the back again, just in case. Nothing. Alright, I guess we leave. Take a look at yourself, Jeremy. Okay. Huh. Did he go off like here or something like that? I guess we just proceed to the city? I guess we just walk? Alright. It's gotta be nearby. I should go home and make some calls. Okay. So we could just look at the city, I guess. Calset, huh? Alright. But we can... Alright, yeah, get rid of this thing. I want the home thing to pop up. Thank you. Hello, have you seen Leo? Evening. Does your fuzzy boy here not want to sleep? Me who couldn't sleep. Ah, okay. I'm door number 9, I guess. 21. Okay. Okay. Sure. Do you want to switch? Okay, Knight. Why didn't you ask him about Leo? Like, did you see Leo come back here? I presume, do we not live together? So it wouldn't make sense that he'd walk back this way or something? Alright, that's nice to hear. What's this thing here? A bike rack. Anything important to look at here? Empty, because the bikes keep disappearing. Okay, whatever. Let's just head for the apartment. Doop-de-doop-de-doop-de-doo-de-doo. Alright. We should get to the... Oh, Leo's wallet is here. He was working at the Big Fox earlier today. Check if he's there. What about the, yeah, grab the white sock, sure. Let's... how do we call him? There we go, Jeremy's phone. Why'd you leave your phone anyway? Oh, he did text. Sorry about the car, I gotta do a thing. Hard to explain, laters. What? Yeah. Not picking up. Okay. Well, we did find a new location from the wallet, so I guess we could do that. Is there anything else I should look at here? Leo and me in the park, selfieing like the millennials we are. TV. Okay. Should we use the computer at all? Can we like contact someone? Oh, searching for this picture of an angel statue. Huh. Okay. I feel that. I guess turn it off. Anything peculiar in the cupboard? No. It's kind of funny because I like these games when they have a lot of like flavor text with interacting with a lot of stuff. You know, you talk with the crane and you say, how's it hanging and stuff. Generally, I like that type of stuff, but this seems to have like some kind of drastic subject matter. It's like someone had a car crash. We need to be looking for this guy, and here's him like cracking wise with a bunch of stuff. It feels like it doesn't suit the mood, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Wet trousers, huh? Must have stopped by not too long ago. Anything we can get from him? Alright, dig around. Okay. I guess we head back outside, and how do we go to city, and then how do we access this new location that they're talking about? Oh, okay, so it's always gonna be here. Oh, it was a bar? Okay. Hey buddy, have you seen Leo? Yeah, I'm looking for Leo. That a lot? Really? Partner disappeared. Okay. Living with me. Okay. That, I guess that kind of makes sense. Leo's locker key? Would that work? That seems kind of weird. How would he recognize a key? Okay. Is this Leo's phone? I forget. No. Rope. These are Leo's white socks. This... Leo... Yeah, I know that. Hang on. Kind of confused. Do I need to go back home and like pick up his wallet? Because we tried to do that last time and all he did was get some information out of it instead of taking it. I guess we'll try that. Oh, maybe we take the picture? No, we need the picture. It shows us together. Whatever. Take the... What do I have to bring back then? The picture would be great. His wallet would be great, and you don't want to take any of those as proof? What the fuck kind of puzzle logic is this? Well, then what should I do? There's the computer, but that doesn't make any... Right. Okay. Lava lamp? Oh, gotta take the lava lamp. He knows Leo's lava lamp. This feels so stupid. It's like we should take the picture. Or something, man. I don't... What? Do you want me to, like, use your phone on the picture? Like, take a picture of the picture? Oh my god. That actually fucking worked? Jesus Christ. How does that make any fucking sense? I mean, I guess I tried it, so I guess it made some sense, but... Jesus. Alright. You'd think he should take the picture frame, because if he just shows him the digital picture, he's gonna be like, you just photoshopped that to put Leo in your pic or something. Whereas if it was an actual, like, you know, physical picture, he might be like, it'd be harder to fake that, I guess. Anyway, here, this weird logic to get that to go. I mean, look, this is a point-and-click adventure. You used to have in your pockets just be an endless pocket dimension, quite literally, hammer space. So, yeah, it's just, why didn't he just take the picture? Anyway, whatever. He left earlier. Fuck, I clicked too fast. Okay, so he left. Feel free to go in and ask around. All right. Yellow. Okay. What? Okay, maybe we should just talk with the bartender instead. Hello. I'm looking for Leo. Come home tonight and got a weird text from him. Okay. Strange tonight. Driving is drunk before home. That'd be you, probably. Yeah. Where did Leo go to grab a bite? Burger place around the corner. Okay. Is it always this empty? Right. Alright, bye. Thank you, out we go. Normally I'd go through and keep like looking through all these little things just to check things out, but I'm interested in kind of solving this mystery. Hello, are you Leo? Okay, maybe not. They're just writing something. Thought we could ask. Paper cup. Maybe it's got Leo's name on it or something. Maybe not. It's just a paper cup. Oh, so you'll pick up a paper cup that you have no idea what it is, but you won't pick up a fucking picture frame. I see how it is. What's this poster? Okay. What else is there to do here? We can go out, and there's a woman. I guess just, whoops. Evening, I guess we should ask about? Are you writing something? Okay. Can you work in a place like this? Alright. Okay, well that didn't really seem helpful at all. What else can we do here? It's just... There's us, there's the poster, there's the woman. Okay. No clue of where he is. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing now. Do we just go back to the bar and like... What, do we put like the cup in the recyclomat or something? Okay. What is this thing anyway? Gives you some money back. Okay. Maybe we dig around in trash? Okay. Do we put the beer can in the recyclomat? 5 if 3 or more cans are recycled at once. Okay. Sure, I guess. Maybe we still need to do something in the bar? Hey, I went to the burger place and nothing was there. Okay, I guess not. I don't really know where to go. I guess we'll just save for now. Okay. I guess we'll come back to this. Really weird. Did it say free lighters? Ooh, free lighters. Anyway, I guess I probably just need to keep searching around. Kind of weird that they mentioned the burger place. We went there and there was like nothing. Maybe I was missing an interactable, but I wasn't seeing anything. Anyway, I guess I just need to keep snooping around and see if I can find some sort of clues or something to get around. For the most part, this seems quite promising. A pretty cool point-and-click adventure game. The graphics are neat. Everything's really nice. It's got, like I said, some minor quirks about it. I don't like the way the right-click is working. I don't like when you examine something like this, that the text remains like that. I feel like it should go away faster. And some of the puzzles are a little bit weird, like taking a picture of a picture, why, and just stuff like that. But for the most part, seems pretty cool. I quite like it. So yeah, well done. I'm gonna give it. I think this is a shoo-in for getting in the top 10. So yeah, looking forward to coming back and playing this a little bit more. All right, but for now, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, and with that, we've made it through all of the games that were nominated as the best games of the month. Now, I'm going to take a brief break and finish writing up all the written reviews for these games, but we will be back shortly with my personal top 10 and honorable mentions. Alright, see you after the transition. Diddly-oo, 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 diddly-oo. Alrighty, we're back, and here they are, my personal top 10 with some honorable mentions afterwards. But before we get into it, I just want to say, this is my personal top 10. Don't take it too seriously. I've got my own stupid biases and weird criteria that I use to rate games, which can be really illogical and senseless. A lot of the times I flip-flop on these rankings. I'll come back like a week later after playing the game another time or something and go, oh my god, I really underappreciated this game. This game slaps and I was so stupid, and so on and so forth. All that type of jazz. Like, just, it's my ranking. Don't take it too seriously. You all won already, alright? You're the best of the month. You're the best of the month. For good reason. I had a blast playing all of these games, even the ones that I said, fuck you, or maybe gave some feedback, negative to it or something like that. I still had a blast playing all of them, so hold your heads up high. But if I did have to play favorites, well, let's get into it, shall we? Alright, coming in at number 1, we got Catatattack Demo by JalenBrah. This one was really cool and an obvious contender for the top, being as I'm a huge fan for beat-em-ups, so no surprise a beat-em-up makes it into top 1. But I will say that because I'm a fan of beat-em-ups, that means I'm a real stickler for beat-em-ups, so that means that the fact it made it into top is a testament to how well done it was. Now, I still had some issues with it here and there, visual clarity was hurt a little bit, the game's a little bit too chaotic with its special effects and stuff, and it is still a demo, who knows what the full game is going to be, but I was really impressed at what we saw, and, in terms of the visual chaos being the worst part of it, that's just, point in its favor, that it's just incredibly juicy and stylish, and, it's probably like it's better to have juice and turn it down than not have juice and have to add it in later or something like that. I don't know if that makes any sense. If there's one thing you should keep in mind when watching these reviews, is that I am stupid and sometimes I just make up shit to say. Maybe it sounds smart, maybe it's not even what I think, but I'm just trying to sound smart. Forget it. Let's stop self-deprecating. Catatattack by JalenBrah, really cool stuff. Deserve the first place. Anyway, coming in at number 2, we got Prune and Milo by GrizzlyCogs. This was just a really solidly put together game. I felt like it was just really polished on all fronts. I liked that it had this cool puzzle element to it. I like that it's got the badge system where you can replay it to try to figure out the optimal routing and such. I like that it keeps adding on more and more mechanics. At first it's kind of puzzly and you're running away from beasts. Later on it introduces attack elements. All of a sudden it turns into almost like a roguelike RPG with some puzzles on the side and stuff. Then you get the 2 characters and there's more enemy types, and it's just good. It feels like a very well, crafted, solid game all around. Well done. So yeah. At number 3, we got Drowning Cross by Origami Hero Games. This felt really, really solid. Really good point-and-click adventure. It feels really professionally done on all fronts. It felt like I was playing legit, like a classic point and click, from LucasArts or Scum or anything like that. So yeah, really cool game. Sometimes the logic of the game gets a little bit weird. You can't pick up items. Instead you need to take a photo of them, and when you talk to people you can't talk to them. Instead you need to pick a thought from your inventory or something, and sometimes it gets a little bit weird, but hey, that's just adventure point-and-click games for you in the first place. They always get a little bit crazy with their logic, and, that's kind of the charm of them, I suppose. But, yeah, this game felt very well done. Very cool stuff. I'm almost considering maybe it should be in second place or something, but I gotta say, like, with these first, 5 games, I almost feel like all of them are, tied. They're all, really well done, so I don't know how to, order any of these games. But anyway, speaking of ordering, going down to number 4, we got From Rust to Ash by LokiStrikerDev. This game is really, really cool. Classic, just roguelite adventure, just inventory management, auto battler, stuff mechanics. Feels really well crafted, really fun to play. I bet for a lot of people, as I was saying, I was having a difficult ordering these things, and I think Rust to Ash was the most difficult, because I think a lot of people, this is probably going to be first place or maybe second place or something, and I could see why. It's a really fun game. I really like it a lot. It's just something about it didn't quite grab me. There was just something about it where I wasn't quite having as much fun synergizing or creating builds or something with the items. I wasn't able to quite get into it. I don't know. I wasn't quite feeling it. And also the sense of progression with the game, it just felt so kind of endless and aimless. You're just fighting guys. It didn't seem like there was any sort of story or notable bosses or mini bosses. I mean, there were those guys with the Imperial armor, but they didn't have any fanfare to them, so I didn't know if they were really supposed to. Whatever. I don't know. It's a really cool game. I bet it's going to be great for a lot of people. It had some minor issues with it, so it kind of dropped down a little bit, but still solid stuff from LokiStrikerDev. Anyway, at number 5, again, to finish off our, 5 in kind of, I'd consider tied for first place, all of these games, potentially. We've got the 3-Bit Explorer demo by Fiddleling. This was really cool. It's looking like it's going to be a great, Zelda-esque adventure. You're going around solving puzzles, dodging traps. It had some really kind of memorable mechanics. You got the whole mine powers for moving stuff around. You've got all of a sudden it turns into a turn-based battler, and they're kind of more puzzles than battle and stuff. It's got a lot going for it, and I really like it, and it feels really well constructed. The only reason why it kind of fell down to 5th place instead of maybe 2nd or 3rd or 1st or something is that I have to admit that I've played 1-Bit Explorer and I've played 2-Bit Explorers, and those games immediately grabbed me, and I love the sense of freedom and exploration they had, and how zippy and fast-paced they were, and you're just going from here to here to here, and it's very fun. This game, comparatively, it's just, I know it's probably going to open up later, and it's just because it's a demo showcasing the very early game, but the very early game felt so slow and so linear and so guided and so claustrophobic. I just felt so on rails or something. All the Explorer games feel like they open up so early on and just allow you to explore and get involved in all sorts of stuff, and this one felt really on rails and just kind of awkwardly slow, and the environment design was a little bit too cluttered, where the other games you're just able to easily get around and see where you're supposed to go. Yeah, there was a lot of just minor issues that got in my way, but I still think it's incredibly promising, and I'm probably gonna love it just as much as I love the other Bit Explorer games. It's just going in its kind of own direction, experimenting with some stuff, but I like that, and very promising. Alright, coming in at number 6, we got Serving Up Madness by StitchMiss. As much as I said I'm a big sucker for beat-em-ups, I am, as much as I'm an action junkie and I'm all about beat-em-ups, I have a big place in my heart for these kind of cafe job sim type games, and this game felt awesome. I love the fast-paced action of serving up like dogs. You gotta memorize all the ingredients, and yeah, it was just really wild. It did have some issues, the whole menu ingredients that you need to do them in a certain order, and sometimes it doesn't make any sense. Why would you put ketchup and mustard before putting on the relish and stuff? Aren't you always supposed to put that on top? I don't know. A lot of it felt kind of nonsensical and silly at times. Who the fuck keeps messaging me? Sorry. Anyway, Serving Up Madness. really cool stuff. I liked it. Fast-paced, good old arcade action. You know, I feel a lot of the times when it comes to these games, I feel almost like compelled to put like these kind of like larger scale experiences like at the top, you know, like big point and click adventure, big adventure game and stuff like that. But there's something to be said for just a very small and very well done just arcade experience, and Serving Up Madness was definitely that. I kind of want to put it higher, but like I said, I was already having a hard enough time ranking these games. Anyway, moving on. All right, we've got at 7th place, Dawn After Dusk by Mantis1. This one really surprised me. Like, I put it down at 7th, but I really kind of want to put it somewhere in the top, actually, because I gotta admit, this game was like the first game I went, who the fuck keeps messaging? Sorry, I'll just ignore it. Anyway, Dawn After Dusk was really, really cool, a very intriguing kind of like text adventure, and it says it's got these like Disco Elysium like thought mechanics and stuff like that. And I really, really was enthralled by it. I really got suckered into the game, and I played it to completion. And that's something that I don't always do with a lot of these games. A lot of these games, I just like to get a nice taste of them, like I'm at a Baskin Robbins, but Dawn After Dusk, I had to stick with it and see it to the end. And it was an experience. I thought it was really cool. It went a lot of interesting places. I gotta admit, I almost wish I didn't go to the end, because that's actually kind of why it's lower in the ranking, because I was really enjoying the experience, and then I got to the end and I was just kind of left kind of scratching my head like, huh? Like, I just wasn't quite sure how to feel about it with the way it went and weird places or something. It's certainly a memorable experience, maybe not all the ways in the greatest ways. And it also was plagued with a lot of issues like typos, like definitely those script needed some proofreading, and also just some confusing mechanics, and also it was kind of lackluster in that for almost the entire hospital part, you're not really given any like pictures or something. You're just in a black void the whole time. Maybe it's an artistic choice, but I just wish it had a little bit more to it or something. But still, it was in terms of memorability, it's probably at first place for me, but there's a lot of just weirdness about it, which makes me a little bit like hesitant to recommend for me. So yeah, weird thing where it's like, it's got a lot of issues, so that kind of knocked it down, but in my heart, I think it would be in like 2nd or 3rd place or something. So yeah. Anyway, as if the rankings weren't confusing enough. Christ, I'm sorry. At 8th place, we got Lo-Fi Room by Bearmask. This was pretty cool. As an action junkie, it wasn't quite my thing, but I do like rhythm games, and I enjoyed the whole interesting combination of hidden object and rhythm playing and stuff. Searching around, trying to find the objects, you play a little bit of DDR and what have you. Yeah, it was just a good time. I can see like, it might not be my thing. I know I complained about, I wish I could play the rhythm sections a lot longer. They're so short. And, hidden object games aren't quite my thing, but this is a case where I still had to admire the craftsmanship of the game. I felt like it was well put together, and I bet a lot of other people are going to enjoy it. So, yeah, it gets on the top 10. Coming in at number 9, we got Looptopus by sewfews. This was a solid arcade game. I really like it. It's very satisfying to loop around enemies, and then you get the nice slow-mo effect as your like combo ticks up as they all like explode in sequence. It has a good amount of like enemy variety and certain things. It did fall a little bit short. Like, I don't think it did a good escalation. It had like weird sort of like dips where it goes down into boredom and then it gets exciting again. So it's got some rough spots here and there, but for the most part, I thought it was a fun little arcade experience, so well done. And coming in at 10, we got Deja Boom by Guy-Unger. This game was pretty dang memorable. I really want to put it like higher in the list. I thought it was really cool, the whole thing of like you keep throwing bodies at the problem and like splitting up the work with all of your past selves to like kill everyone in the level and get to the end. It's really neat. Only problem is that it was definitely frustrating to play. There's a big fucking issue with the performance as it slowly chugs to load all the assets for the first time when they happen and such. And then it felt like for a game as fast-paced and wacky as it was, the shooting and combat felt really frustrating. Enemies are like these thin fucking twigs that you can't see, and you know, their hitboxes are so friggin' tiny and it's annoying to have to do that. So yeah, it's kind of like a frustrating game, but I still thought it was really memorable and fun. I want to put it up higher, but it still got in there at 10th place. Well done, Guy-Unger. And moving on to our honorable mentions, we've got 3 this month. We've got Pyrotoad by RikOclon, which I thought was pretty cool. Like, it's rough in a lot of aspects. It's got like some bullshit like platforming, like death traps, leap of faith, and so on. It could just feel a little bit janky. It's got that Game Boy like feel to it, which I'm not really a fan of and stuff. But it seemed to be doing interesting stuff. You're going on into new worlds, you're getting new mechanics, it's a very challenging game, sometimes in a frustrating way, but I kind of prefer that over a game that's just like, just boring all the way through. So I think this has some good potential. I quite liked it. At another honorable mention, we've got Shredmill by Frogrammer. This is a pretty nice game. I think it's like very well constructed and an executed concept. You keep looping over the same tracts of land, you slowly lose like, you know, territory, you try to like repair it and get power-ups and stuff like that. It's pretty smooth and fun and well crafted. It's just, I really wanted to put it in the top 10 because I think it's well done, but just something about it, it didn't quite grab me. I don't know. A game like this I feel like should be like really addictive and fun and promote like one run, but I just wasn't really feeling it. The upgrades didn't feel that interesting. Going over the same tract of land over and over, it just gets a little bit like tedious. It takes a long time for you to get to the exciting moment where like everything's broken and you're just jumping from like gap to gap or something. I don't know, just something about it kind of worked against it or wasn't as fully fleshed out as I'd like, but it was still very promising, I'd say, so yeah. And coming in at last, well, last but not least, I'd say, is Minesweeper Plus by Starpelly. This was a tough one for me because, honestly, I really enjoyed playing this. It's just Minesweeper, but the like quality of life elements that it has are really neat, and actually it made it a very addictive experience. Like, I really liked Minesweeper Plus a lot. So you might ask, what's it doing in the honorable mentions? Well, as I alluded to earlier, I've got some kind of weird judging criteria, and one of my judging criteria is, as much as possible, I try to promote original content. So when it comes to games that are like just a game but like hashed up a bit, or maybe like it's like a port of a game, like, oh, you made Doom run in Pico or something like that, like, you know, all of those things are very impressive stuff, but it's kind of like I kind of want to, in the same vein that the Newgrounds official like top rankings try to promote original content, I try to follow that rule as well. So since Minesweeper was just Minesweeper with quality of life adjustments, and not like Minesweeper but with this interesting twist on it, it gets in the honorable mention. It's really good, but it gets in the honorable mention. Sorry. So yeah, hopefully you could still, you know, find pleasure in that. I wanted to put it in the top 10. It was really cool. Anyway, with all that done, that was my top 10 and honorable mentions. Thank you very much to all of the developers for making these wonderful, wonderful games for me to play. I hope that my incoherent rambling and terrible gameplay that comes from, you know, my frickin' streaming, recording brain or whatever, I just hope it provided some manner of insight that you can use to make even better games in the future, hopefully. And if you got ignored with any of my feedback, I'm sure I'll submit a game in the future at some point, and you can tear me a new one at that point, you know, give me a taste of my own medicine. Anyway, all that said, I had a blast playing these games, and I hope to play more of your games in the future on this very same show. So, Until then, cheers all.